Right here for you. Check goes up. See those numbers, you're alive. Every message. Say your name like it's a sign. No more silence, no delay. We know exactly what to say. Every laugh and every cheer feels so close, feels so near. If it feels a little strange, we can make a small exchange. Trade the real for something smooth, something easier to use. They real enough. Say you love it, that's enough. Every heart, all to you, designed for you. Every heart, every view, just designed to you. They're real enough. Don't look back, don't interrupt. If it's good, not know how to interrupt. If it's good, let it stay. Doesn't matter anyway. Perfect timing. Every comment out of lights. If you fall, they lift you up. Never question, never stop. If a voice comes out too wrong, we can fix it in the song. All your fans are guaranteed, built around your every need. No more fear of being alone. We can feel it wall to wall. If it's quiet, just refresh. We be there to take the call. They're real enough. Say you love it, that's enough. Every heart.
Let's see if you log in first, Gio. I think it so many tabs. If you log in, it makes tabs when you click the things. If you don't log in, you'll switch to them. But then I think you lose your name. I think you might lose your name if you do that right away. Right? Hold on, let me test. But that's what flags it, is when you log in. It's an imperfect solution. But people were asking, I used to, at first it just switched. But people were like, can make it not? Because then I'm losing the thing. Navigating around, generate. Well, I'm telling you, bro, hold on. It's only if you're logged in chat. But it doesn't matter if that tab is the one logged in. It's logging in chat flags it as make tabs now.
Only give you
That's how it works.
if it's love, just a loop. Does it change the truth for you?
If you're not logged in, it doesn't make tabs. It just switches. I mean in the chat, not
If it's fate,
not logged in at all.
feels right. Why would you turn off the
No, not for me. The whole thing with cards made tabs. Bro, I'm telling you, you're in chat for when you okay. Hold on. When you open the website, okay, and it logs your one of your tabs into chat and says Geo joined. Look, I see you join it. Look. I know you joined because it says you joined. When that happens, it flags. I'm telling you how it works under the hood. Okay, I don't know why you're saying no. That flags in your local memory in the browser. A flag that's on the navigation bar. That then when you click any navigation, it opens a new tab. You're saying not for me. That's how it works, bro.
If you wanna dance, my love, my little rebel girl.
Now, if you have a better solution, I am open to it. If Chris has a better solution, I should talk to him about it too. Because it was Koji said it when we first had it. Koji make new tabs because it makes me could leave the. Because here, what happens otherwise, if you don't have that, is it logs you out of the first tab when you switch, right? You just switch over and then you log out of the chat.
Do you wanna go back to where we started?
That's the problem that's seeking to fix. But I agree that it's kind of, I don't know if it's because it's like local storage and all, and there's a flag in there. I don't know a better way to do it though. The other way was that you have to know that if you click it, it's gonna make you leave chat. And so you have to use like the third mouse or whatever to do it. You can use that though. Like people can't, you can, like when it's not switching tabs, you can use that new tab button. I don't know if people use that third mouse button. I do it too, yeah. I use it too. I mean, I was fine with it without doing that, but Koji was like, hey, it opens, so I just changed, so I added that flag. But I honestly think would be more convenient to just leave it default and then use. But the thing is, like, new people will get confused when they log out, and like, you might get frustrated or something. Is the idea, I think.
I'm lost in nerves, I can't recover. I die inside, unlike any other.
Yeah, so it was Zoop too, but it could be anybody, I guess, right? Because they're mysterious.
Do you wanna go back to where we started? Back before we were broken hearted. Come my way, come, I gotta tell you, the shoe fits my little Cinderella. Do you wanna go back to where we started? Back before we were broken hearted. Come my way, come, I gotta tell ya, the shoe fits my little Cinderella.
I think both streams yesterday were good. I think we did 2 good streams. The second one probably got more viewership because it won the time and also the communism in the title. That one, our old communist video. What's funny is I know lots of people would click that and not know why I called the person a communist, right? Lots of people don't know that they're communists. Isn't that weird? Like that we live in a world where, I was thinking about this, like, if you don't call them what they are, then they'll use these weird wiggle words and things. They'll act like you have like a problem with women or trans people or something, right? They'll use whatever they can against you. If you give them any ground where you don't call them disgusting communists, right, and just point them out as what they are, they'll do all these techniques, right? They'll be like, "Well, you just don't like black people in movies." You fucking commies! I know what you're doing. That's. But like lots of regular people don't know those people are commies, right? Like they don't know somehow that's what that is. That's communism. Those are communist revolutionaries. Those are radicals. They're trained by. They're following the rules for radicals. Those are radicals. Those are not sane individuals. Those are radicals. And then people like me end up getting called right-wing because we're against the radicals. But it's not my fault that society is retarded, okay? I decided more and more to call them commies. Like, you can call them pinkos if you want, right? But I think label them as they are. I think we have a name already, and that's why they squirm so hard away from it. It's because communism describes it pretty well, what they are, right? And they squibble around. Idealists, dialectic, practitioners of the dialectic, members of the cult of change. There's many ways to describe what they are. But they think, like, we were talking about in your chat, right? The flaw of the commies is also their strength. It's that they are many. We are many. They can shift and change, like, the dialectic is such. What is the dialectic? The dialectic is is thinking that analysis, it's like Platonic forms. This is how they think. Let me explain commies real quick, and I think I can explain commies in like a minute now, to a way anybody can understand. Think about the world in like Platonic forms, where, how to put that if you don't know what that is. The world is just constructs that we create through our language, through our talking to each other, through thinking. We create everything. Everything is constructs reflected through like a light, like Plato's cave. Like it's put in front of us. It's really a shadow of the real thing. That's why it decays and why it dies. Because the true thing would be perfect. It would be ideal. It would be perfect in form, right? But so obviously we're seeing the imperfect dying version, so which means we're in a fake version. So they think they see the world that way. They see everything as artifacts. And then when they believe that, well, what if they instead change the image? What if they change the construct so it shows something else on the wall? You understand? That's how they think. What if I change the construct? What if so now that I understand the nature of reality, what if I am in control of the projector? That's how they think. And so that's what they're doing. They're seeking, when they're doing their language games, they're interrogating the constructs. They put it all kinds of different ways, like the cultural norms. They're attacking the cultural norms. They're looking for contradictions. All these things, what they're really doing is they're thinking that they're smarter than everyone else, that they're like the smartest people in the world. The dialectic is above mathematical thinking, remember? That's why they think they're so smart, is because they literally think they're thinking in a state that interrogates reality itself. They're like they think that they're they think they're gods themselves, whether or not they know it consciously. So anyways, what they're doing is just trickery. It's all just trickery. It's all just black magic. It's the same alchemy that people have done since ancient times. It's existed since before Christianity did. What they are, what the commies are, has existed since before Christianity. It's older, but it's also evil, of course. It's also evil. Make the chair into a bed. My name is Kami, for we are many. Am I wrong though? Oh yeah. Their biggest strength. I wanted to finish that point. Now let me explain what commies are. So commies, they change their identity like chameleons, right? Because if you point them out, then they're true. It's like pointing their true name. They understand these things, even subconsciously, that if you control language, then, you control reality, you control what people think. That's what they think. Which is kind of, there's truth to what they're saying, to the way they think, which is why they were able to gain power. There is truth to what they think. Like that, you can control people's thinking by what they can say. Of course, that's what, that's what, so many people warned about like 1944. What's the name of this stupid book? 1977, 94. What's the name of the book? The Orwell book. What's the Orwell book? Whatever the year. 1984. Yeah, 1984. Sorry, dyslexic with just numbers sometimes. 1984. Yeah. Like those are the kind of things they were trying to warn about, is that you do control language. You do control how people think with language. So anyways, they change their name all the time. They change their purpose. They change. So the thing is, their greatest strength is they can just like hide anywhere, by just changing the fight to be a different one. Now it's a cultural, it was always a cultural fight, but like, now they're like, oh yeah, we're fighting for like trans rights, right? representation, equality. But it's the same thing. They're calling each other allies, allyship, which means what? United in being against capitalism. They're communists. Like, what's wild is they keep like they have the same pillar of what they're against, right, as the commies did, but they move around, they wiggle around, right? They're like, okay, what's against capitalism? Like, okay, so what defines the left? The sinister in Latin. Well, it's that they stand opposed to whatever is in power. There's nothing more than that they stand for. Opposition. From the original use of left. And the fact that they tricked people to use that dialectic is crazy. That we all accept left and right as a real thing. When all left is saying, I stand against the guy. I don't like him. That's all the left means. I don't like that. No. I'm against it. That's all the left means. But we give it power like it. That's in itself a worthwhile stance. I stand against it. I don't like it. Okay. But yeah, they're many and they change, right? So their orientation is against capitalism, which it always is. Then they just shift what they're using to fight it, right? It's like the workers. Okay, workers doesn't work anymore. The people have too good a life. Capitalism worked too well. Well, it's black people and gay people and trans people and whatever other, and disabled people and fat people. And then some of those dialectical shifts don't work, right? Like fat people, no one bought the fat people one. No one bought the fat people one, right? Like they tried it, and even the commies were like, I don't know about that one, bro. Like they were like, come on, you're fat shaming. What are you? That one didn't work. They tried. Somehow, like the pro-pedophilia one, which is what they're on now, seemed better than the fat one. Somehow people are like, let's not defend fat people. Let's defend the pedophiles first. That's what the leftists thought. No, not the. I mean, come on, not fat people. It's be ridiculous. Let's go protect the sexual freaks. And they started dying off. Well, I mean, do you mean what are we talking? Which form are we talking about? Started dying off. I think, I mean, in a way they did, right? But the problem was in the 70s, in America at least. Well, I don't know. It goes back further, right? The start of the school system. I say the start of the school system is communist. Why? Look at where the idea comes from. I don't think that's crazy at all to say that the school system itself is communist. If you define it the way I do it, where communist is any like attempt to control society through some like a state apparatus, then it's definitely communism. It's definitely not like capitalist, like they say. Like they say, oh, we're in a capitalist society, and then they say, oh yeah, we have a public school system. Well, again, was that a pillar of communism, of communist thought, of communist faith? Yes, it was. That was a core thing. Engels spelled it out. They all spelled it out. They all said we have to be in charge. Then we need progressive taxation to help with a shift, with a transition, and we need to teach the children the second they're able to be taught. Like when the people that say that are anti-capitalist just consider the world capitalist. They basically, what's that, Mike Hunt? The fatties. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Is they're not very good. They're not very good communists. The fat people. The fat dialectic is not a very strong one because the people doing it are very strong. You know. They're not a real threat, and they're not ever going to be because they're, you know, their whole theology is, you know, victimhood, and they're not going to lose weight. So, because they would see that as a problem. They see it like the fat dialectics. See losing weight like deaf people see gaining hearing, right? Like that it's like betraying their own people. You see it when somebody gets skinny. Those fat people, the fat communists, attack them, right? They say like, "Why'd you do that? You were fine. You were fine. What are you worried about your health? What are you talking about? Obviously, that was fine being fat." But anyway, yeah, I don't know. What's wild is they just hate being named, man. The communists hate being named. But it's obviously the same thing. Who's communist? Well, who's in opposition to capitalism as their politics? Well, we got them. It wasn't very hard to find them. Oh, they say it's ally now. They call it allyship now instead of saying comrade. Oh, they fooled us. Like, how I feel so dumb that they even fall for it, too. We're not communists now. We say ally instead of comrade. Okay. You still, wow. What time are we at? I don't know. I have just leftover thoughts from talking about that commie yesterday. Let's switch to the stream thing. Comrade reads. Yeah. Sometimes some communists think I would be like on their side. Like I would be part of the Here's the thing. I feel like it's to be like a classical communist. It's probably any kind of communist, but to believe in like the dictatorship of the proletariat. Don't you think that you have to be deranged to believe that's a good idea? You have to be like really stuck up. Like, what's the dictatorship of the proletariat? Well, they basically believe that it would require the transition for everybody to be like equal would require a group of people taking the power first, and those people would be like the shepherds to they'd be the philosopher kings, right? That would build the structure that would then fade away. They would build the government in such a way to take complete control first. Complete control, like that's, people don't get that's implied by communism. They go, yeah, but in the end state there'll be no government, it'll fade away. Yeah, I understand that's what they say, but they also say first they have to take over 100% control. You understand that part? Like, there's a reason fascism is its cousin, because it's the same thing. There's a reason fascism is its cousin, because they both believe in that. Communists just tell like a sweet little lie. They whisper a sweet little lie. Don't worry. When we have complete control, we will let go. They said no, that's never happened once in the history of mankind. We're gonna listen. Like, it's fucking like it's the Lord of the Rings, bro. They're like, yeah, no, we'll control the ring. We'll let it go. We'll throw it in the thing. Promise. Just let us get the one ring, and then we'll throw it in the thing. We'll do it. Oh yeah, I know we don't have any like moral character. There's no reason to trust us, but we will do it. We'll throw it in the mountain, the hot place, whatever you're supposed to do. Fuck that, Craig. They're trying to turn the whole world that way at the moment. Just look at the UK. Well, do you understand what I'm saying, bro? What I'm saying is this thing that they are, like the globalists that you would call, goes back forever. I'm not disagreeing with you, Mike. But you get what I'm saying. That this thing that they are it's been around since before Christianity, even. Like, and they don't want you to call it anything. That's why they hate you calling it communist. I think we call it communism. That name is already smeared enough. Like, it's already like bad. Then we can point out how they're communists. We actually succeed. People actually succeeded in showing why communism was bad once upon a time. We could do it again. Yes, it has a lot of dirt on it, kinda, but it could be saved. The term commie can be saved. We should call them communists. But here, look, this is why my theory is now that this goes all the way back to platonic forms. That's the case I'm gonna keep making to people. I don't know if anybody. I gotta find somebody that could like that understands what I'm saying enough to that disagrees with me. That's like kind of sane. Does such a person exist? Like I've been looking. Most of the people that disagree with me are insane. And then most of the people that like agree with me, not many people know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But look, there we go. Like platonic forms, right? I think the communism goes all the way back to platonic forms, which is like the idea that everything is like a construct, right? Because like postmodernism is built on the same idea, the exact same idea. Postmodernism is built on the exact same idea. Everything that exists is a copy into they're artifacts of that we perceive and we understand, but the real thing is different. And then you can change the artifact through changing speaking. They believe dialectical inquiry is above everything else. Like, look, check this out, right? The philosopher recognizes the void, understands human cognition, invents the artifacts, constructs the forms, ideas. The wonder workers, the laws, the poets, and civil institutions carry the artifacts, the shadows, the projection of justice, beauty, and goodness. And the prisoner believes the citizen achieves stable morality. So it's basically a system to make slaves, and that's what people believe in. Am I wrong? Like, see this here, right? Looking directly at the raw, chaotic truth of nature, the first sailing blinds the observer. Socrates' second sailing involves turning away from raw nature to investigate the world through logoi, speech and reason accounts. I remember Latin. Concluding, the philosopher does not study a mystical realm, they study human language and the suppositions that govern human thought. So through language, they attempt to change like Plato's cave, right? Look, they are making the things that are the light is refracting through, which means they are making the concepts that rule everyone else. But it's an ancient thing. It's not new. It's in no way new. The globalists are not new. Down you must go. Socrates dictates that those who understand the machinery of reality cannot stay in the sunlight. If you understand why is it that like the people with real power, their secret trick is disappearing, right? You don't even know their names. You can trace some families, but do you actually know everybody with actual real power? No, you can't see them, right? Why is that? Well, because they see themselves as the true philosophers and inheritors of like the world, and they think they have a right to control it and control the rest of us through it. Here another horn, but it's ancient, man. Humanity's been like in a way fighting this since we could think, since we could talk. So is math communist? Well, no, because look, right? Technical and mathematical thought is natural thinking, Geo. Natural thinking arranges the world based on unexamined suppositions. That's their theory. That's their claim. It requires a higher operation to audit the mind. But how do you get there? Right? How do you get to a higher operation? I don't believe it's possible. I think they're just like making up a thing. But technical and mathematical thought is below to them. So no, it's not communist. Math is only communist if you're talking about the weird where they apply the dialectic to math and say 2 + 2 can equal 5. Right? That's communist. Math itself, no, not at all. It's the opposite. It's natural thinking. And here, I wonder if me being a technical translator has to do with my view on this, because my thinking is also below to them, right? It's below the dialectic. Technical thinking is below the dialectic too. My type of thinking is also below the dialectic, even though I paraphrase it. But isn't that interesting? They put imagination at the bottom, right? But they're clearly using imagination in the dialectic. You know? So they don't like, really, imagination is the top part too, right? Both ends of their stick are imagination, really. You were trying earlier. For what thing? Oh, Gio, the thing we were talking about, is something I started asking since I started watching like Jim Bob and stuff. Let me try to put it clearer. I was not trying to put math up there. I'm trying to say, I know it's similar, I know it sounds similar to this, but there is a philosophy of science and stuff. What I'm trying to say is, let me try to rephrase it again. The question which I have myself now, and what I'm saying is, I'm saying that, how to put it? The fact that math exists, to me, implies that it's not random. And the fact that it implies it's not random... Okay, so if you go all the way back, I reason everything out from what I can figure out, right? I try to follow right reason, which means you audit everything by other things you figured out to be true, right? You build blocks, you build a system of things that test true, and then you test things against those things. So let's go all the way back to the start. I know I think, right? I think, therefore I am. Then I reason from that. And the fact that I do think implies a where, when, how, right? It implies all the question words. And if it doesn't, then how do the question words even exist? The fact that we conceptualize what, where, when, how means those things are things, right? Because where else would we be basing those concepts on? So if we're thinking, there's a what we're thinking, there's a how we're thinking, there's a when we're thinking. You understand what I'm saying? So that implies an outer existence, right, than my thought. And then the fact that people say things to me that I can't predict implies to me that other people exist, that there's other people like me, right? There's other existences like me. And then I keep thinking that out, right? The fact that there's logic and like anything works, the fact that logic is possible, that I can reason these things out, implies that reason exists. And not like it exists in the word is, I think, transcendental, in a transcendental property way. Like I was saying, like how aliens would discover it, right? Aliens would discover math. Aliens would discover whatever thing. Aliens would discover it too, no? So that means it exists outside of us in some way. And most people's current view is like they need like evidence to support something, right? They're like, I need a physical evidence. But the thing is, to even make these conclusions, they're accepting suppositions about the nature of trusting things, about evidence being a thing. You see what I'm saying? You have to make a leap of faith somewhere. And yes, you can use right reason to try and get there, right? I agree with that. But the right reason implies that there is something to compare everything to. There is a greater existence they're a part of. And it implies it's not random because math exists, logic exists, reason exists. The fact that those things exist and that operate according to them brings you better outcomes implies that purpose exists. If purpose exists, then there's got to be a reason why it exists. There's a reason. There's a why. There is a why. That's what I'm saying. A why is implied by existence itself. Because it works. And like people say, like, well, what if God just changed numbers and made 2 + 2 = 5? Could he do that? Well, yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't, though. 2 + 2 = 4. And why is that true? there's a why. It's implied, is what I'm saying. The why is implied. You're trying to... Do you get what I'm saying now? The why is implied. The why of existence is implied. Now, I don't know the answer to the why, obviously. Right? And I disagree with Christians, probably. I don't know if I even disagree. I just think, like, if we think of it that way, then the nature of the universe is what? It's truth. Right? It's truth itself. And that's what they say, too. That's why I'm like, well, somebody either figure that out, right? Which is possible. That, or, like, the people that came, like, the kind of, like, religion could have naturally evolved that way because it's true, right? That truth is God. Truth, it has to be God if there is a God. But it's like that has to be its nature, right? It is truth, is reason, is Otherwise, these things wouldn't exist. I don't know. And I don't know if I'm crazy on this, but I only started asking these questions when I started watching Jim Bob, and he used to use these questions to, like, point out that a lot of the current, like, scientific views don't really question these things. But you do have to question them if you're gonna have any belief in anything. You can have an answer which is like something I'm putting forth, right? It's kind of an answer. It's like, but if you're not even thought about this, then how do you know anything's real? You're just accepting what people told you. If you think like you need evidence to prove something, you're just accepting what people told you. You don't have any reason to believe that. Familiar truth from an observer. Yeah, no, that's what I said. Yeah, your point was really good. I mean, that thing was really mind-blowing. I really appreciated that. Learning about that. Because thinking about, you're right. Thinking about that, okay, if the observer is required for quantum mechanics to take place, then how did the universe, exist before us? There had to be an observer. Yeah, I agree. That's a very deep insight. Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? If you just follow logically, you get to that same conclusion, too. Because, I mean, I got to that conclusion just reasoning. Like, that's what I was saying. And I don't... The why is implied. I'm not saying what the why is. But the why has to be the nature of God, too. Right? Just like the how... Just like all the other questions have to... The how, when, why, all of that has to be reality is the answer. Right? Which is the truth. Which is God. To Christians. For lack of a better word. But it would be the very nature. I don't know if like like people say like they'll point to machines as able to like do things, right? And they'll say, well, like, you know, are we machines? Like just like that. But it's like, if we're machines, right? Then all machines we have someone built. So how did we exist? I don't know. The why is implied, is what I'm saying. That's what I said. No, I agree with you. They're trying to pull... Yeah. Anything else to talk about before we start, guys? The quantum thing does make a lot of sense. Like, who was the initial observer of life? Like, for the Big Bang to happen, who was the observer of that? Like, even if we give the miracle of the Big Bang, right? Who was the observer? Who witnessed the Big Bang? But that gets really weird. When you really think like that part of reality, it gets really weird. Because, like, what came before? You know? I don't know. That gets weird. That far, I don't know what to think about that stuff. Like, I get why people just put God, like, just go, okay, I'm just going to be a Christian now. Because, like, how do you answer that part, right? What do you even do with that? I think my answer is that the truth will reveal itself, like God will reveal itself, like reality will reveal itself. How did everything scale up? How did it go against entropy? Sure, yeah. And again, for me, I'm just saying, like, I know the fact that math works definitely implies it's not random. It just like so many people accept the random explanation, like, oh, random chemical reactions. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. That they're random. Doesn't make any sense at all. Trapped in their minds. But what a creator would be, I can't even personally. All I'm saying is the why is implied, and people act like all people that trust science act like they're not making these suppositions, but they are. That's the why I don't trust all of them. Like, you know, the science as a religion people. Because science doesn't answer everything. We flat out know it doesn't. It doesn't answer everything. And a lot of like old scientists, like when we were developing the scientific process, believe they were comparing against God, basically, right? The truth. They were like trying to figure out the truth. They were comparing, when they were coming up with a scientific method, they're trying to find the truth. They're trying to find God. But then like that part just falls out when they're like, oh yeah, we don't believe in God anymore. And it's like, does it still work? Well, it kind of doesn't. Like, you have to at least think it's the truth, right? You have to at least believe in objective truth beyond us. I mean, a lot of people don't, right? Like you act like there's common sense, but so many people don't believe in objective truth anymore because they were tricked like this. They were tricked to look at Platonic forms as reality, or you know, your feelings is reality. Your mind projected outward is reality, which it's not. And that's some Kosh bullshit. The truth points to itself. Yeah, I loved Babylon 5, man. I really did. Like, I watched all the episodes. I watched the movies. I think I saw the movies. I read his I was going to read Spider-Man anyway, but I was even hyped to read the Spider-Man when he was writing it. JMS. I love Babylon 5. Great. Mass Effect is flat out a rip-off of it. Like, flat out they ripped it off multiple times. Now, Mass Effect's good, but like in the story they ripped off Babylon 5 a dozen times. There's no way they didn't watch Babylon 5. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, kind of too, though, right? The truth points to itself. It's kind of like, it's that when you're doing the scientific method, what are you testing against? I mean, this is the same conclusion I arrived at when it comes to figuring out objective reality. Is that I was like, well, I can translate, right? I can read Japanese. That's an objective thing that I taught myself to do, right? I can prove it. So the fact that I think the fact that I learned Japanese is part of why I think the way I do, right? Because it's an objective thing. Either I understand it or I don't. And there's degrees of understanding, right? Like you say, well, you 95% understand it, or you know, like there's like when it comes to understanding writing, it's sometimes you don't know all the context, right? And you don't completely understand it, but you basically understand it. It's like deep reading is a thing. Can you? You could be making it all up and we're gullible. You could check it. Well, I mean, to go along with the fact that you're not gullible, there are people that actually can read Japanese that are viewers. And they don't seem to have a problem with it. In fact, they compliment me, right? Which, right? Every person that we've ever seen that actually can read Japanese that came by compliments what I'm doing, no? What does that imply to you? Wouldn't it be very easy to disprove me? It would be. If anybody that could kind of read Japanese came in, they could disprove me if I was faking it. No? They're in on it? Right, okay. I mean, you could use a robot, bro. You could use a robot to prove I'm not making it up. Now the robot wouldn't get it right every time, but if you used it, like Snorch used to double check me with a robot. I know he did, which is part of the reason why I started using like shaders to make it so people couldn't do it. But now the OCR is so good, you probably can. But he used to sometimes ask questions that showed to me he'd looking something up with a, machine translate. So I don't know. You can confirm it. I mean, also like sometimes I translate the games that are available in English, right? But I like those you can check. Like if you know the game, you can check if I'm making shit up. I mean, you could say that I'm actually like remembering the game's lines or checking the script, but you see my eyeballs on the thing. I don't know. It would be you know what? It would be more impressive though if I actually pulled that off. The fake, like the fake. Grimm's made the joke tons of times too. If it was true though, I think it'd be more impressive than the truth. Because how would I keep all the stories straight? Like, when I'm reading the story, right? Okay, hold on. Like, for example, when I'm reading a story and I get a line ahead and I'm like, wait a second, I got the last one wrong and I fix it. How would stuff like that happen? Like, why does the story mostly make sense most of the time? Like, you just think, imagine somebody actually making up a story in real time. And then, like, the plot twists, like in Hayarigami. If somebody could actually pull that off, I would be impressed myself. It'd be masterclass. It would be impressive. It would be impressive. It'd be a lot more work. I mean, I put a lot of work in the stream, I feel like. And translating live is difficult, but that would be even more work. Cause like there'd be so many things, right? There'd be like, what would I have, other scripts or something, right? I'd have like another script and I'd like overlay it in the right spot or something. Like, how would I even build a thing? It'd be difficult. Anyway, speaking of Hayarigami tonight, I think we're gonna finish this case finally. Let me put the last episode into Notebook while we're still kind of open a little bit. We're about 48 minutes. It's got 12 minutes. I really like these songs, Gio, that you inspired me to make with the BBJS thing. The like dark satirical, whatever you call them. Like it's like commentary on modern society too, I think, right? But like from the perspective of Fascism Inc. and Linda. I enjoyed making them. Yeah, let me find last episode with Hayarigami. The Kami video lost me a sub again. Of course it did. We're gonna finish tonight. You're like Pinky in the Brain. It's only one though. But whatever one I gained the other day, I think I lost it after that stream. I don't know why people are so programmed, man. It bums me out, but what can you do? I mean, I guess I could never talk about it. But some people have to talk about it. And here's the thing, there's very few people confronting it from the angle I'm confronting it. Like, the main people confronting the issues are, like, Christians. There's very few people that are, like, an atheist or, like, another, like, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to give me much reach to do that, right? Because I'm pissing people off all the time. But then but the people that do like the stream know I'm not full of shit, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, there's the last one. How long? 4 hours? Okay. Wonder what happened in it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. What's the way to get people unprogrammed? And should I even try? Am I not supposed to care? I don't know, bro. Like I said, even in the start of the communist one, I don't even want to speak on politics, but I feel like I gotta, because there's very few people actually confronting these problems. So what are you supposed to do? Somebody's gotta do it. Hey, Shinny. I sent a bunch of racist shit to my friend. Whoops. Bro, I watched a little bit of a President Sunday video, and the guy is, I think he is a super commie. I think that guy is a little deranged. I watched, he's a little deranged. I watched, what did I watch? I watched him watch, Rachel Wilson and, what's the guy's name? Brian Shapiro? Brian Shapiro. It was very, revealing. He thinks that the reason people get divorced, is because they're poor, which is like a bigoted view. To think that people are recap the last episode. I'll put it like that first. Which is like a super bigoted view, if you ask me. Like legitimately bigoted. Like you think, and he said like, oh, people aren't educated enough to use like contraceptives. Like that's such a fucking lie, and they've said it for a long time. Recap the current case progress in Hayarigami. Oh, also, Shinny, something else I want to tell you. You know that I might have got Perry. Don't tell him. Don't. Yeah, I might have got Perry verified. I'm hoping he gets partner soon too. I emailed Mustache, the guy that hates me kinda. I emailed him, but he doesn't totally hate me. Is why I did it. He kind of likes me too, but he wishes he'd get me under control basically. I emailed him and I told him I gave him an olive branch. I said if he puts Perry on the fast track, then I'll consider it a personal favor. I told him. Then I explained Perry's stream and like how many numbers he gets on YouTube and stuff. And that was 2 weeks before he got verified. I did that. I'm hoping it goes all the way and he gets partner. I emailed him like April 11th or something, and then he got partner like April 20 something. I forget what day it was, but I saw him get it. Like Sunday, I like Sunday. I'm not sure what to say. Bro, he's definitely a commie. But definitely a leftist progressive. Well, here's what I don't get. How do you see those as different things? Like I know they see themselves as different things, but from our perspective, from not one of them, how do you see them as different things? That's what I wonder. Why do you see them as different things? I know they say they're different things, but they believe in basically the same thing. They just move words around, right? Instead of the working class, they say they're trying to help the oppressed class. They use the grid of intersectionality to basically be class division, like classical communism, class division. They just shift it to oppressed class. They just shift it over, and they say ally instead of comrade. They just change the words, bro. But they're the same exact thing. Like, ask him how he feels about central planning, or like all the important things. Central planning, the state, and overarching and controlling state. The how does he feel about the dictatorship of the proletariat? Do they think it's required? Semantics? Well, semantics are very important. Semantics are very important. Like people have that term like where they say semantics. What they're saying is that's distinction without a difference. But that's not in this case. Well, yeah, it's distinction without a difference. I agree with that. But from your perspective, how are they different? Sunny probably is a comedy, yeah. I see how things are as see problems and see the solution is different. I see how things are, you probably see the solution is different. Well, that's why I think they're the same. Because their solution is the same. It's state control, redistribution of wealth, redistribution of property, control of property. It's the same. That's why I think them as the same. Because I'd say that they describe the problems differently, but their solution is the same. Is how I'd put it. I don't know if because they do see the problems kind of differently than old classical communists do. But I think all that's just post hoc reasoning to support their totalitarian view of. Like, the other thing that President Sunday said that pissed me off when I stopped watching is he says the reason people break up and like couples divorce and stuff is because they're undereducated, which is like, you guys always think that as if like in education, it's just, to me all that shit's bigotry. And then like they're too poor so they break up. Bro, in reality, as somebody that grew up poor, blah, blah, and my parents are divorced, blah, blah, my mother raised us, divorcing makes you poorer. Like, that doesn't make sense as a reason. Divorcing makes you poorer. Like, how can that be used as a justification when everybody knows getting a divorce makes you poorer? It doesn't help you. Like couples that stay together, like a married couple is going to make more money than two individuals because they're going to be smarter about their money. Like two people just dating forever are going to make less money probably than a couple, because the couple is going to figure out, do their planning together, plan ahead for the things they want. I agree with some lefties. What do you agree with them on? Problems are the same, but the solution is different. What do you agree? I don't even agree that they're right on the problems anymore. I think their problems are totally made up. Like, for example, wealth gap. I don't think that's a real problem. I don't see why that's a problem. That seems like just an argument of jealousy. Like, isn't it messed up that some people have more money? I guess. Why? Why do I care? Well, you should care. You should care that some people have more money than me. I don't care. Why would that bother me? That some people have more money than me. Why would that bother me? But that's what they paint. That's one of their biggest talking points, is wealth disparity. Like, what points do they have that are legit? Every one, I think they're just using emotions to get to you. And mostly it's envy. Well, I think some black women have children and don't stay together to get welfare. I mean, almost certainly, yes. But it's not just black women. I wouldn't put it that way. But yes, welfare. But welfare definitely. The welfare is definitely built in a way that doesn't do what it was meant to do. Right? Agreed. welfare was not a very well-built system. And a lot of people, like, I don't believe in just paying people money in general. And then now, obviously, my mother was on, well, I don't even say that. I don't want to give people that information, but exactly. But my mother was, well, I think we were only on welfare when my parents were together, actually. And then after the divorce, my mother worked very hard to not need any state assistance. I think we did have SNAP for a while though, but in general, and the school would do free lunches and stuff, so that helped some. But my mother was very much not wanting to be on any of that. Like, fuck the feds? Well, yeah, fuck the feds. And, like, governments aren't doing shit, right? We'll agree, but the thing is, the communists want more state as, like... Do you think communists are pointing out that the government doesn't do anything? I think they paint the opposite. They say that the government's doing bad things only. Right? Which I don't think is totally true. I mean, I'm kind of an anarchist, right? So I don't like the state, but there's a reason that people want government for not just safety, like borders, right? National defense, money, like in a way, like somebody as a watchdog for money. Now we fucked up that, right? But that is a reason people want a government. Is like so they make sure the money's fair, but ours fucked is you know. I mean, I think they can fix the government, but I think the solution is I don't think they can fix the government. But I don't think communists really have a complaint. I mean, their complaint is that they see it as systemic oppression. Right? Like, this is why I'm saying I don't know if you do really agree. I know you. I try to find shared ground with them too, Shinny. But the more and more I've like investigated what they actually believe and like the truth to it, the less I actually agree. They generally, communist view is like the state is run by. Well, their view of overall doesn't involve the state. Hold on. The state is just the tool that they use, that they want to control, in my opinion. They look at groups, right? And the state is just the what they see as the tool the current group is using to oppress everyone else. Like, that's why I'm saying I don't think their cause is the same. They think like white people or whatever group, it could be man, rich. It depends on which communist, movement, but whatever the oppressive group is, right? That is the actual problem, and that group is using the state to enforce its will. That's how they see it, and that's why they see it as, if we take the state over, then we can fix that and have it represent our will. Like, that's why they arrive at the solution they arrive at, because they're seeing it differently. Like, you're like, well, yeah, I want no government. But they don't even really see the problem with the government. They don't like the current government, but that's because they see the tool of the group that they hate. Which is not how you're going about it, or me, or anybody else that hates the government. For good reason. Right? We actually dislike the thing that it's in what it's doing. They see everything it's doing as a piece of the group in power oppressing everyone. What a different issue. Well, yeah, but you see what I'm saying? I'm saying the communists see it that way. They don't see it the way you're describing. They don't see it like the government is a problem in itself. Which is why your solution is different, because they don't see the same. They don't see it the same way. They see the problem as the group that has power. That's the problem to them, not. And they do, and depending on their view, they might see money as a means of power, like that should be abolished, property.
took a second Pee Wee kid just to build his own of his
But
own.
that's always their view, is that
Tried to take the crown while the first PK
somebody else is
found
responsible.
town, but the universe
It's a matter of internal locus of control versus external locus of control. They think everything that happens in their life is by other people, and they'd have no power to change it, which means they see the government as just a thing that somebody else controls and it does things to them. They don't see it as like, I don't know, man. I think you give them more credit, you don't realize how different they really are. I wish I did. Like, I wish they didn't. I wish they weren't deranged. I've tried years to get along with the communists, because I'm not a right-wing person, right? So I don't have like I don't have a network to fall back on, like of. I mean, I could join a church, but I wouldn't even really believe in the thing, right? Like, I don't have a side. It basically just leaves me, like they say, like politically homeless, right? And whatever homeless. Like, I have ideologically homeless.
The state is the mother. Who cares usually babies? Who cares
Of race and shit and power dynamics. Well, what I'm saying is, no, it's not different to them. They're the same thing. That's where they get their view of the government, is from the power dynamics. They don't view the government as a problem, which is why they don't view a problem with them having control of it. And why you think that it should be a smaller state, like I do, you and I think there should be a smaller state, right? That's how you reduce corruption, you minimize its power. Well, they don't have a problem with the power. They have a problem with who's holding it. That's what I'm saying, like, this is worth investigating, because then you get why their answers are different. It's because they don't really have the same problem. They have a problem with the same thing, but not for the same reason. Their diagnosis of it is not the same as yours or mine or anybody else's that has a problem with the government itself. Their view is based on those power dynamics, because that's the whole reason capital is a problem and capital is power to them. I mean, the main issue is the government is retarded. Our main issue, yeah. But do you see what I'm saying? That you and me agree on that, right? And anybody else that's like anti-government or state or whatever agrees on that. But the communist people, like President Sunday, all these people, they don't see a problem with the state itself. They see it like a tool that's just in the hands of somebody else. That the person that's the group that's a problem. So they'd be happy just getting it back for themselves. What I'm trying to say. Well, I think we should go back to making the U.S. to so it would be People are saying that now. They're saying like or what is it called? Something resegregation, something like this. I forget what the term is. Now I've been trying to fight against that, kind of like not fight against it, like people can do whatever they want, but like kind of like try to provide an alternative, because I think that might not be the way to go if we could. But the thing is, it's like the Scott Adams thing. It's like the Scott Adams thing, what he was saying. If everybody else has a group identity, they're gonna push people to have one, and I can't stop that. Like, I would like people to see people as individuals, but if everybody's saying these group dynamics are real and that it's working this way, eventually people in the quote-unquote oppressor group are gonna be pissed off. And that's already happening, right? And I can't blame them. Like, I've been treated crappy for being white my whole life, pretty much. I got beat up for it when I was a kid. In reality, it being a poor white kid isn't really great. And I'm a dropout and yada yada, right? And then people tell me about I wouldn't understand because I have so much privilege. Bro, I was in everybody that talks down to me about how I wouldn't understand discrimination and stuff has like student debt, right? Student loans. They haven't even paid off their education. How do they have the level of privilege that I did not have? Which I know I'm not really believing in it that way, but I'm saying, like, the ironic thing is they're privileged people talking to me, telling me I have privilege. Feel like if you don't like being in a white country, well, also being serious is more about culture than race. Well, yeah, right, yeah, sure, correct. But that's what we're saying, right? Like, if everybody's forcing, like, I see what's happening. If everybody's forcing a group identity on people, then eventually they're going to pick it up, right? If you call them white all the time, if you smear people as white all the time, eventually they're going to be, well, all right, well, I'm gonna be that then. I'm gonna think of myself that way then. That's what they're doing it. The communists are doing it by all the time, like offhand, saying you're a white guy, you have no right to talk. That's making it happen. Like, it's just like people don't get it. Those kind of like attempts to take over society create the other group. Like, people don't even understand how the Nazis happened. You know, and I'm not saying I want anything like that, but I've seen the warning signs for a long time, tried to avoid it, but I mean, it just makes me lose followers. It keeps my reach nothing to talk about it. So good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck with your race war and everything else. And the thing is, people, like I said at the end of my last stream, the car one, people could just drop it, man. People could just choose to stop believing in this stuff. They could just drop it. Like, all the communists could just drop it. They could drop their group power dynamic beliefs, their bigoted beliefs, and we could all start working together on an individual level, not necessarily a group organized level, on an individual level to help each other, and we could make it out of this okay. Like the struggle that's coming from the economy and stuff. We could all be okay. We could all be good, but they don't want to. They want to blame people, and so it's going to go a different way. And I don't see any way to stop it, really. Like I said, I just want to build my own town or something. Make one bastion of peace. of reason, of... That's my goal. Because I don't see any way to save this. Well, Japanese is the same side. They hate Japanese people, too. And remember, Hitler made Japanese people honorary Aryans. They hate Japanese people, man. I think they hate Japanese people more. Some people hate Japanese people more than white people. Some of the communists hate Japanese people more than white people. I see it all the time. Like, as somebody learned Japanese to translate, right? I see it a lot. They've totally put Japanese in the, because they're not going to let like unlimited people fill their country and replace them. Japan is most certainly an enemy of communism. So, well, technically the Japanese were allied with the Nazis. Well, yeah, but that doesn't really matter. But yeah, no, it's because they were honorary Aryans. Why? Because Hitler's theory was that only Aryans could make like a functioning society, a functioning empire that worked. And so because Japan has one, he had to say, well, then they got to somehow be one, right? That's what honorary Aryan meant. It's like, if they're able to do it, then either my theory's wrong, or they are, and it's just not, like, it's some other way. And that's what he believed, I think. Then white people are the only race can you raise. Well, yeah. Well, that's because, but this is what I'm saying, man. That's because their reason is different than yours. The reason for hating the state is white people. And that's why they're not separate. That's why, the reason the commie hates the state is white people, is these groups, is men, is the standards of old society. What they really hate, okay? What they really hate, in my opinion, is reality itself, is the demiurge. Why do I say that? Well, because they always hate existence. They're always miserable. They're always like, they wish their life was better. They think it's not fair. they think life is suffering. They don't want to bring more life into the world. They're demoralized. They're bummers. Real bummers. But what I'm saying is their view of what the cause is, because it is what it is why they're so deranged. Is why you can't ever really agree with them, even though you think like, oh yeah, we could agree on reducing the government. Well, you can't, because they don't want to reduce the government. They want to they want to make it so white people aren't in control. Even though you're like, well, are white people really in control? I don't really see it as that. And they go, no, it is that way. Like, that's why, like, you never, people like us can never really arrive at a compromise with them. I've tried, because like I said, I don't have anywhere, like, any other, like, I'm not religious, I'm not conservative. Some people would call me conservative, but when I figured out, like, everything I believe in came from, like, interrogating, like, trying to test against reality itself, like observing, my own scientific method, testing, and I've seen a lot of things, I've known a lot of people. I was on the old internet. I used to be like a pain in the ass on the old internet. I experimented a lot. It was like all kinds of social experiments I could figure out to do. And based on everything I figured out, I don't know. The people are just liars. I don't know. Like, people like President Sunday just believe in a fake world, and it's like, how do you ever get on the same page with someone that believes in a fake world? That's my question for you. How do you ever really, like, the best you can do is just like not talk about things, but the truth is, when it comes to like what your actual principles are, your view of the world is, you would not be on the same side. I mean, from what you tell me, Shinny, I think you're pretty reasonable, even though you get a hard time in these commie circles. But I think your view is pretty reasonable. Where's that one? We can brainwash them into agreeing with us. Well, that's what they did. That's what the public school system is, Shinny. That's what they did. I mean, I disagree with Sunday, but like when I was watching Sunday the other day briefly, East Asian are seen as honorary whites in general. By the communists or by who? I kind of agree with that, I think. Like, they just write off the fact that East Asians do well. Mongoloids and new Mongoloids, you mean? Yeah. That's how the Japanese people put it, right? Mongoloids and new Mongoloids. Yeah, they get written off because otherwise they'd have to explain why they do so well, despite their abuse. Because they have received abuse. Chinese people and Japanese people in America have received, there are bad things we did to both of those groups. And like, if we think, when I say we as the American government, like the American country, there are bad things we did to both of those groups specifically. And yet, they don't have the oppression, disadvantage that other groups point to. So they just write those people off. Even though, in history, flat out, there's examples we can point to for both groups, right? Where America wasn't the nicest to them. When I was watching Sunday the other day briefly, he did admit that communism is a form of religion. Well, yeah, okay, that's something. But he probably doesn't think he's communist, though. Right? He probably somehow views himself as not communist in his head, too. Who knows, Craggy? Maybe a fair few are NPCs, and as you said, probably know we're talking to. Well, that's true, Mike. But, I kind of view it like, I mean, we only have limited time, right? So you really want to find people that have something to learn from. Which is why I'm not really upset that I pushed you away talking about this stuff. Because I really want to find, and someday we're going to pull it off, I want to find the people that are willing to be confronted by ideas they maybe don't agree with. Because I used to accept a lot of things that were like communist, when I was younger. I was like an anarchist, but I was like a more left-leaning one. The eye chair turned off. I gotta go into the desk real quick. I was more left-leaning when I was younger. Like I was like a left-leaning anarchist. Not quite, but like I had leanings. Be right back. Like before I understood economics, I was okay, I plugged it. I guess I gotta unplug it for longer. I'm stuck like this. Wasn't the nicest. That's one way to say it. Wasn't the nicest. What did I say wasn't the nicest, Gio? Be right back. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the eye tracker, so I'm losing my spot. I don't believe you are a centrist because I don't believe there is one. I don't believe the left-right dialectic is true. I think that's a commie trick. Because what does leftism even mean? Everyone's like, oh yeah, I want to be in the center, I want to understand both sides. One side is just lying. There's no point to be in the center of that. I just stay out of it. I'm not in it. I want to be in the center. I'm not in it. I'm out. Left, right, out. Fuck, man. I'm trying another USB port, maybe.
Get the fuck back, guard your grill. There's some wrong, we can't stay still. I've been drinking it, busting too, and I've been thinking of busting you upside your motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump off, girl, there'll be more dead, causing confusion, disturbing the peace. It's not an illusion, we running the streets. So bye bye to all you groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bump on your ass? No, nigga, I'm doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. I'm DEI, hardly ever caught sober, and you about to get ran the fuck over. Move, bitch.
Come on, eye tracker. Come on. Centrist accepts the dialectic is real. It gives it validity. Well, what is leftism? Besides just a delusion. I don't think it's real. Right? Conservatism is. There's kind of a loose concept that's real. Like, they're pushing, they're pushing against, like, the standards. But with those, I don't think left and right reflects that, though. I think it reflects a fake thing. Treatment of the Chinese and Japanese, that somehow they turned it around. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were shitty to both of them as a country. Like, and yeah, now they don't get counted because they actually, like, you know, don't, it doesn't become like a grudge to bear. It does for some people, but in general it didn't. Most people went on with their lives, right? Figure out how to make it work, take care of their family, and then in a couple generations, if it wasn't for the public school system, they'd be fine, right? I think we should have entire libertarian rights as individuals. Well, Mike, do you remember somebody married their gate box before that, bro? That might be the same person. Are you sure that's even like LLM or? That guy married his Hatsune Miku gate box years ago. What happens, Cracky, when online as well as the AI improves and gets nearly as good as humans at faking it? Some people will be taunting the AIs. Yeah, I mean, sorry, that's already a thing, sure. But I kind of like, does that matter though? It's definitely a thing though. Like, and people are gonna be scammed by it and stuff. For those that don't understand anything about it, I think everybody should learn about it though, right? You should be learning AI. Like, what in the current world, not learning AI is like not learning to drive or something. Similar. That's well, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. That's one. I think defiling a course. What are we talking about? Hold on. I think we should have entire libertarian rights. I don't believe in rights anymore. It's been posed to me a couple times that thinking of rights, I think that's communist in itself. I'm just kidding a little bit. I'm half kidding. I think the better way to think of it is duties. That we have duties and not rights. We do have like, give us the 3 rights that we talk about, and that's it. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. That's it. No right to health care, no right to food, no right to not this or that. Just those 3 things, right? We spelled out in the Declaration of Independence. I don't see why consider anything else a right. And I think thinking about rights is an entitled way of thinking versus thinking about duties. How do you make a good society? Is it granting people rights? Well, how would that make a good society? But getting people to accept duties would create a good society, a society that actually works. How do you make, if you give everyone rights, how does that actually make them do anything? Like, how does that actually ensure that the society is going to be a just society? It doesn't. You're just giving entitlements. I'll try it one more time. I don't know what's up with my free night chair. The whole rights conversation is basically just to get people to vote for you, which is why they get everybody to vote, right? They get everybody to vote, then tell you that your rights are voting, and then they get you to vote for them. Like, that's not, it's just a fucking game. What we should do is have duties to, like, not do this, like, don't hurt people, right? You have a duty not to hurt people. You have a duty to respect other people in this way or that way, and this kind of thing. Like the golden rule is telling you your duty, right? It's saying, I know you believe in some kind of Satanist nonsensical one. But my point is, the golden rule is a duty. It's not a right. Hey Riot. Let me see. Somehow I turned it around exactly. Legalize all victimless crimes. Victimless crimes like necrophilia. Well, I don't really think the state should be telling us much to do on anything. But I think like I think duty is the way you do it, and the people that don't uphold their duties, maybe not legal. It might not be it might just be the fact like the social loss of somebody being, you know, not dutiful should be itself a thing, I think. Right, like we should, like society should look down on people that forsake their duties. Like remember in Game of Thrones and stuff, they're like the Kinslayer, and everybody looks down on them. Nobody wants to have anything to do with them. I think that is a way we should be, honestly. I know I think people should do whatever they want. I agree with that. But we should, you should have a standard to like, and it's not like people couldn't be forgiven, right? You could forgive people when they try to make amends. But, we should be harsh on people that forsake their duties. That's what I think. Even though I believe like people do whatever they want, I do believe that. But there's still duties, right? Like men have a duty to kind of protect women and children in society. That's a duty we have. Most men would agree with that, whether or not they like, you know. Am I wrong? Well, we have, as men, we have a duty because we're stronger, right? We have a duty to protect women and children. And like if we see them in harm's way, it's our duty to do something about it, right? To stop it. It is our duty. But we don't care about duty anymore. We care about rights. Maybe we should have laws on corporate. The problem is they consider hey Clint. Bro, my eye tracker. Oh, there it goes. It works again. Hold on. Lights are on. Yeah, how do I get? Why isn't it totally working? Lights are on. But oh, there it goes. Look, I'm moving. Okay, nice. I got it working. Hey Clint, what's up, man? Talking about what am I talking about? I don't know, society, I guess. Society, I guess. I think to find a corpse and not be a victimless even if they are dead. Well, how do you define that? If it's victimless crime as the rule, how do you make necrophilia wrong? That's a good question. Because then there's also like incest. That's the one Andrew Wilson likes to bring up in that case. Then how do you go against incest? How do you go against like how do you define victimless crime in a way that stops some of the weirder things? You know, how do you do that? And defund the cartels of government itself. I feel like I probably get whatever drugs I want illegally. I think drugs should be legal. If that's an argument you have, I agree with that. I think drugs should be legal. I think they should just be. You should be able to buy almost everything at the drugstore. Personally, like obviously you could ban, you know, underage people from buying it. Like you have to be 18 or 21 or whatever. But once you're an adult, just let people buy whatever they want. I think. Legalizing necrophilia could be a potential tax income. No! What? What? Huh? But see, here's what I was saying. Earlier saying we should decrease the state. Now coming up with reasons to give the state money? Why? Bro. First, if you're going to give anybody, it should be the family money. And two, it shouldn't be done. It shouldn't be the state. Why would you pay the state? It should be the family. But again, I'm not saying it's a good idea. I mean, it's actually a bad idea. But if you actually go on, you know, like it doesn't make any sense. Why would the state give money for that? Why should the state give money for that? You know, I was joking. I know, but why would the state do it? Why shouldn't the family get the money? I was not serious. I know, but shouldn't the family, even if you're joking, shouldn't the family make the money? What the fuck is wrong with you? What I do? Yeah, what's wrong with Gio now? You brought up victimless crimes. I was trying more. No, I mean he has a point though. How if your guideline is victimless crime, how do you eliminate necrophilia? It's a point. It's a question. It's a good question. Same with incest. If the ruling metric is victimless, well then what about things like that people would say everyone consented or it's a dead body or whatever? How do you push against those in those cases? State-run sex center, yeah, that's kind of wild, yeah. But I mean it's a decent joke, but if you think it out, would it not be the family you would pay money to? Anyway, is it a decent joke? Well, Is it a decent joke? It's not a bad joke. I mean, it's bad taste, sure. But in the context of that, you just came in right. In the context, here's the thing: the conversation. I still agree with this question. How do you make it wrong if you rule based on legalizing everything that's victimless? How do you use that as a metric? It is a question. That's the question. Big Pharma came and took that away. Well, yeah, Big Pharma fucked a lot of stuff up. But it's not just Big Pharma, right? Like, I'm gonna tell you, man, it all goes back to the public school system, at least in America. What made people vulnerable to these things, to being fooled like this? It was the public school system. It was mandatory schooling. If we taught them right, if we taught them well, we taught them how to think, as the school says it's doing, then they wouldn't fall for these things, right? And we would push back on all these things. But we don't, because they're taught to just be consumers. Everyone is. That's why I don't really feel like they're evil, a lot of the people. I just think they're just like, it's just sad. I don't know. Like all the women that like you know, ruin their lives, like, oh, I'm empowered, and they go have sex with a bunch of dudes, and then, you know, they end up lonely, they end up miserable, they pretend like they're not. They sell, you know, OnlyFans to make ends meet because there's no husband that would ever have them. Not like a man of a decent man, right, would have them at that point. So they have to be an OnlyFans lady, and that has a lifetime on it. That's a couple of years or something before their money will just go down because people just look at the younger ladies. That's sad. That stuff's all sad. Very sad. Very sad. I'm calling the cops. Conversation amongst 3 deranged perverts. In what way is it deranged perverts, right? I don't like the way you keep accusing me of things when I've done nothing wrong. First, you offended me yesterday, saying I had to do with the voting thing, when you know I would never mess with it. This is my like I was saying, you said to steal the riches. I made the riches. As if I would corrupt the system. I'm seriously offended by that. As if I would corrupt the system, the thing I built. It's not even logical. Oh my god, you're an idiot. You're the idiot here. Not me this time. I'm an idiot tons of times, okay? This one, I'm not. I'm not an idiot on this. Are you guys this fucking dumb? You're saying you're joking? Is what you're saying? I was the one who voted. You fucking dumb idiots. You did it? You and Dingus? How many votes did you vote for me? Way to church room. You don't hold on. Stop yelling in silver. That's funny. That's very funny. It's very funny, Ryan. You're funny. Stop calling me dumb. Relax. Are you funny? Say no, I'm not. No, but I am wondering why you're being so throwing rocks at me every day now. Is this stream not fun? Are you not having a good time? Can you throw a couple less rocks at me? That's what I'm saying. Hey, why is every bit throw rocks at me? That's what. Well, I mean, you did put me on the top of the list, I guess. Am I king of the? Well, yeah, apparently. Apparently you are. I was pulling the biggest scam. Yeah, well, let's. And you have ruined. You didn't have to say it. You could have told me in DM or something. Here's the thing: when you pull scams like that and you don't tell people you're doing it, then they can ruin it. That's the problem with that. Because they don't know what you're doing. How was I supposed to guess that? I'm gonna hurt you. You were really offended. Yeah, I'm just gonna kidding. I'm not really offended. The reason I'm bringing it up, I'm pointing it out, is I'm just saying why are you throwing so many rocks at me recently is what I'm really asking you.
I'm offended you're trying to throw me under the bus. She threw everyone under the bus for the bit. This is how the game works. You made it up. No, you're right, Riot. You are right. I don't know what you said now. You're correct. You played the game really well. We should celebrate that. That's very funny. I don't know why you're mad right now. Everything you're saying is true. It's funny. That's good. You are doing well, really good in the game. This is how the game works. Yeah, no, you're right. You're correct. You're correct. No, you're right. I was trying to wait till you found out Sunday. I'm not playing this stupid game. Are you really mad about this? Come on. That's funny. It's good. This stupid game anymore. Here's an example. Jolly Rancher sold porn for a year. Which is that the one girl that he had on? Then Cuffham tried to use her. She went to Shuvie, stopped on. Then went to Shuvie, stopped OnlyFans. Then Shuvie threw her away. She cried on stream saying she ruined her life. Next day she's driving back to Shuvie. Right? Yeah. Yeah, man. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's a bummer. It's a bummer that's how the women's lives go. A lot of women's lives go like that. Because like if they were just honest with themselves, and here's the thing too, men were honest with women too. It's not just women. A lot of men lie to women because they just want to sleep with them, right? Like everybody knows that. It's like the oldest story in the game. The thing is, like, a lot of young women don't know. The guys that would actually like treat them well are probably not gonna like lie to them in the way that the guy they're gonna say things that piss them off. A guy that would treat them right is gonna say things that would piss them off. And so a lot of modern women, don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with that. I think that was either or, but yes, is a reasonable answer, Gina. Do crazy pills help being less crazy or cause craziness? I thought I was still in the game too. I thought it'd be a funny bit to talk about. Am I not supposed to act like, I didn't know whether it was you or not. I didn't know. I'll be honest. I didn't know whether it was you or not. But I was also just messing around too. Right? Like, I'm still in the. You could. I feel bad. I apologize. I didn't mean to ruin the game, ruin your play. But to be fair, you have been throwing a lot of axes at me recently. Am I wrong? Can we take a second and see if I'm wrong on that? Am I wrong? I do admit I was wrong in that I messed up your gameplay. You should feel bad because you need to grow your brain bigger, because the stupidest woman in the chat is smarter than you. Here's the thing, I've never called you dumb, right? If anything, I've called you smart. I've even implied you're a genius before. So don't even act like I think you're dumb. Don't even act. That ain't even the thing. But I have to admit, I have been bested at my own game. I have to admit that. I didn't know you voted for me. I did think it was possible. I thought it was possible all you guys did. I thought you, Dingus, you and Dingus is when you, Dingus, Geo were all possible in my head. And then when Geo was talking about it, didn't sound like he did. But I hadn't really like trying to figure it out. Like I wasn't gonna try to figure it out. You know what I was thinking of saying? I wasn't gonna reveal I wasn't gonna reveal the end. I wasn't gonna say. I wasn't gonna reveal it. I was gonna say, because of all the all the accusations, I was gonna keep it a secret who it was.
I think I made this place.
And then I had the shit deflect hard, and I thought Dingus would follow suit. But he started taking the blame, so I had to amp up my attacks. Can we get your take? Sure, Cliffs. On Twitter's post about view buying. I have to look it up. Is it on Twitter? If you can link me, I'll look. I'm gonna look though. I'm curious what people are saying about that. I have 20 plus. Oh, I've got. Ooh, I got it. I got it already. It's one of my first things, kinda. I saw Bijan immediately, so I got a couple posts here. Okay. All right. Let's change the music because it's too high for this. Somewhere in here, I made these like soundtrack songs, right? I need to make more of them. Just like OST kind of stuff. Where is it? There was like a bunch of them. It's these ones, I think. Yeah, the ones that are like barely music. Watch one. Also cover Bijan, I will. And he was on front page, stuck at 7K when he posted his tweet. What Bijan did? I want to ding it, but it was all left up to me. Here's the thing, Riot, okay? I'm going to say you are smart on this, okay? Can we say that first? But also you did make a mistake. For plans like that to actually work, you do have to have somebody else in on it. You have to have a secret alliance with someone, okay? If you want the plan to work, you have to have at least one person that knows what you're like to back you up. You can't just expect people to know. You have to have somebody that knows. You give it a hint or something. I wasn't giving no hints. Somebody, you have to wink to somebody, you know, to help you, or else in a game like this, it's always going to end up like this, in my opinion. I thought it was with Dingus. My hints was me blaming you. Well, then why are you mad at me about this part? Because I did not give any hints. Or you're just saying it was supposed to be obvious that you would blame me as that's so ridiculous, is what you're saying? I did think you were goofing around. I still thought you were probably goofing around when I brought it up earlier now. I did think you were goofing around. So, you could have kept it going. You didn't have to give it up. I wouldn't have been actually mad at you, right? Okay, so I have the Fearbucks one, which is like the retweet of it, I think. Let me just read this here, right? Let me pull this up. Okay, the guys, just streaming news. Let's read this. Gotta make sure the song's on a repeat. Loop. Okay. Well, I'm a soft spot and don't want you to cry. Well, okay, thank you, Ryan. But I'm impressed, honestly. I think you are playing the game right. But next time you gotta have you're gonna have somebody that like if you gave me a hint, I would have had your back on it, but I don't know how I was supposed to. Like, I thought you were going around, right? But I don't know what I could do with that directly. You know. So it was Dingus. He gave more votes than me, but I started the avalanche. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That was you two. Even if Bijan replies, it's filled with neon roasting. Nice. Okay, so let's read this Twitch one. A note on our work to combat view botting from CEO Dan Clancy. Oh, what the heck? It's such songs stuff.
Smile for the camera.
Not that song yet. Okay. A note on our work to combat view botting from CEO Dan Clancy. So this is specifically from the CEO. How come they're reposting it instead of having him do it on his own Twitter, though? Doesn't he have one? Does he not use? Why? This is bizarre, kinda. No? Like, the presentation of this is weird already. Did he redo it? Or let me check. Like, why does he not have a Twitter? Why is he doing it in this weird way? What's happening? I don't understand why. Like, why is it being released like some statement? This isn't really the guy. I found some Twitter DJ Clancy. It says Twitch CEO. That's clearly not the guy, right? That's clearly some kind of joke person. I guess he doesn't have a. Does he not have a Twitter? Fuck that. I ain't hitching my wagon to you dummies. Look how this alternate. Right, okay, well scam us next time even bigger and don't give it away. Alright, if you're gonna, okay, fine. If you're gonna work on it, oh, you're a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. I don't work. Listen, Donnie, there's things about me. There's things about me you can't understand. Things about me you shouldn't understand. I'm a lone wolf, a loner. Work on my own. That's right. Viewbotting. Okay, so anyways, I don't know. Does he not have his own Twitter account? There's been a lot of discussion recently about viewbotting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update on our enforcement efforts. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. Well, that's true. However, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging as we deploy updates in our real-time detection algorithms. Viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection system must be precise to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing new enforcement types that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all the Twitch services. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding that creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. Now, this just seems like a bad idea at first thought. I'll get into why in a second. The vagabond cap method. Yeah, that is what they're thinking. DJ Dan, that is actually his Twitter, the DJ Dan guy. That's wild. Hold on, let me check the Twitch. Oh, I keep switching this song. Play the last song there. That is actually his name is DJ Dan. Why is he a DJ? Why is he pretending to be a DJ? Is this really him? Hold on. Is this really him? No, right? Music, DJ. Why does he only have 64,000 followers? This is really him? So this Twitter is really him? With his goofy ass picture here? That's crazy. I thought this was a fake guy. Okay, so did he reblog his own thing? No, he didn't. He didn't reblog his own message. Yeah, that's him. Okay. Before becoming a CEO, I see. Call it Honest Board. Right, I gotta say, come on, stop being mad for a second. I think you are right, and you're killing it at the game. Stop. We should just, let's all just pretend this didn't happen, okay? I didn't know you said that. Just what's gonna happen? Who would just forget? Just look, we'll just brainwash everybody right now, and just pretend that didn't happen. Like just pretend it didn't happen. Just pretend it didn't happen. It works fine. I do it all the time. Just pretend it didn't happen. Okay. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. We believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting. We continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. Dan Clancy. Okay, first, so for me, there's lots of things I'm thinking about here. One, I mean, he has to know, like, on Kick, right? It's standard for people to kind of like view bot each other to kind of wage war. This is just going to encourage that on Twitch too. Let's say you don't like somebody like Hassan or something or whoever, right? Well, view bot them now and you're going to cap their views. You're going to make like it's now you made the quickest way to hurt someone is to view bot them, right? So I don't know. I don't know about the plan. It doesn't seem very good. It doesn't seem like it's going to do what they want to do. What they want to happen. I mean, even as a plan, it just doesn't sound very good. And I think what you need to do, and I don't know how Twitch does it because I haven't thought about Twitch in a long time, but you need to you need to fix the incentive structure. As long as there is incentive to have higher viewers, people are going to try to do it. So what you have to do is figure out a model that doesn't rely so much on that viewer number. For example, Kick has a plan they could do, which I've expressed to many times. Other people have expressed too, which I think is this. I think you give, like I was saying, I think you give holographic kicks. Okay, you call them hologram kicks. And the idea is you get them only for the channel you're watching. They accrue like channel points, but they're kicks that can only be spent on that streamer. And then you take out partner pay. I know like partners get so scared when I say this. I remember Bugra was like, stay away from my partner pay. But you don't see that's why they pay people money in the first place, is so you'll act like that when people suggest ideas. It is to defend them. Like that's the whole reason they pay you money, is to be a defender of them and not any other reason. That's the real reason for paying you. Yeah, if you're a Kick partner, their real reason they're paying you, unless if you're not converting gambling, is to defend them publicly. That's the reason they're paying you. That's your job. That's your actual job. But anyway, if you switch it around, you take partner pay out, and you make it a system like that, then the viewers directly will decide who gets money and who doesn't. I think that would fix the problems a lot. Now, of course, it could be botted too. So what you do is you make sure that all the accounts have to have payment information saved. That cuts down most of the botting there. You can only accrue hologram kicks if you have payment information saved. That fixes it. That fixes 90% of the botting. Now, like, how many extra credit cards do you have? You know what I mean? It won't completely eliminate it, in that some people will still find workaround. Like, there'll still be some fake accounts getting a little bit extra points here and there. There will be, but it'll be drastically better than it is now. Again, the main fix would be require payment information saved to get kicks. Don't give it to people without payment information set up. I think even if I had zero partner pay, I'm doing it for fun, but I do get some subs to make it meaningful. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think, well, I'm in my version I'm thinking of, you would still get paid. Like Kick would still be paying the streamers, but it would be based on like their viewership, like if their viewership likes them. Because if the viewers are getting points, right, and then they spend the points on the person they're watching, they're only going to bother with that if they like the streamer, right? So it would be like viewership would directly decide who makes money instead of an hourly thing, which doesn't work in streaming. It's a bad model. Partner pay is just a bad model for streaming. I don't know, like, I wish, in a way, I wish it wasn't, right? But it is. It's a bad model. It doesn't work. It clearly doesn't work. Kick has shown it every which way. All the bad things everyone is worried about are true. It promotes non-tent. People stream for longer hours just to make the money. In every which way you look at it, it's not doing what they say it should do. The real reason they do it, again, in my opinion, is to have people that defend the casino and pretend like they're a real website. But Twitch is a whole different monster, so I don't know how they fix it. I know the numbers are connected to like the ads, right? So the replies a little bit. I know how the numbers are connected to the ads. Like See, like this Cooter Bomb guy, this is a kick, complete suck up, right? Phase 3 kick partner. Why is he a kick partner for posts like this? Because he blindly, you know, pushes the line, the party line, the company line, the corpo line. Why do they give him partner? Why is he a partner? Is it because of his content? No. It's because he blindly follows and pushes the brand online. That's why. My issue right now is that KVP is based on chat activity. Yeah, you're talking about me about that a little bit the other day. I think it's true. I think that if you just encourage it that way, it's gonna make dog shit content. You're totally right. Well, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Kick doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and the staff is too like arrogant to listen. There's lots of people that like in the community, in the Kick community, have good ideas that can fix Kick. Lots of people, but they don't listen. They're too like, I know better. They put Eddie's either stupid or not stupid, I don't know, but he picked a guy like saying a mustache, and then every other position in the, like the other guy with the ponytail that Vagabond talked to, I forget his name, he's high up in Kick too. The guy that gave him a hard time about what's her name, his lady, quote unquote, like harassing someone or whatever. Remember that at DreamHack? That guy, I think Alex something is his name. That guy's high up in Kick. That guy's like some kind of upper management. If you remember that guy. He's just like he had a ponytail. That guy, and he was like kind of like weird aggressive to Vagabond. That guy is upper management. They had no idea what he was talking about. I was trying to throw you under the bus hard, Geo. That was my fave. Well, that's part of the fun. Yeah. And games to make chats into people spamming random things. Yeah. So what they're gonna build is they're gonna build like the casino kind of stuff where you can like win points if you type a command, right? Like that's the first thing I would think of building if I was a Kick streamer. And like I just cared about the money. You would just build something that rewards people for being there, right? Like the raffles, and they just have to type something in chat to enter the raffle, stuff like this, right? Yeah, that's what you would do. Yeah, of course. Now Jess is just playing GTA every day, thinks she knows it's over. I think she's known for a while. We were talking about her the other day. I think she's known for a while. Like she seems kind of aimless. Like her jokes and stuff she makes are at like Kick's expense a lot of the time. She seems kind of aimless about like where she's going with her stream. She did a finale for BB Jess Radio, right? BBFM. I don't know how that went. I didn't watch that. Did they quote unquote renew it? Because remember what you asked about Kick Studios? It sounds like they shuttered that already. I mean, Jess hardly streamed. She depended on Kick Studios now. And now she just streams every day playing games. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. So we're kind of talking about the same thing. I see what you're saying. Because the Kick Studios thing is done, she's just getting KVP. I see. I didn't know she was paid directly for that thing, like a special thing. Maybe if she's feeling low enough, we could. No. I don't think that is a good plan. No, thank you, right. No, thank you on that. But all of Santa's ideas are being nuked. Yeah, true. But he's still like the thing is he's still like there's still dead weight in the company that's at the top. Like his ideas being nuked is kind of a problem because it means what's he gonna do now? Try to come up with a new one? Try to come up with like a new plan? Like, do you know what I mean? It's good in that like haha mustache, right? Like it's a victory in our war against mustache. But it's a sign of bad things too, because that means he's going to try and have to come up with something new to justify his position. You're gonna see depression like you never seen. When same will happen when KP ends. I'm looking forward to the burn. To the bro, like you were saying the other day on your stream, you're like, I'm not trying to say, I'm like trying to revel in it, you know, I'm trying to celebrate the downfall. I am. I am trying to do that. I'm loving it personally. I mean, a lot of these people are complete dickheads to me for no reason. I never met them. You know, I'm like this Cooter Bomb guy right here. Hold on. Let's play a good song about, what is it, Come On? This one?
Yahoo!
Yeah, there we go. Yahoo! I am celebrating it. I love it. I love that it's burning down. It couldn't happen to a more nice group of people than the Kick Partners. I love it's happening. But you know, when I'm real on it, I get on front page. No, I know. No. I know why you're saying that, Cliffs, and I don't blame you. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I am enjoying it. Like, you know, it is something I have been waiting for a long time. When I first was leaving Kick, right, when I was first having issues, I was calling it out. I was like, bro, eventually it's gonna burn down. And I warned people. You know what it got me? It got me banned in their chat. People picked Mustache over me having their back. When we built the LSN, bro. We were building other things, and people had my back when like Santa Maria was throwing me under the bus. We could have made our own portals. We could have made our own things. We could have taken what we had together, everybody that was like pissed off a Kick, and made something like a new front page. Everybody migrated there. Their front page would have fallen out of use. We could have owned them. Now it's going to take a lot longer. Because I basically was doing it for myself for a long. Well, me and my community, whatever you want to call that. All the guys that, because they definitely helped me. It's not just me. When they front page, I switch what clips I'm showing. Yeah, I did notice that. I go back to cooking. I didn't notice that. Yeah. So we definitely have a chance. Take no. Why do we want to do that, right? Why are you thinking like that? Why are you thinking on that path there? What if a dead girl wrote your name on their tit? Joker fucked you over. That's true. Joker screwed everyone over, right? And the town hall thing. He had the opportunity at the town hall forever ago to let people keep airing. I was one of the people waiting to get up. I don't know if did you see the town hall or listen to town hall clips, the Twitter space town hall thing? I was waiting. Joker told me to be there. Like I was going to get to go up. And air my grievances. And there were a bunch of people like me waiting to go up. And then he lets Mustache up, lets Mustache commandeer the whole thing and kill it and sink it. He had Mustache sitting there listening. He could have talked to everyone like that had an issue with Kick, and he could have had everything expressed that was a problem. But instead, he sunk the whole thing. What's up, Koji? Yeah, that guy sucks. Like, he definitely did do that. And then we finally get on this show, right? And I notice he's talking to Viewbots, right? I'm like, I notice he's talking to Viewbots. So anyways, Dan Clancy, Koji are coming in. We're checking out Dan Twitch's saying that they're going to cap suspicious streams. And that's their plan to deal with Viewbots. And then we're responding to all that kind of stuff. And I'm pointing out, look, all these Kick suck-ups, of course, are here. Like, what do they care about Twitch? Oh, because they have to, right? What's going to happen is people are going to view bomb each other. What's going to happen? Alright, let's check out Bijan's post. This is a huge LARP. Bijan has some nerve. The guy doesn't even show up to Kick. Like, does he even show up to work? I don't even believe this guy even works. Because I saw, what does he even do at Kick? Has he ever been there in a day in his life? What's he talking about? There's a huge LARP. Who's LARPing, bro? Have you even one time walked into the building? Have you ever operated the website Kick in any capacity? No. What are you talking about, Bijan? You're sitting on a boat somewhere doing ecstasy. What are you talking about? A huge LARP, as he says, types on his phone on the boat, you know, high out of his mind. High out of his fucking mind, right? There's some like naked lady laid out on the thing. He's got like cocaine on his nose. He's like wiping it off. Hold on, guys. Switch posted something. He's wiping the cocaine out of his nose. You know, he's trying to see straight enough. Okay, guys, I gotta write a post here. This is a huge LARP. Twitch already cancels you. Oh, I didn't mean. Hold on. I didn't mean to have music like this playing. Hold on. How'd I get here? Oh yeah, I remember. I switched to the one song. I have the one about the dinosaurs one too. Hold on, listen to the sound. I think it doesn't have a name. This one. This is also about Kick. This is about Kick too.
I'm gonna make a toast when it falls apart. I'm gonna raise my glass above my heart. Then someone shouts, that's what they get for all the years of hit and run. For all the piss broke KTV streamers. Where did all their money go? Don't we all know? Parasitic streaming industry, as it destroys itself. We'll show them how it's supposed to be.
Twitch already cancels view counts. We got this idea from their staff years ago. Oh, really? You just admit to it? Okay. Okay. You know, your staff denies doing this. Alright. I guess one hand doesn't talk to the other hand. Kick staff denies doing this. Santa Maria's denied doing this sometimes. Right? Oh, you do it now. Okay. Huh. yeah, but come on. They won't ban famous streamers. The same arguments apply. Someone else is botting me. And even then, those streamers have access to better methods than real viewers. The Stream Together feature on Twitch also allows you safely have Buddy buy your stream up for discovery purposes. Now, I don't get what ground he gets to stand on. Like, why is he acting like Kick is doing better at it? Like, what ground is he talking about? Let's look at Kick. What is he, like, what is he standing on to point down at Twitch? I broke everything. Like, that's the weirdest thing, right? Like, what is Bajan doing? Where does he get the grounds? Like, what? Huh? You think 700 people are watching Low Tier God right now? Hold on. You think 700 people are watching Low Tier God right now? You want me to believe that? Look at the chat. 700 people. 700 people. Look at the chat. Okay, let's turn the music off right now.
Some of us men, you know.
You want me to believe there's 700 people here? Okay, hold on. Classy beef. Let's see. 1,000.7. Right. This seems real. Thousand people, almost 2,000 people here. Like, where does Bijan get the nerve, bro? Like, we can't look at your website, you know? What are you talking about? Oh, and browse, look. When you go into other languages, it gets really bad, right? Oh, let's do Dean the Great.
So you a random nigga that came to the crib?
I'm.
I don't know what he got going on, bro. Now he's saying if he don't know me, you know my name, bro. You know my name.
Yeah, I know your name, bro. But you know that's you, cuz. If that's you.
Okay, 5,000 people here. 5,000 people here. I'm not gonna content about I'm not commenting about what I'm seeing there. I'm not commenting about that. They all use follow only to hide no one talking, so this is on Twitch also. Well, it's definitely on Twitch also. Like the point that the point of pointing at Twitch isn't wrong, but like it's like, how do you point at Twitch though? Like you're the same. Kick is working on killing Discovery. Well, here, you know what? You should just stop right here, right? Kick is this is the most true statement ever. Kick is working on killing Discovery for streamers. Mm-hmm. True. 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 Hold on. I got an idea. Kick is working on killing Discovery. Okay. I think if I just like... I think I just cut out everything else. Right? And just... I think I just cut out all this stuff. All the nonsense where he says, oh yeah, I don't know how to use this stupid little editor thing, so I should have... It doesn't have just like a copy and paste on the... There's a smart eraser? Will that work? Let me see. Does smart eraser work? Yeah, it works well enough. It doesn't really work though. It looks all... Oh, that looks a little better. Doesn't really work though. Okay. It works good enough. Good enough. It's good enough. Oh, I should edit this part too. Yes, there we go. Okay, now crop the whole thing, right? 1 second. Okay. Do that. Copy. Then reply. Put that. Put that like that. That. I think that's good. I think that's fine. Okay, Kick is working on killing Discovery for streamers who bought via our upcoming algo. They don't even have an algo yet. Our upcoming... I like how all of a sudden their talking point is they're hyping this algorithm, but notice he says upcoming. It doesn't exist yet. Like, people were talking about it in the last Kick Talk, and I was like, it doesn't exist. There is no algorithm. But they're launching one. We think this is the best method, as streamers who bought to inflate their positioning on the platform over smaller streamers will find themselves invisible to users that don't follow them. Twitch should do the same. This is actually a bad idea too. That's actually a bad idea too. What stops the same argument from working against these guys? The good argument is look for metrics that imply, and you don't tell people, okay? You have like advanced metrics, right? And look for metrics that imply it's real and boost those. You don't kill the Discovery for streamers who bought. Boost the Discovery for streamers that have the signs that they don't. Am I wrong? I hope we watching Kick Talk. Yeah, we can definitely watch it. And they gotta get Bijan on sometime. I bet they never will, because again, he's on his boat high all the time. He's gonna show up to work for 2 minutes. We think this is about... Yeah, we think. Again, do you work there? What are you talking about, we? Who's this? Who even is this guy? Same take with extra. So I was walking in the grocery store again. The guy at the checkpoint was giving me this look. You again, another person, another day. They're full of life, regrets. Hey, Mr. J, we have a new sale on rice, he said. 1 + 2, rice. This is me in the story, right? Because that's why I'm like, it's that I'm deathly allergic to rice is part of the story. I've never seen Bajan on stream or in a video like ever. Yeah, I know. I only see Bajan's profile pic. I don't know if he exists. I think maybe Bajan is somebody Eddie made up. Maybe Eddie killed him. You know, maybe he's dead. Probably no. He never seems to like interact with anybody or do anything either. FWIW, what does that mean? For when I wake, for who I, for whores in, for, what's FWIW mean? Yeah, let's check this out.
I mean, I've got emotes.
Legitimate.
It's still moving pretty good.
Legitimate.1. You know what? I wonder where they got legitimate, where Wiz got legitimate from. I mean, he can use it, of course, but.
Oh my god, when you block emotes and duplicates, it doesn't move. Look at this when you block emotes and fucking duplicates, dude.
And it's kind of crazy.
Look at that.
It's kind of crazy. Kick knows Neon is botting tens of thousands of viewers, but you guys do nothing about it, continue to pay him millions of dollars. Show us you care about botting and threaten to not pay big streamers any money if they continue to bot. Look at Trainwrecks.
Another 5 gifted for some
Look at this one.
tacos.
Yeah, I got another idea for this one, man.
Look at this.
Got another idea
Convy's
for
chat
this.
is not moving. We both have emotes and duplicates off. Convy's chat is literally not moving. It is not moving.
Okay, and then here what we do here.
You're kidding. Might as well
Look
go
at
park
this.
McDonald's with all the other riggers.
Apply to Trainwrecks,
this.
look.
Convy with 10K, by the way, Pick.
Conte right now, guys.
Convy.
Like that. Now he's voting on that. He's voting on this guy.
Versus with 10K. What does Vagabond have?
With an international cyber gang of loyal followers, we are like the royalists. Oh, this is going crazy on Twitter. Our little world, a powerful gang of sharp intellectuals, even Zoov. And together we explore and discover the world, or just chilling the time like no others in the cyber world. Thank you, Sam.
Can you do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
I think Kick, you know what I think? I think Kick is in trouble or scared or something. Because you notice, they were gonna have that Emily lady on, right? Whatever her name is, Forever Emily, whatever Emily. And then what happened? Then they didn't. And then they were doing another one of those talk to chat things, which they do when they're the most desperate to like save their PR, I think. Or Eddie doesn't even show up. Remember when we like there was real big things for Eddie to talk about? He disappears. And then Santa Maria is literally doing Kick Talk on his stupid stream, and like that's the when you know something's really scared, when they're really scared, is Eddie doesn't show up. But the chat talk to chat ones show they're scared to me too. It's just like not the most scared. There's like a dial, right? They're kind of scared when they're doing that. They're running PR. They know they're running PR. They're trying to keep the loyal, the people they're paying, the partners to not get antsy is why they do those. Can we see after this? Can we see Vagabond's tweet on his KVP? Sure. Is that on his? It'll be on here. What is this now? We're hiring. Looking for a brand's partner manager and creator advocate. Paid. Bonus points to a legitimate creator who despises botting. Looking for a brand's partnership manager and creator advocate. Bonus points to a legitimate creator who despises botting and the impact it has on the industry. Interesting. When did he post this? May 1st or 7 days from it? I mean, someone who isn't legitimate. What baby's retarded? That's retarded. I mean, I guess she's saying like a black hat, a white hat. But why would you need to be illegitimate to understand what's going on? You don't. That would be like actual hacking. That would be like that implies that being illegitimate requires some level of skill, but it doesn't. All I'm saying to you is there's a link between Wiz and Vagabond making this site and Kick nerfing Vagabond's KVP. Well, yeah, I mean, I think when we had the LSN going, I don't think they like that very much either. Kick is lying down. KVP is based solely on favoritism. Yeah, no, I think so. I think KVP, my theory is what? KVP is a set rate. I was saying that to you, Clips, tons of times, right? I think it's a set rate. And then that multiply, like that has fluctuation based on the other variables. But I think it's a set base rate. I think KVP has always been a set base rate. Kick is lying to everyone. KVP is based solely on favoritism. There is no algo, and it's not based on chat interaction. 90%, 8% chat interaction with 150 viewers pays 4.71 or 35 minutes, about $9 an hour. There's a joke. I think it's just set. Yeah, I've always thought that though. I do think it fluctuates. Like I think they made like a pseudo algorithm. There is an algorithm kind of, but there's like this little range that it goes up and down in. Because I remember who was it? I remember lots of like people talking about their different things. Like Aiden Ross was mad that his like events didn't make more than his other things, right? Just his regular streams. And then what's the guy, Tazo? Tazo was talking to Pablo on one of Pablo's streams, and he was saying that he was like, he felt like he was capped at a certain like pay, right? And then he got someone from Kick or Steak showed up, from Steak I think, into his chat, and he got them to raise it. So what the fuck does that mean if it's not capped in a way? It seems like it's capped what they kind of expect you to make, and they kind of want the illusion of that there's an algorithm there, but I think it's just capped. 850k for brand risk. I with Eddie. Now he makes 16 to 100k per event. Yeah, I think somebody's manually doing the things. Yeah, Nick White even spoke to staff and said they would manually move him. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that lines up from what I've seen. I think there is some fluctuation to it, but it's like not very much. It's not enough that like it's really changing your pay. What's really changing your pay is what they think you're worth, and they pay people that like do conversions more, right? Or people that are like Asmon Gold, convert people from Twitch. They pay those people more on purpose, so they brag about it, and then let's see. I used to be undefined, a free thinker, punk rock style, contrarian, anti-conformist, to the jawbreaker core. Not an underachiever, but of the cursed, undergraded renegades. A tribesman without a tribe. A rebel without a cause. A warrior poet, lacking even a single song. Is this my RP character, too, for Dungeons & Dragons? The marble eating. Child modeling parking lot sitter. Extraordinaire. But they would say I was on the left spectrum of back then, against what they call the man. Forced education, forced, damped, sorcerer circle culture. But then one defining critical day of dark destiny, I saw how the sublime love of my life was being twisted and corrupt beyond recognition. I like this because I know what you're referring to, like comic books and stuff like that. Is what you mean, the thing I love that's being twisted. But then you hear they moved from bringing multi-streamers. Now they sign to YouTubers, Facebook, IG people. Yeah, I remember seeing the Instagram thing. They were people who don't stream on Kick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck. Their plan, I think, is club now, right? I think they've given up on Kick. I think they're giving up on Kick, kinda. I think so. I think somebody made the point that like maybe they're doing it for an extra line of credit, like a new company, new credit. That might be it. I don't know. It might be that simple. As a foremost Spider-Man expert, that is true. As a foremost Spider-Man expert, I saw how the Gamergate type people were putting their dirty furry paws all over my beloved source of inspiring imagination, morality, and profound heroism. The defilators of man. Distinguisher, diffulators, different. The difference is I don't quite know what word you were going for there, Zoo. I just couldn't take it idly by. To be the hero, not just to live vicariously by the fantasy of one's. Did I say I'm a hero? Is you? Are you saying I'm a hero? Imagine signing someone who isn't a streamer and never streamed before. Yeah, that's crazy. They did that, but didn't they do that with what's her name way back when and paid her a fortune? The what was her name? The spit on it lady or something? Spit on that thing? That lady? Defilers, I got you. Like the chaos god, the corruption. So I wrote a very, very brave tweet about it, just asking, with a pure but somewhat naive heart. This is a wild story. You got all this. I like it so far. I like the story so far. I feel like I know the guy in it. I feel like I can relate to him. But yeah, they had that spit on that thing, lady, right? Well, what else? Do I have anything else to say about this? I don't know. It's nice to watch it burn. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Isn't it funny though how people like act like this guy here? Like they go out, they're like just mean whatever people that are trying like, they're just like I don't know what their deal even is. These type of people, they're just like they enjoy the suffering of others or something. They just like talk shit. I think they're just trying to get money from Kick probably at the end of the day too, or they already just have a view on it. They just think people that complain are really high. That's actually really high for how low your view count is. This really makes sense, right? Doesn't really make sense. I think streaming is just a waste of time in general, and not the get rich quick dream that y'all have in the back of your mind. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it couldn't be good. Not a get rich quick scheme, but like it doesn't mean you can't. What do they say? You only need 1,000 people that like your thing to make it, or something like that, right? People are so deranged about numbers, though. They don't get it. Look up Westside Mike. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. I actually came across one of his tweets the other day, so I might know what you're talking about. But I'm not. Let me see. Okay. I mog every human. Greek genetics. Imagine thinking this pussy is a man. Clavicular had to wear a wet used condom to be a beta bitch. Westside Mike mogs everyone. Now Westside Mike is kind of an insane person though. Right? I remember when I first saw him on, what was that, Ice Poseidon stream? Was that his like premiere? He was like talking, they were at some party or something. And it was like really weird. I was like, this guy's out of it. This guy is nuts. This guy just wants to be famous for fame's sake or something. Like, I don't know if he's, I mean, of course he's getting in these duels now. Because, Westside Mike mogs the internet and all streamers. Westside Mike gets permanently banned on Kick for exposing Steak Eddie for being a crypto scammer. Okay, I want to hear this. Yes.
Let's see Eddie Craven go to jail after all these crypto scams. Guarantee he won't.
Ryan is saying you're getting kicked too much attention over us now. Like already. Wait, hold on. What was the last part? And they all look down at me like a sour tum, a thorn in the eye. In a moment of sudden, the reactions came swiftly. Like already, Galdier animals launched as if the entertainment is the real win. Closer and closer, faster and faster, Salavi. They mobbed, clogged, and pogo upon. Now that neither of spirit nor out soil could save me. It's okay, I'm gonna shower in a minute. Maybe I'm louder? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, let's turn the whole thing up and I'll turn the music down a little bit.
survive. They'll rip his asshole wide open. See how that money worked out for you. If you do everything
Looks like a
for money,
robot. His
if you
audio
did
is
this
weird.
life just to make money, you're a bitch. Let's see.
Is he crying? He's crying. Bro, listen to his voice. Listen to like the vocal fry or whatever you call it. Listen to the stress on the voice. He's crying.
Eddie Craven go to jail after all these crypto
He's crying. What do I make about that? He's crying while he says this.
scams. Guaranteed he won't
Look at his eyes, too. He's definitely crying.
survive. They'll rip his asshole wide open. See how that money worked out for you. If you do everything for money, if you did this life just to make money, you're a bitch.
You hear it in his voice? Right here, too. You can hear it here. Right here. Like the I don't know what to call it, like the stacking, like he's hesitating because he's crying. Right here. Now, I'm not saying he's a bitch or anything crying, but he's definitely crying. Listen, I mean, like he's like in that state where you could cry, if like you are crying. Just hear it? Hold on. Play that again. Here, turn the music off. We gotta analyze this man's voice. To me, it sounds like he's crying. 100%. I don't know why I can't play it again. I don't know, I'm getting this bug.
Let's see Eddie Craven go to jail after all these crypto scams. Guaranteed he won't survive. They'll rip his asshole wide open. See how that money worked out for you. If you do everything for money, if you did this life just to make money, you're a bitch. Let's see.
There's another clip of him in the house. Let me find it for you. Okay, thank you. Bro. Why is he crying? That's what I want to know now. Westside Mac gets permanently banned on Kick for exposing Steak Eddie for being a crypto scammer. I want to know about that. Why do you sound like you're crying? Yeah, no, he is crying. This person's right. It's filter to bait retards. I have no tats. Guess who retard is? Why? I just pretend to be retarded. He does sound like he's crying. But that's not making me disregard what he's saying. I could honestly maybe understand crying depending on why he's doing it. Now obviously it's kind of a bitch, but was a low-key hero this whole time? You're a weirdo that shouldn't be allowed on the internet. Imagine fucking with a hand that feeds you. You must be retarded. That's fucking stupid. This take is really retarded. The take that like you shouldn't point out issues with like your higher up because they give you money is like how you get the worst situation. That's how you get abuses of power, is believing that. Carry on taking your drugs, you fucking loser, with your abandoned kids. Well, that makes him a deadbeat on that. I don't agree with that very much. Is there sign to get a job? McDonald's always hiring. Yeah, of course people are gonna be hard on him. Retta turned you retarded. Rip. Shut the fuck up, Mike. You're a painter, one of the most brain dead professions on earth. Well, teaching is probably. So Westside Mike versus Bird Planet at brand risk? That'd be cool. I know you're a fucking crypto scammer. Stop covering it up. Tell the fucking truth. Well, what are we saying though is the scam? See you in Discord? Okay, let me get it open. Curious. I want to turn it down. I don't know.
This website is a scam. It's gonna fall in 4 years.
Now here's the thing. I've been saying
crumble.
this since I've been saying this the whole time, have I not? Bear back. Okay. Let me finish the Zoop story there. I really didn't see it coming. How could I? Lightning fast. Changing gears and directions. Lynching their tactics. Launching their tactics ferocious. Launching their tactics ferociously without no rhyme nor reason. Like pack of mindless, concocted, rabies-ridden dogs, tearing up my soul. I like the story, Zoop.
If Eddie was such a highly integrity cultivated man, he'd go around the globe promoting his website saying, I think this is my best creation. Instead, he hides in a dark room wearing black t-shirts every day, chewing on fucking kangaroo beef jerky.
Wait, how does he know what beef jerky he eats? Hey, Craig, can't read.
Like a
So they unbanned him and told him to check his DMs. Oh, I saw now they unbanned him. Is he gonna turn back on his what he's saying now? Now that he's unbanned? Probably right. Look at chat though. You'll never reproduce. Okay. What is your country torturing and sleep depriving me through mind communicating technology? Huh? What is this guy talking about? And the third guy, they don't really have the viewer base. It's all bots. Like one kind of sane person, and then some kind of jerk off, just being rude for no reason. Nova, why is your country torturing and sleep depriving me through a mind communicating technology? Why is that happening? What the?
fat slob he is, doing nothing for the world. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. He's a loser. Straight
How come
loser.
nobody knows apparently? I am your boss.
There's no
West Side
boss.
Mike.
This is just, I'm using Eddie. Eddie's
Promoting gambling to the youth. Oh, that's true. Yes, that is what he's doing. Yeah.
not using me. I'm using you, bitch. I'm using your shitty platform, bitch. I'm trying to change the world, bitch. Fuck
Does he?
you, bitch.
Is it drugs that makes him sound like he's crying all the time, or is he really like emotionally going through something? What do you think? I mean, it's understandable. Like people gave me a hard time for taking any of it serious, right? But I can see the mind of like if you didn't, I don't know, if you didn't know or something, and you realize that everything you put work into is a scam. I can see how you could be like stressed like that, where you sound like that. But I don't know if that is it. It could just be drugs or something. But he definitely sounds like he's crying the whole time. The thing is, though, when we look at we looked at the actual video. He looks like he's crying too, though. It's not just sound. Like, look at his eyes; they're watered up.
Let's see
what I mean?
Eddie Craven go to jail after all these crypto scams. Guaranteed.
There's
he won't
extra
survive.
water in there.
He'll rip his asshole wide open.
Look on his right eye. Look at his right eye. He's like holding back, crying. See, there's a bunch of extra water in the like part there. See? He's definitely crying.
If you do everything for money, if you did this life,
And he's even making the face like his muscles are trying to push out the water, you know, but he's holding it back.
just to make money, you're a bitch.
That's what that looks like, visually. When he sounds like it here too still. That's very Dragon Ball. We're playing Hayarigami in a minute. I'm gonna be playing Hayarigami in a minute. I feel spiritually maimed. They were consistently pushing against the wall of unjust possibilities. The machines like words, oily, wet, dripping malice and vile, relentlessly with unmatched love to hate, and bull-strong determination. I felt like my mind was being manhandled, outcasted from my body.
You're a bitch of a man. I'll come to fucking Australia, throw you in with the great white shark, see who survives. Huh? Your money ain't gonna save you.
I don't know why
Your money
he's
ain't gonna
finally
save you.
saying.
It's
I don't
gonna
know why
do
he
us the
thinks
bigger
this
balls.
stuff. Like he's right, but so what?
Money will never save
He's a coder. Is he? Is Eddie a coder?
you. Save yourself, bitch.
How come
I'd like
not
to see
even the
Eddie go to
FBI?
prison.
How come not even the FBI? Is it because it's an actual business in the USA to torture and sleep deprive someone through mind communicating technology?
That'd be a good. If Eddie went to prison, he should stay there
You're changing
forever.
the world vaping and wearing a hat covering your bald spots.
How much destruction and corruption he's done to the world.
That's the thing. Like people give you a hard time and trying to point it out, and they'll say like, "What are you doing?" Well, you know, I mean, there is a point to your.
Did you know Eddie will eventually go to prison? You realize that?
Well, I don't think he's going to go to prison. I think he's going to disappear. I think he has a plan. I think he does have a plan to disappear. I think he's going to disappear onto an island somewhere or something. I don't think he's going to go to jail. No, people like that usually don't go to jail. They usually escape or, you know, or get, or something happens to them. It's gotten better in years. That made him sound like he was crying. So he had some kind of illness. Oh.
I wonder. I wonder how
right?
that works.
For
what it's
all the
about.
karma and destruction he's put on the youth. It's the occurrence of the history of life, right?
And all backwards.
It's how life works. It's how life works. When you corrupt the youth, bad things happen to you.
Well, I agree with him,
It's
right?
just-
I think he's right. If you push all this like bullshit, and it's gonna fail. Yeah, I don't think he'll go to jail though. I think he plans to just escape into the night.
Reality. It's just a reality check.
Mike, your hating is next
You know?
level. Easily in the running for hater of the year. No, actually, he's not getting that title from me. I'm the most hateful person in the world. He ain't getting that title from me. Come on. These guys just giving him this title. I already got it. Mike's gonna have to, I guess we're gonna have to go in the shark thing and see which one of us gets ate by sharks or something. Because I already got that. We'll see which one of us can make the sharks mad. Or what are we gonna, how does it hate off? What's a hater off? We'll see which one of us can make Eddie react to them in chat first. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
If this is my last message on the website till it gets removed, let it be known that Westside Mike was never a bitch. I'll always stand my ground. Fuck you, pussy.
Eddie is just a businessman. That's a deranged way of thinking. His dad did fraud big time. That's true. That's true. Dad did do fraud big time.
Putting Action Man at the top of the website just shows me how destructive this fucking company is.
True.
Everybody's just making.
True.
Everybody's just using the money to think that they're better than everyone else.
True.
But in reality,
true.
You're nothing.
True.
You're nothing, bro.
You're only hating because Eddie don't pay you enough KCIP, isn't it? Well, I think the thing is, it's what's going to show is how he behaves now. Now that he said this out loud, and now they're giving him money, or what is he going to say now? Now he's unbanned.
I hope nobody goes on this website again in 4 years. I hope it all crumbles. I hope Eddie becomes homeless.
Well, that's not
sees
gonna
what
happen.
a real man struggles.
Well, that's not going to happen, bro. That's not going to happen. 6 hours ago, how to be a man. 27 minutes? I thought that was like a clip. Yeah. What's this one?
Side Mike mogs everybody.
Everybody.
Screenshot this. Screenshot this. Look at the obliques, bro. Screenshot that. Who's doing that? Pussies ass bitches. You don't even know what 10,000 steps looks like. Canut. You know why I don't like Canut or Canute, whatever his bitch ass name is? Canute has a low IQ.
Well,
the
he's
guy's
fake,
always
too.
smiling for no goddamn reason.
Pushed over. Oh yeah, pushed over, flipped above the cliff. Goodbye to myself, forever. Farewell to the fields of ever blossomed cherry trees, of which I long, long fell. And from that day on, dark, cracky Reed was born, or something. Dark, cracky Reeds. I'm dark now. Dark, cracky Reeds. Let me get the. Let's get Hayarigami out. Why am I dark, cracky Reeds? All look maxers do drugs. Yeah, he's probably on steroids or something, right? Which I don't know. How bad is it really to take steroids? Is it really all that bad? I don't really know. What are the risks about it? Is Koji around still? Is there a downside? I remember people used to talk about like balls shrinking or something. I don't know. It seems like lots of people take steroids now. Seems like it's a normal thing to do now. I don't know why, but it seems like lots of people are taking it. Sterility, yes, sterility, that's the thing. I guess lots of people don't care about that nowadays, huh? Zoop. What is this? First you wanted to play chess. Then, your Hayarigami is so great and big, they remove all of its black sores, it will turn to Michael Jackson joke. And now, you're writing full-on novels about Craig Reed's fanfiction in my chat? This guy? I mean, come on. The world is your LARP. speaking of Zoot, I know I haven't finished the chess game yet, but you are not signed up for Scamboard, mister. Remember, what was the deal? Huh? Am I playing chess or not? Where are you on Scamboard? I'm not taking a turn, okay, until you sign up on Scamboard. This guy, I mean, come on. The world is your alarm. Booey. Booey. This guy. I was better tomorrow. No problem. No problem. I'm going now today. The YouTube stream buffers for me a lot. Oh, okay. Somebody else was saying that the other day, too. Is anybody else getting that? No problem. I wonder, internet or server, candles my, I don't know either. I'm gonna see if anybody else. Somebody was saying that the other day, too. I don't know if I need to, like, recheck my setup and, I don't know. Thank you, though. I'm not. Anybody else? Have you guys had issues with that too? I know somebody was talking about it yesterday, but then yesterday, like the other day, my internet actually went to crap. Finish the game? Okay, fine. Zoop, everybody else here, is the YouTube working or no? Is the YouTube working at all, or is it all fucked up? Maybe it's Restream. Maybe it's Restream. I could do it manually. I could do the YouTube manually. But then I have to take it out of the Restream thing, I think. I could do it manually though, if that's the problem. Be tomorrow. I'll be here. Nice, nice, nice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. But yeah, guys, let me know if the YouTube is acting funky. I'll see if maybe it's something we can fix. I don't know. Okay. Put the screen like this, right? Oh, I made movies and stuff to recap. Who first? Let's do that. Sorry. Let's get back on topic with the movies. I made movies. Hold on. Pause this. Pause. I made Robot, so that's perfect actually. I made robots. I don't know how good it's gonna be, because sometimes they don't really even talk about like the game. But let's try. I got two things. I got a video. I think the video hopefully is gonna work the best. Okay. Hayarigami 2, the Jack of Flowers. Let's see what's in here. See what it covers.
On a busy Tokyo street corner, a street fortune teller.
Hassan Piker takes anti-bald thing. He said it was 1% of destroying your dick. Something like that.
Named Mai sits behind a small illuminated table. Recently, her nightly routine was hijacked by a stalker, recording her movements with unnerving precision.
Sure.
The harassment rapidly escalates from distant observation to physical intrusion. Police recover a covert electronic wiretap planted directly underneath her workspace. Then come the handwritten letters. The stalker taunts her with incredibly specific details, focusing heavily on the funeral of a pet bird. But when questioned, Mai is completely confused. She has never owned a bird. Whoever is planting these bugs and writing these letters has intimate physical access to Mai's daily life, yet they are aggressively hunting memories that belong to someone else entirely, suggesting the roots of this harassment reach much deeper. The stalker is a man named Nogami, an elite former detective running an unsanctioned, off-the-books investigation into a sealed police file. 10 years ago, a serial killer known as the Jack of Flowers stalked the city, leaving behind a horrific calling card. He would gouge out a single eye from his victims and replace it with a perfectly centered flower.
Yeah.
Those bizarre memories referenced in the stalker's letters actually belonged to Wakana, Mai's identical twin cousin. Wakana was the Jack of Flowers' final victim, stabbed to death in a local park right in front of Mai. But Wakana's murder broke the killer's ritual. Her eyes were left completely untouched. Before police interrogated the surviving twin, Mai's father, a powerful, well-connected politician, stepped in and forced the department to shut down the task force. Detective Nogami systematically stalked Mai to trigger her traumatized, repressed memories. It was a desperate psychological tactic to bypass the political cover-up and identify a serial killer who had gone completely dormant. The investigators rush to Nogami's dilapidated brick apartment building, hoping to secure the unsanctioned evidence he spent a decade gathering. They arrive too late. Detective Nogami lies dead on his floor. His windows are sealed shut with cardboard and duct tape, and every single inch of his apartment walls is obsessively plastered with paper talismans
It's true.
designed to
all
ward
true.
off evil spirits. The Jack of Flowers has returned. Nogami's left eye has been violently gouged out. But the execution is wrong. The original killer measured his flower placements with surgical precision. Here, the flower is crudely, sloppily jammed into the empty socket.
Let's
The
picture
murder of the
this,
lead
okay?
detective clears the path for the killer to finish what started 10 years ago.
But it
Yet
doesn't
the
seem like the
messy,
killer,
almost
right?
frantic presentation of the body immediately raises the suspicion
Could be
of a
copy-
copycat.
yeah.
The danger pivots directly back to the surviving cousin. Mai calls the police in a panic after returning home to find her apartment violently ransacked. Strangely, the door remains perfectly intact, and nothing of value is missing. As the investigators canvass the wreckage, a sudden gust of wind
What's happening there?
blows the curtains inward, startling Detective Kagura. He stumbles back, knocking a glass flower vase off a table, shattering it across the floor. Hidden underneath the scattered broken shards of glass is a piece of physical evidence straight from the earlier crime scene. Detective Nogami's severed eyeball.
Yes, that is what happened. Now, isn't that wild? Anybody that actually missed that plot point the other day?
Thick with torn nerve endings. Written across the bottom of the broken vase in thick black oil marker is an ominous warning. He saw something he shouldn't see.
Yeah, you put the pieces back together and you see that.
This intruder bypassed the locks entirely, destroyed the room, and carefully planted a murdered cop's eye inside a decorative vase.
That's wild.
It is a highly personal, psychological strike, engineered specifically to terrorize Mai. From here, the case completely sheds the bounds of logic. On the exact same night, Mai, the police detectives, and even the live streamer chronicling the investigation.
Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Wait.
All fall into the exact same vivid prophetic dream. In this
Me? Me too.
nightmare, the murdered cousin Wakana emerges from complete darkness. She slowly lifts her head to reveal a face completely covered in blood and demands they get her killer. The waking reality is even worse. Mai bursts out of her apartment building in a blind panic, her own hands stained bright red with fresh blood.
Yeah, well, we did see that. The detective saw it. Kazami did see that. He fell asleep and then he wakes up and he thinks he's not asleep, but Kagura is sleeping next to him. And then he hears knock on the window or something? Little girl walks up to the car and it doesn't say like you roll down the window or anything, but it says like you ask her or you talk to her. And she goes, "Did you find him?" And you go, "What?" And she goes, "My killer." And then like it shows her all, her eyes bleeding, dead. The same little girl from the picture. And then in the dream, when you hear Mai's dream, she had a similar dream, but they were in the park.
Frantically tells the detectives that Wakana's dead body is hiding.
But you basically have the dream at like the same time. That's true.
Right under her bed. The police draw their weapons and search the empty apartment.
I think that the little girl was haunting the detective, and now that he's dead, it's haunting them now.
When they check under the bed, they don't find a human corpse.
No.
They find the mangled, twisted body of a dead bird, perfectly echoing the stalker's original impossible letter. A night.
I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that. It's the bird because she supposedly killed a bird, or her bird died, right? So whoever's doing it is trying to scare her and make her remind her of her dead bird or something. But it's not. But she said she didn't have a dead bird.
Nightmare from 10 years ago.
But that is a connection of the bird. I didn't think of that. That the bird is connected to the letter, because they said she had a bird, and then they put a dead bird under her bed to scare her. I think they probably did it when they ransacked the apartment, right? Because there was somebody in her room when they ransacked the apartment, put the eyeball in it. They put a dead bird in there too to scare her. And she had the dream and then freaks out, wakes up in a half daze, looks under there, sees the dead bird, thinks it's her cousin, Wakana, right? But not the bird. She doesn't see it as the bird. It's dark. She barely sees anything. Maybe she sees like the reflection of the bird's eye, right? The dead bird's eye. And she thinks that's her cousin's eye. In the moment, right? It makes enough sense, I think. But that means whoever is trying to intimidate her with the eyeball, also put the bird there. They think she did have a dead bird. I mean, she did have a bird when she was a kid. Maybe she did or didn't. But then there was also, we found in Soga's case thing, we saw that it had unrelated, not unrelated, but like reports of animals being murdered. He had clippings from newspapers talking about animals being murdered, bizarrely.
Is now manifesting into physical violence in the present day. The barrier between Mai's past trauma and her current reality has completely collapsed. Investigators are left grappling with 3 terrifying theories. The first is that a copycat killer is using the infamous Jack of Flowers signature to tie up loose ends and silence
It
the
didn't
remaining
mention the part where we
survivors.
get attacked, though.
The second points directly to Mai's powerful politician father. If he was the original killer, it perfectly explains why he used his political leverage to force an immediate police cover-up a decade ago, and why he remains so hostile to the detectives today. Then there is the possibility of extreme psychological trauma. In this scenario, Mai's identity has fractured, leaving her either with multiple personalities or effectively possessed
that's
by
my
Wakana.
theory, yeah.
It explains how a dead bird ended up under her bed, and how the blood got onto her own hands. The Jack of Flowers has returned to finish the job. Is this phantom killer a political mastermind hiding in plain sight? A supernatural entity pulling the strings?
That's the end? No one knows? There's a couple things they didn't talk about that haven't. Maybe see if these ones have it. The knife. Let's see. What kind of eyes are completely untouched? Looking for anything. Oh yeah, it's the face. Softly jammed in the socket. Yes. Mai's dream state. Mai reports a vivid nightmare of Wakana hiding under her bed, whispering, "Get my killer." Well, those are a little separate. She has the dream first, then she looks under the bed and sees her sister. Mai's claimed reality, Wakana's corroborated facts. Instinctively responds to Takun. Well, she doesn't respond to it. She uses it. A childhood friend confirms Takun exclusively Wakana's term. Yeah, that's true. The stuffed bear. Possesses the bear, claims it was a gift to her. Friend distinctly remembers gifting this exact bear to Wakana. He didn't say that out loud, but it's implied. The dead pet. Claims she never owned a pet. Stalker's letter actually details Wakana's dead pet bird. We didn't confirm that either. That's just like a maybe. We didn't actually confirm that. Oh yeah, we think they're left-handed. Atomi Shigibu says they're left-handed because there's marks on the left side of the eye. Like it was ripped out from the left. So we think she's left-handed. I mean, the killer's left-handed. And then we get attacked. I don't know. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. The hospital ambush. This part wasn't mentioned in the video. Detectives are ambushed in the dark hospital parking lot. Yeah, we go to talk to Atomi Shigibu about the eyeball, right? And then we get ambushed when we're leaving. It's raining, and the guy jumps out at what's her name? The Kagome Kamizumi, Inspector Kamizumi. She opens her umbrella, right? And then as she opens her umbrella, we hear the sound of like tearing fabric, and you look, and the guy's like about to stab her. And then you have a couple choices. We jump to push her out of the way, right? And then we get our arm cut. He cuts our arm. Now, from the wound of the arm cut, of the gouge, the the gash on her arm, Hitomi says he's left-handed because of the way the blade went, right? So this guy is almost certainly the same guy that took the eyeball out because he's left-handed. What are the odds of that, right? What are the odds of that? Detectives are ambushed in the dark hospital parking lot by an unidentified figure completely concealed in a black raincoat. The assailant lunges, using a blade to slash entirely through Inspector Kawazumi's open umbrella. Yeah, that happens. Escape and injure. The chief tackles the assailant to protect the inspector. You don't. You tackle her. You knock her out of the way. A deep knife wound to the left arm. Assailant escapes in the dark, leaving behind a torn hood. Now, he leaves behind a knife too, because Kagure immediately goes after him, and there's a scuffle, right? And he knocks the blade out of his hand. Yeah, see, the army knife. I wouldn't say it's silver. Dropped by the attacker, coated in the chief's blood. The angle of the chief's arm wound physically confirms the attacker is left-handed, yeah. Smeared note. Oh, yeah. Then he has a note that you pick up on the floor. That was like from his pocket. And it says, yeah, don't get close to... It doesn't say Mai. It says, don't get close to Miyamoto. Yeah, Miyamoto Mai, that it says. Handwriting perfectly matches the blue ink of the original stalker letter sent to Mai. Yeah, it does. We can make a note of that, yeah. Active suspect in theory matrix. Yeah, okay. Atsushi Miyamoto, the father, has little power and motive to cover up the original crime. Did he kill his own niece? Pretty confusing. Possessed master key. Uncle Soga possessed master keys to Mai's apartment. Explains the total lack of force entry in the ransacking. He could definitely be connected. Mai Wakana. Did she mangle the bird herself? Are the bloody hands and Wakana's ghost signs of a severe psychological fracture? Left-handed copycat, an unknown rogue actor silencing Naomi before he could publish Nogami. Before he could publish his 14-year-old shadow investigation. Open questions and active directives. Who bypassed the deadbolts to plant the eye in Mai's room? Good question. Why did the precise killer deviate to a sloppy, panicked MO for Nogami's murder? Good question. If it's the same guy, why did he not behave the same? Good question. Who is the left-handed figure in the black raincoat? It's the same guy that killed Nogami, almost certainly. The original Jack of Flowers case is not closed. Proceed with extreme caution. Target is armed, escalating, and extremely hostile. All true. Let's check the other one real quick too. See if there's anything. This one that we didn't cover. Detective obsessed. He just pursues the thing on his own, right? Because the police force already thought it was like a different one. And then yeah, her father pushed the case down, like put pressure to stop doing it. But he says because she didn't want her to be like we talked to him about it. He said because he didn't want to be. That's cool. He didn't want her to be like exposed to the media and stuff, right? He didn't want her to have her life ruined. Which could be it. Ghost in the Machine is cool. My dreams of Wakana demanding avenge me, find my killer. Detectives themselves begin hallucinating. A young girl appears to them. Have you found him yet? Yeah, we saw the exact same dream she did. And we saw it on our own. We didn't hear about her dream until after. Alright, are we hunting a mortal man? Or are we hunting a mortal man with a left-handed survival knife? Or the vengeful spirit of a girl murdered 10 years ago? Let's unravel the mystery. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to make of the case right now, to be honest with you. It's got kind of weird, right? I don't know. The thing with her cousin is pretty weird, right? What do you make of any of that? Anybody got any theories? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of any of that. Hold on a second. Opening a thing. It hates when you alt tab completely. Hates it very much. Let me get on the screen though. That's just the OCR thing. Okay. I'm trying to get set up to. Yeah, I gotta get in character Sweet Ghost here. Oh, here we go. Wrong one. I need to see that. Okay, and then here, lock it for a second so I can fix it. Okay, perfect. Hey Ryan, welcome back. Right, we're just about to pick up. We covered yesterday's thing. What was important? We had the same dream as the girl, right? And it was her younger sister, it was her cousin saying, have you found him yet? The one cop got killed, and we don't know why that is, right? We don't, was it the killer? Was it the Jack of Flower? It doesn't seem like it for a couple of reasons. Because when he put the flower in, normally in the past ones, it said like he was methodical about it. Like he put it, it was always measured. Oh, it was always measured. Every other time the flower was like the same length. For him, it just like stuck in, like very rudimentary, like hastily. But it's possible that it's because we were coming in when he was doing it or something. That's possible. Unclear if that's why. Did I really take freaking 40 minutes? Yeah, possibly, I guess. Yeah, possibly. It's raining now. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we got stabbed on our arm, remember? We got stabbed. What other clues do I have for you? Here, hold on. I'll go over the thing real quick. In the rain. We're out in the rain now. Real quick. Hyper quick. Okay. Case file. Bag of flowers. What happened last time? Detectives Kagure kick in the door, suspect the stalker's apartment. They find him murdered. Remember that? He found him dead. He wasn't just a stalker, he was hunting a serial killer. He was an elite cop 10 years ago trying to pursue the serial killer. And then they pushed him to stop, so he went on his own. Now, it was always the same knife, too. This knife we have now because he attacked us in the rain. Get that in a second. But, so the guy's found dead, right? And we're like, is it the real killer again? Or... And the reason he was stalking mine, which he was, one of multiple stalkers, it seems like, was because he was trying to finish the investigation. Now, Wakana did not have a flower in her eye. Right? The sixth victim of the Jack of Flowers killer did not have a flower stuck in her eye. Both her eyes were still in her head. So that's a weird thing. Also, this guy, when he kills the cop, it looks sloppy. This is the dad. The dad put some pressure to have the police drop it. He said when we were yelling at it, and when he was yelling at us out in the courtyard, if you remember, that he did it for his daughter's safety. What's this one? Was Nogami acting alone? Most likely not. Most likely not. Yeah, like the dead cats was weird, the blood writing was weird, the VHS tape is weird. Nogami's investigating someone or something else is terrorizing. Yeah, there seems to be a second, at least a second person involved. So I'm pulling another amazing scam, IRL, for Mother's Day. I have the greatest Mother's Day scam. Why are you calling it a scam? You're doing something nice for your mother? And you're calling it a scam? Alright. Well, what, what is it? This is the greatest Mother's Day scam. There's a Maya's apartment is completely trashed while she's out on an errand. There's zero signs of forced entry. Nothing of monetary value is stolen. It was not a burglary, it was a psychological attack. And inside we found Kagure bumps over a vase, right, and has an eyeball inside. It's the detective's eye. Kagure accidentally knocks over a vase, revealing a human eyeball inside the base. Right on the bottom of the glass is a thick oil marker. He saw something he shouldn't see. The reality, the entity that trashed the room, planted the guy's missing eye to send a message. It did happen. Now, the way it looks, like it was taken out, yeah, it looks like the left end section is shorter, which means, and then there's damage to the left side of the eyeball, which means it was taken out by somebody that had a left hand, right? That was left-handed. The eyeball's forcibly moved when Gami was still alive. Oh, that was true too. Yeah, which I don't think was true in the old cases. The optic nerve was severed diagonally, leaving the left side of the nerve significantly shorter than the right. Yeah, the killer is left-handed. And then the ambush in the rain. If you guys remember this part, we're walking in the rain, like now. And then, well, now we're in the car. And then, the commie girl, Kamo Izumi, is like, you dummies, you should have looked at the weather report. And she's all cocky, right? And she gets out her umbrella and, like, opens it. And then as she opens it, we hear cloth tearing, like, immediately. Right? And then we look, and there's a knife tearing through her umbrella. And so you have choices what to do. What we do is we jump and dive into the common girl, right, to knock her out of the way. And as you do that, the knife stabs your arm, and it cuts your arm. It cuts Kazami's arm. Then Kagure goes at the guy, right? And they shuffle. Kagure knocks him over, but then he like escapes. But he drops his knife, and he drops a little note, and then he escapes into the dark. Yeah, and then we were back. This part was from earlier where we were watching Mai, and we fall asleep and we have a dream of a little girl saying, "Yeah, find my killer. Did you find me yet?" And you go, "Who? The killer." And it shows her, and it's like Mai with blood on her eye and stuff. And then Mai runs out saying almost the same thing. And you're like, huh? It doesn't have in this one. I'm just saying, what is this? Oh, that's a video. They show the bird. Maybe they show the bird? Oh, there it is. So she runs outside with her hands covered in blood and like her robe for sleep. And she's like, and she can't talk or anything. And you run up to her room and you find a dead bird under the bed. And she tells you what happened. She explains the dream. She had the same kind of dream you had. She was in the park and she saw Wakana, and Wakana said, "Find my killer." Did you find him? Did you find my killer yet? And then she wakes up like in a drowsy state and feels like somebody's under the bed. And she gets on all fours. She gets down and like on the ground and looks under. And she sees an eyeball. I think she sees the dead bird's eye, and she's like half asleep. And she thinks it's Wakana, and she freaks out, and she runs outside. But I think that what she sees is a dead bird's eye in like the dark. And I think she thinks like her brain's all, primed to see her cousin instead, because that's what she was just dreaming of. So she sees like the reflection of the dead bird's eye, is what I think happened. And so she saw that as her cousin. And then she freaks out, right? And then, so what the heck? Why do we have the same thing? And then it's weird because the stalker reporter said she had a dead bird, and she said she didn't remember having one. So what's that about? That was way earlier though. And so the weird things are like, how did they get inside her room, right? Why did her father was there anything weird with their dad? Why does this guy seem to be left-handed? Because both the eyeball, this guy that attacks us in the rain, the raincoat guy, is definitely the same guy. Well, not definitely, but is almost certainly the same guy that killed Hayarigami, because he was left-handed, right, to cut the eyeball out, and our wound, when we go to Hitomi and as she looks at it, she goes, this was done by a left-handed guy, because of the way the gash was. That's everything. I got her a Blackstone grill. That sounds cool. Blackstone grill, but I also bought a cheap mug But I also bought a cheap mug with hummingbirds in it, so I'm going to go to her house with the mug and a card. She's going to be all happy because he loves me so much. But then, bam! Mike's going to roll in the Blackstone. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice of you. I like how you're wording it as a scam. Oh, it's funny. I'm going to trick her. Right. I'm going to got her something nice. Okay. You gotta switch the chat setting on. It's a scam. Yeah, I mean, sure. Get scammed. Yeah, enjoy this nice thing. So, why was I calling out? Yeah, that's a good question too, Gio, to bring up. The note? Oh yeah, the note. Yeah. So the guy drops a note. The guy that ambushes in the rain, he drops a note. And it says, "Stay away from Kamo Izumi." Or no, sorry, not Kamo Izumi. What is her name? Miyamoto. It says, "Stay away from her," and it's all in kana. Yeah, this is a good question. I don't know what that's about. All right. Now we can go back to and we're all caught up, right? We all know everything that's happened so far. Because this is going to get mysterious, guys. You got to make sure you're following, because who knows what's going to happen next. But he's mostly following. Right? He's mostly following. Okay, we got done with being treated by Hitomi. Yeah, she bandaged up our arm, because the doctor bandaged up our arm. She was like, Hitomi was like, listen, it's been a while since I worked on a living person, but I think I remember well enough not to accidentally kill you. I think I remember my craft well enough to not accidentally kill you. But, you know, who knows, really? It's always up in the air. It's always possible. Okay, that ended without a hitch and we left the hospital goodbye. It's getting even worse. The rain's even worse now. We're after 3 hours. It's sleep time. Good night, Gio. On the other side is Molly's apartment building. Oh, are we actually like outside of her apartment building now? We can't see it because the rain is so bad. It's crazy. Well, there's, we don't know that the stalker might not go after mine next after running away, right? So that's where, so we're heading over to mine to see if she's okay. Kagure was trying to call, but, Kamo Izumi refused. Like always. Listen, she's tired and she lives alone. If we explain everything to her on the phone, we're just gonna freak her out. That's probably true, actually. Right? If we call her up and say, hey, yeah, we got attacked by a stalker with a knife. Yeah, it could be coming for you. Yeah, he might be on his way to murder you right now. Yeah. I mean, don't relax. I mean, relax, man, but... Yeah, no, a murderer might be coming to your house right now. Yeah, Tommy's funny. I like Hitomi. And, like, why she hates the supernatural makes sense, too. Whereas the commie girl just thinks she knows better. Well, it shouldn't take too long to get there. And we should just hurry on to try to get there as quickly as we can. I mean, as long as nothing happens with all the rain on the road. Nice, okay. As we're thinking that, we arrive in front of Mai's apartment building. The inspector, Kamo Izumi, presses the elevator button. And... we look into the window of the building manager. Or a head peeked out of that. The building manager, Mr. Soga. He's wearing his pajamas? Sure. His hair was wet and he had a towel on his head. Looked like he just got out of the bath. What are you guys doing late like this? Well, don't tell me something happened to Mai. Okay, now here I got a question. The fact that he looks like he just came out of the bath. Why? He has a towel head? Well, he had a towel on his head. Why did he just get out of the bath? Is that just a coincidence? Suspicious, right? Isn't that a little suspicious? Because the guy that attacked us, okay, wouldn't he probably be like cleaning off now? Like, because he was out in the rain. He had a raincoat on, but he was out in the rain. Oh, the hood. When Kagure's fighting him, okay, Kagure comes back. You know what's in his hand? You know what's in Kagure's hand when he comes back? His hood. The raincoat's hood. I was gonna say if he had a raincoat on, why do you need to get in the bath? But then I remembered Kagure took off his raincoat. He took off the hood. The guy escaped without a hood. The guy escaped without a hood. This is definitely a clue, right? We're supposed to notice that. Japanese are obsessed with taking baths after being soaked in rain. Is it true? But he would actually be soaked though, bro. Because his raincoat would be missing the hood. Right? I'm not thinking wrong there. I think that's intentional. We are supposed to think that. I mean, we can notice that. Oh. Here's the thing though. Mr. Soga... I know I suspected him earlier on. But now I don't know. He does sure look creepy still. But, I kind of put my suspicions aside because his daughter died, right? But maybe something else is going on here that I don't understand. Maybe that was him still, right? It definitely could be him. There's evidence now to suggest it's him. The fact that he's doing that. Coming out like that. His color changes, and we tell him, sorry, we'll explain later as we get in the elevator. Or he gets pale. In anime. Is that true? What do I even know? Well, no, I'm just asking. I don't know. I mean, I've never paid attention to that. Oh, holy fuck, was bumming cigs off my roommate. I just found a whole pack. Okay, nice, I guess, right? So when I squeezed blood on my finger tonight, it spurted everywhere. That was new. What? The hell? What are you talking about that all of a sudden for? Why are you talking about blood all of a sudden? This guy. Kagure pushes the intercom button before we get there. As we arrive there in front of her room. And Kamuizumi puts her face close to it to talk to it. She probably did that so Kagure doesn't say something and scare her more. Sure. So Kagure pushes the intercom, but Kamuizumi, right, the Kami, she leans in to like the actual speaker, to the microphone, to actually say it. Sorry for coming late at night. It's Kamuizumi. Now her hair's wet too. What if it's her? Is she left-handed? What if she's the one trying to kill us and killing the cop? Is that possible? Her hair's wet too, bro. Her hair's wet too. Because blood, okay? Maybe I need a Hitomi. Yeah, maybe. The last major injury, yeah, to bandage up your thing, maybe. The last major injury I had related to cutting, I could the muscle because I tried to stab my router with, bro, what are you doing, Shinny? Why are you trying to stab a technology with a knife? Why would you, what are you even thinking? What are you thinking, bro? Just pour water on it or something if you're trying to destroy it. What are you doing? I had to cut muscle trying to stab my router with a foot-long knife and it deflected into my feet. Why were you doing that? And super glued it back together like 10 times before it healed. Super glued it back together? You're freaking me out right now. You're freaking me out. You are too reckless. You're a danger to yourself and your appliances from Amazon. Okay? The fuck? Okay. Wouldn't a magnet make more sense if you're or something? Am I crazy? Use a magnet or something. If you're fine breaking your technology, use a magnet, no? Get a super powered magnet and put that across it. And you would stab yourselves. Then. Super's great with paper cuts, Shinny. Not nice. Well, it works. Well, yeah, it works because like the same reason like stitches, and butterfly band-aids and stuff. But it's not an ideal way to do it, obviously. It would probably work though if it holds your skin enough to like heal. Like I can see how it worked. But it was that's definitely a reckless thing. It's definitely possible it wouldn't have worked here. Like it's because that's a rough thing when you getting your skin to reheal in those situations. It can be rough sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't take. Sometimes it's like, oh, you know. But anyway, but that's kind of like reminds you how amazing the human body is when you think about healing past that kind of stuff, though. Like some people have had like a finger cut off or something, and they managed to like reattach it in time, right? And get it to heal. Like, isn't that crazy? That's happened in the world before. It blows my mind to think about that kind of thing. Like if they got it quick enough, right? Could actually, it would still, the finger is still alive. It's kind of crazy. Stuff like that's great. It blows my mind. We had the discussion, yeah. I think so. The problem with showering, remove the glue. No, the problem was you stabbed your router with a fucking knife for no reason. That was the problem. The problem was earlier in the chain of events. My friend's shop cut off a chunk of his stomach. Jeez. Yeah. I don't think you would be able to tell unless you look closely. A temporary moment of paranoia. Okay. That's not an excuse, okay? Not an excuse for stabbing your router with a knife, okay? Were you on anything? Was there drugs making it worse? Sounds like be that to be that paranoid sounds like could be connected to drugs. Alcohol probably, sure. Booze held it back in. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it freaks you out to think about, but it's amazing that you can sometimes work out and people can be okay after stuff like that. Okay. She opens the door. Am I wrong? She might be. Why is her hair wet? Her hair wet. Sorry. Sorry if I'm not dressed or anything. No, it's okay. We're the one coming so late. Don't worry about it. I think that's Kagure yelling like that. Might be us, but yeah, it's Kagure, I think. Yeah, wow. I guess maybe he's imagining her appearance in the shower or something. Kagure turns bright red, and has to turn to the side. That's what I thought. He was definitely Kagure yelling that then. Even in an emergency, it's not normal to just show up to a woman's apartment. An emergency? Oh yeah, she didn't. He is blundering. Kamo Izumi was right. He is blundering. He is blundering. Kagure's all anxious now, and he doesn't. Her anxious words don't reach him. This guy's got problems. I think Kagure could take. Good guess. Hold on. Wasn't there the one guy the wife cut? I think Kagure could take a girl. What do you mean take a girl? Like to his cave? He was supposedly abusive. Kagure. He's a towel head. Been too long. It's Kagure. It's Kagure. Is his name. Kagure. But the thing keeps calling him Kagura. I don't know if that's like where that happens. I don't know if it's like the YouTube auto like transcriber or somewhere along the line the robot when we look calls him Kagura. To his cave too, but I meant in a fight. Yeah, I would think so. She's like you, I'm a towel head. So he goes take the towel off. What do you think's underneath? What do you think's underneath? What do you think's underneath, bro? You think so? Okay, so his head's kind of tilted, and he says with a rough voice, before that, you can dry your hair. You can dry your hair. You might get a cold like that. Is that a real risk? Did we ever talk about that before? I feel like we have talked about that before. Is there a real risk that if like you're like a little bit colder that you can get a cold? And that's like kind of not, right? It's like something weird. I don't remember. I remember the details being not that simple or something. But then it's like kind of, so it's like probably shouldn't. How do we know there is a head there? Yeah, why do you think there is one? We can see your fleshy neck. Well, you can see all kinds of things. It doesn't mean it's real. You're just Pilot X. I am not. It isn't just floating sheet or something. That's what I'm talking about in Japan. Oh, the drying thing? This is what we're talking about? That they'll catch a cold? Pilot X. No, I don't even know where that guy is. I guess he's out in the garage or something. I don't even know where that guy is. I don't even know where that guy is, bro. I'm not saying to dry it off in the microwave. What? Who would even, you're the only person that would think something like that in the first place. Who would try to dry their hair in the microwave? But a high school girl actually, come on, enough. Get back. I think she's had enough of Kagure for one day. I think she's had enough of Kagure for one day. She's just staring at it. She's staring at his massive body with like a gloom that comes straight from her heart. Cold, and she coldly says that to him. Just back up. Hangar Bay X. Yeah, something like that. We've never seen Pot X and Smooth Ghost in the same room. Is that true? Yeah, well, I've tried to talk to the guy before. He just runs out of the... He just, like, runs away every time. He, like, flies away. He says something about spoilers. I'm not supposed to talk to him. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. The oven would be much safer, right? Did a high school girl look try to nuke her hair? What? I think that's what they were gonna say. Yeah, I get maybe that there must be some news story or something they're referring to there, Geo, or something, right? I don't know the details, but that's what it sounds like he's referring to some kind of like pop culture, story or rumor or something that happened. It is an emergency though. Yeah, we are here on it. We are here as an emergency. Now her Mai's warm cheeks turned cold when she heard Kamo Izumi's serious tone. Well, come on in, guys. We passed through the ribbing dining. And it seems like most of the mess has been cleaned back up. Yeah, it does. It looks good again. This is how our house normally looks. If you don't know, it was ransacked yesterday. And we don't know why. We don't know how. It was ransacked. Well, I guess that's 2 days ago now. Right? I think it's 2 days ago now. Unless this is the same night. That commie bitch would show my blood too. Yeah. Yeah, same. I've tried shoes in my oven before, though, like 200 degrees. I mean, I guess you could. I've never thought of doing that. I don't know. I guess you could dry shoes in there. I mean, I don't know what risks you're doing with that. I don't know. Depending on what your shoes are made of, it might depend. We declined. She's trying to prepare some tea. She already prepared some tea, but we politely declined. And we started finally telling her about the attack. And at the scene, there was this piece of paper left behind. It said, don't get closer to Kamo Izumi Mai. Yeah, it is what the note said. It is what the note said. What the heck is this guy doing there? Otherwise, probably would have just thrown them in the dryer. I didn't have a dryer at the time. What is happening here? This guy? What exactly are you putting in the chat now? This guy. Well, I can do gifts, so. The water from her wet bangs is running down her face. Now, see, you're pointing out the fact that her hair is wet. I wonder, it could be her, right? It could be her. The gifts increase engagement. Increase engagement, he says. So she doesn't stop it. Like, she just has water kind of running down her head, and she's just like holding herself. I know. I know. Huh? What do you know? I saw it in a dream. Did she get her power back? Hold on. I saw it in a dream. Huh. She says that with a. She knows. She says it with determination, like she knows. Huh. The inspector, hearing that, is left in shock. She gasps. Mikey's going. I saw it in a dream. I did. I saw detectives. I saw you guys get attacked. Kazami got injured, right? Yeah, I did get injured. Wait, would we know? Would she be able to see that right now? Like, oh look. My injury. Hitomi took care of my injury, and I'd already changed shirts. I borrowed a new shirt from her and got changed. Hitomi lent us a new shirt. But her jacket was cut too, though. Or wearing her jacket. I left my torn jacket in the car. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, the game knows what I would be wondering, right? You wouldn't be able to tell it glancing at me that I was injured. Okay, so we got a new shirt from Hitomi after she put a bandage on it. And then we left our jacket that's torn in the car. So there's no reason she should know that, is what we're saying. And we didn't tell in the story that I got cut. It was your left arm with a silver knife. How the hell does she know that? There's a secret to increasing viewers. Just have tits on the screen all times to increase engagement. They'll probably would just cause me to leave more. One of her housewife gifts. What Why are you so judgmental of Americans, mister? Looks like a riot gift. Which one? What? In what way? Oh, the housewife gifts? This guy, he's the guy posting the boobs and stuff, and he's like, Americans, am I right? He's the one doing it. Americans, am I right, guys? That's why I'm doing it. The Americans. Yeah, no, it's me doing it, but it's, Americans, am I right? Americans. No, I have all these boob gifts on my computer, but Americans, am I right? It's because they like them. That's why I have all these, folders of boobs. It's because they like them. Wait a second. This same guy, always requesting Grande Lindas. And now he's talking about Americans love boobs. Grande Tata's Linda. Special request for that a lot. Just thinking out loud. These are from your own chat search function. This is my own chat search function. It just plugs into Giphy, bro. My chat search function. Like they're my gifts collected. Like I collected all those gifts. What are you talking about? My Linda was breast milk Yoko. Yeah, that's the my Linda was breast milk Linda. Yeah, there was the breast milk Yoko thing too. I know that we're talking about that. This guy. Interesting. Kawazumi is frowning. Did you see their face in your dream? Wait a second, she would also know that if she did it, right? I know another way she could know. If she was the one that stabbed him. Let's just keep that in mind, right? She could be the one that stabbed him. Is she left-handed? Let's throw something at her and see what hand she catches it with. Let's see. When I ask her a question, do we ask a question now? Oh, we did. Did you see their face? She acts like she's pretending to remember. She starts trying to remember. I can't. That's impossible. Lieutenant Kamizumi scoffs and laughs. It's clearly impossible. But here's the thing, how did she see that? These gifts might get more viewers, but they all be written nothing. God damn it. Shut up. Don't expand on the joke. God damn, I shouldn't be so perverted. Should have bigger tits. See, the rare cards have bigger tits. Right, that should be a special feature of the rare cards. That's an upgrade you can do. It has aesthetic upgrade. Any card can have the aesthetic upgrade for a certain amount of points, right? You pay a certain amount of points, and the card gets the quote-unquote aesthetic upgrade, right? And the whatever girl's in the picture has bigger boobs. Okay, I'm gonna smoke real quick before we continue this. You guys are getting out of hand here. That's funny though. That's funny. I've always said get rid of the P-Kid and ghost cards and add more jugs. Well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you don't like them. Okay, I like all the other ones too. I like the Spooky Ghost cards and the P-Kid cards and the. It's something for everybody. You can collect the ones you want to collect, right? Speaking of, you guys know what I'm thinking for the new update of Scam Board. Votes are going to be unique votes. Caproni, you ain't even signed up for Scam Board, bro. You ain't even collecting the new cards. They're going to be new cards soon. We're going to make the first set soon, I think. Chris just like messaged me earlier saying he got 80% of the stuff we want to get done already. For the next update. So that's exciting. I won't know until it's up what stuff's done, but we're almost like we're working on all that stuff I was talking about. So I'm thinking in the first real set, it's going to work like this. Something like 100 cards. Let's just say 100 cards for ease. Every unique card you have will be a vote. Doubles won't count. You'll be able to trade. You're gonna add like borders and all that kind of shit. You're gonna have little cards with name, border, flavor text, like a little, line. Right now the names are just random. And I'm gonna once we're ready, I'm gonna generate all this stuff. So speaking of, you guys got in your quest, let me know what kind of cards you want to see. And then I'm thinking if you collect the whole set, you get an NFT, and then there are gonna be subsets you can collect too, and those will also unlock NFTs. I think that'd be cool. If you, I gotta figure out. Ideally, maybe I can make like a wallet inside the website, like other people have done. Maybe we can do that for the NFTs, because so many people are like, I don't want to hook up a wallet. I don't know. Maybe. Carry on the bong. Well, I was just a little. It's just a little pipe. I had bong yesterday, but I'm not doing that today. I'm just smoking a little bit, just real quick. There we go. Just a tiny bit, okay? Just a little tiny bit. It's not my fault. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, not my fault. He's saying booze when they are being posted in chat. I've always said, add more jugs. Their hands will, okay, zoop, Don't ever accuse me of liking big boobs. I hate them. I hate big boobs. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Whatever. Now here's the thing. She could have known that from attacking us, right? What if Mai is the attacker? You think that's possible at all? I don't know. That seems not really likely. It's just a theory I'm throwing, but it could be. No, could be her. But then why though? Mai did guess things about the attack that there's no way she would have known without seeing it, and my injury too was right. I don't know how she did it, but enough of it was right is what all I know is that a lot of it was right. So why not ask her, right? Could it be that what Mai said about her ability to have precognitive dreams was real? And she got her power back? That's what I was wondering too. That's what I was wondering too. That's what I was also wondering. Seems like she put her hand to her lips trying to remember. My gaze was wandering, but then suddenly eyes opened, widened. Well, she's made a face like she can't believe it. Did you see it? Yeah, I don't know. We're getting close to the end of this case. I think we might even end it tonight. But if we do, there's still the other path. It'll be only like at the very end though. It almost seems like she doesn't hear me, and then she finally opens her mouth. Hakun? Huh? Huh? She's shaking. She turns totally pale. Takun? It was Takun? How can that be right? How can that be right, ma'am? He was like a child back then. But now? What? The shock is... Apparently the shock... She covers her face... Because of the shock, she covers her face and starts crying. The story she told about her dream was too close to reality. Could she get the one detail wrong? Who it was? But that means that Kusakabe was the one who attacked us? That doesn't make any sense, right? You can't say Kun. Why can't you? Why can't you say it? Okay, Takun guy. Also, it's not how I'm spelling what I'm saying. It's K-U-N. K-U-N. Not the way you're spelling raccoon. You're spelling it like a raccoon. right? You spell like a raccoon. It's Kun, K-U-N. K-U-N. Let's go. Well, I guess let's go ask him. Inspector, I guess we gotta go talk to Kusakabe. Wait, what? You intend to believe this dream story? Well, I'm not saying that. I don't know if it's accurate or not. But she was right about everything else that happened. At least we could check. Of course, it's dangerous to just accept her dream story as if it's what happened, right? But we don't have much time, and no matter how much we guess, we're just gonna be wasting time. She puts her arms in like a deciding pose. And okay. And she stares at me, not moving an inch. I don't think Japan has. They have tanuki. Yeah, they have tanukis. Yeah. And I don't know. Yeah, they have tanukis. But tanukis are like dogs or something, right? Cyber Colony here so late. It's an hour after that. We always go to the same family restaurant. You guys notice that? We called them here to we called Kusakabe to the family restaurant. We always go to the same place. It's by the station, I guess, right? So I guess that's why, but I always go to the same exact place. It would have been nice to meet him during the day instead, but same ass menu, same place. Yoko is way better. Hitomi sucks. Yoko is way better. Hello, Yoko. You don't like Hitomi Shibu? Like Hitomi Shibu? What is this? I'm talking about what? What? Huh? Hey, what definition is that? The what? Where'd you get that definition? Where did you get that definition? What the hell? I never heard that definition. That's the commie definition, bro. That's what the way communists use it. It's the commie definition. Like Uncle Tom. That's the commie definition. Only commies use it that way. Because to them it's like going against communism. Oh, It's going against communism. What is wrong with soup now? Those are balloons. You see. The reason they call them that, the commies call them that, is because they're saying that the people are going against communism. That's why. The phrase you're referring to is a way communists are racist. And they're like, getting back in line. You're not acting correctly. You're acting white. You're joining the capitalist side. You should be on our side. That's all that means, bro. It's not a real thing. It's just it's commie racism. It's commie shame. But you're not acting properly. No true Scotsman, too, is the fallacy why it doesn't make any sense. As if there's any way that a black person, like, isn't behaving appropriate. That whole concept is one of control. Like, that you could behave like you're not what you are, right? That whole concept is one of control. It's to tell you how to behave. Also, yeah, it's like you can only be racist to white people, but when a black person steps out, like, yeah, they call them names. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Things would now be pleased by all this nudity. What the heck is going on? I know, Riot. That one I think is just like, I think that's actually balloons, but yeah. Hitomi Poo dyes her hair red. Oh, that's her name's not Hitomi. Her name is the lady you're talking about. Kagome. It's Kagome. Hitomi's this one. Hold on. Let me clarify who's here real quick. This lady is Kamoizumi Kagome. Kagome, like in Inuyasha. This Hitomi is this lady over here. Hitomi's this one. The doctor. The dead lady doctor. The Hitomi Shigebu, that's her name. I think you mean this one. You mean this one. This Kagome. Kamoizumi Kagome. Kagome sucks. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah. No, you're right. She does suck. No, you're right. And what the hell is Gio saying? Did he grab my ass? Gio did? What? Huh? What? I gotta find Gio now. One of her housewife gifts. No, he's saying, that looks like a riot gift. I don't know if did he mean this one or he means one of them. He's saying it reminds him of your housewife gifts is what he's saying. What he's saying. Also, just looking at it there, we're probably less black people's culture is more white than weeb. Yeah, but what even is white culture? Like, what is even that? I don't really agree that exists, like necessarily, right? Like is it Italian? Is it British? All those things are just white culture. Like usually when people talk about white culture, they're using it to talk shit. They're saying you don't even have culture, but that's not true either. There are cultures, tons of different cultures. The whole concept of white culture, I don't really even go along with, because there's not just one. There's no singular white culture. Right? There's a bunch of different cultures that are white. Or like, most of the people are white. There's a bunch of different ones. There's no such thing as white culture by itself. A bunch of different ones. And the only time people bring that up is to say you don't have any. You're white. You don't even have culture. Which is just like smearing and racism. Right? This is racism. Even thinking of white culture as a thing is just racism, I think. It's just because communists say the standard society is white culture and it's being enforced on everyone else. It's just communism, bro. This is all just communism again. They always do it. They make whatever oppressor group, they say all their things are bad, you can't have anything to do with them. It's all tools of control, bro. White culture as a concept is to say that it's forced on everyone else and blah 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 blah. Even though you can't point to it as a thing, right? Nobody can point to it as a thing. It's just make believe. White culture is like the boogeyman. It's like the commie boogeyman. It's around every corner. It's making us show up on time. What, you want me to show up for work on time? That sounds like oppression of white culture on my whatever other culture that doesn't have a clock. There was that thing, the Smithsonian made that thing about it. It's baloney. I see Western culture, so like just generalizing countries that are mostly white, so like Europe, well yeah, but I mean really it's from their view of trying to like dismantle power. They're talking about whatever the standard norms are of society is what they mean to white culture. That's what they really mean. That's what they really mean. If you really want to know what they really mean. Oh, thank you, Riot. Great. Great, thank you. Exactly what I wanted. Great. That sure makes it better. Great. Great. Okay, well, Kamo Izumi didn't want to meet with him. So after we left Mai's apartment, we parted ways, and I came here on my own. So Kamo Izumi didn't even want to be here. By the way, what did you want to talk about? Well, actually, your actions today, about Mai recently, about a long time ago. Okay, let's see what we're supposed. Is there a thing we're supposed to say here? Let me pull up the guide thing. There. No, it doesn't really matter. You have to ask all of them. Oh, but this is where the split's gonna happen. Right after this is where the split happens. Right after this, we have a self-question. And in that self-question is the split between the science route and the occult route. Which one do you guys want to do first? Science route or occult route, chat? Which one do you want to do first? You want to see the science ending or the occult ending first? I don't think they're very long. I think like we're already almost there. Science or occult first? Occult? Okay. I want the occult one? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Science is for bitches. Well, we're gonna get both. We're gonna do both. But one's gonna be first. I'm dead. I don't really feel tied to any ethnic culture. Ethnic culture? Why is it ethnic culture? What's the difference between ethnic culture and culture? I'm somewhat Sicilian because of my grandfather. Like in my family and stuff. I have some time, and I'm also like somewhat American. Too, which is why I'm saying there's culture. I don't know why you would tie it to why not to be tied to an ethnicity necessarily. Because my grandmother had this letter from Lincoln, right, from fighting in the Civil War for the North, which was like one of my great, grandfathers, something like this. And then my mother's side is like English and German and stuff, but I didn't really get much culture in that. But my grandfather actually came from Sicily, same with a lot of his family. I did get some from them on that. A little bit. Well, a bit semantic. No, it's not semantics. Stop saying that all the time. You use that as a defense all the time, bro. It's not semantics. It's an important distinction. If you see why I'm talking, and I've already explained why it's important. Because American is a culture. But if you say ethnic, you're purposely editing out American and cultures like it. For some reason. Why? That's not just semantics. You're editing. You're editing reality to speak a certain way. Why? Why are you wording that way? If you don't never question it, fine. But you don't realize it? You don't realize that's like... there's a reason you're saying ethnic culture. You're specifying, but why do you think that specification is worth doing? That's the question I'm asking. Dodging and saying semantics doesn't address my question. Why are you saying ethnic? No, my ethnicity is sort of semantic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's framing. If that's what you mean, sure. It's like how you divide up groups is subjectional. Yeah, I agree, but I'm just saying if you mean culture, I don't think there's a point to... I don't think ethnically is really the way to do it, because your ethnicity doesn't say whether you even, like, we're brought up in the culture. You know, right? Like, you can be ethnically something but have no connection to the culture at all. And you can be like not ethnically something that brought up in the culture. Like, remember the jerk? Like, remember in the jerk? He says what, he was like a poor black kid or whatever in the jerk. He grew up a poor black kid. But that's more reality, is that culture isn't ethnic based. Although, like, there are cultures that are mostly one ethnicity, right? There's a fair amount of them, but that doesn't mean that the culture is ethnically based necessarily. You know, like, you could be brought up, like, you could be adopted or something into a culture without the same ethnicity. You know, it happens all the time. Like, not like the most common thing, but it happens. Okay, yeah, we'll do the occult one. Alright, let's ask the guy what he was up to today. So if you don't know who we're talking to, hold on. You might be like just tuning into the story and not even know who we're talking to. Alright, this guy here. Taichi. Okay? Kusakabe Taichi. Also known as what? Takun. Why? Well, he was Mai's childhood friend. But not just Mai, also a cousin, who was identical. Her identical twin cousin was murdered by the Jag of Flowers. Shortly after, Ta left. Now, Ta did not know this. Taichi somehow did not know this. It was like national news, though, I would have thought, but somehow he didn't know it. He moved away when they were kids, like 12 years old or something, right? He moved away. Now, the other weird thing is, Mai calls him Takun, but he said, well, when they first reunite and they're looking at each other, she doesn't recognize him at first, right? She comes to meet her and finds her apartment. And he tried to call, but like her dad said no, and so he tried to find it anyway. And he shows up and he's looking at her, and she eventually recognizes him. Like, she kind of like, you know, Takun, is that you? And then he looks surprised and weird for a second. And we're like, what, is it wrong? Is something wrong? And then he says, oh, only Wakana used to call me that. Wakana used to call me that, he says. And anyway, so they've been like hanging out and talking and stuff and catching up. But there's been a couple of weird incidences like that. Also, the stuffed bear she has, I think, was also given to Wakana. And I don't know why she has Wakana's stuff. I don't know if she is Wakana or Mai. So when they were kids, Mai was the one, supposedly, I think, that had, well, as far as I can tell, that had these fortune-telling dreams, right? These prophetic dreams. Mai had them. And she would tell Wakana, and she would tell her other childhood friend, Taichi, and they would talk about it, and they'd hit, you know, they were all friends together, right? They were all childhood friends. The reason they look the same, Kana and Mai, is because their mothers are identical twins. So that's why they ended up almost being identical too. They probably would have looked more and more different as they got older, right? Like, but their genes were such that they looked almost identical as kids. People would actually get them confused. And in fact, when the person finds the body and finds the other girl sitting there crying, when she's murdered by the Jag of Flowers, the other girl, Mai saw the murder. When that happens, the person that shows up first doesn't know which one's dead and which one's alive. Until Mai, quote unquote, says her name. It says who she is. But the person didn't know. The person couldn't tell. I don't guess my culture is American, Marine, Bar, Regular, Fraternal Order of the Eagles, Member, Metalhead, Punk. Yeah. Some of those things are kind of culture, sure. A culture, sure. But some of those things are like subcultures of other cultures. Cheers, you know? Those are like subcultures. I don't know. But I don't know that totally matters. That's a little bit of semantics. But some of those are like Like they're reliant on other cultures existing is why I mentioned that. I think they're based on other ones. They're you know, they're from other cultures. Okay, so anyway, that's what we're talking to. So how'd today go? Now we're trying to check his alibi and stuff, right? Because Mai said he was the one that attacked us, which is kind of crazy. I was not suspecting him for that at all. Subjectional? No, I understood what you meant. I understood you meant subjective. What were you up to today? He doesn't even have to think, he just answers right away. Well, I was watching a movie all day. Were you with someone? No, I was alone. Ever since I came back to Japan, I've wanted to watch Japanese dramas. I find myself wanting to watch Japanese dramas again. I guess that makes sense. He's been out of like his culture, right? And now he's like binge watching them at home. He's like riot watching Housewives. That's what he's saying. Sure. That makes enough sense. Like he's been gone the whole time. Now he's like catching up on all the TV and movies and stuff he missed out on. Sure. Makes sense enough. He answers while playing with his dry hair. I like how we're pointing out his hair is dry. I asked the title of the films. I asked the titles, and it was films even I knew. Pretty popular films I knew. So he didn't make them up. I mean, maybe he did, but he had 3 films to mention. Okay, ask about how Mai's been recently. I'm just gonna be blunt and I ask. Well, it's surprising, right? The stalker isn't dead. It's surprising, right? The stalker is not dead. This might be the first time, or the first time he would have heard about it, was when he visited Mai yesterday, right? Well, I thought, yeah, until I heard that, I thought Mai would be relieved and not the stalker anymore. He's making a worried face. I mean, a worried face, like he's worried. I don't think he's pretending. Doesn't look like he's pretending to me. But there is something that stuck out. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? There's a nice JPEG for your game. Just an empty diner table. Yeah, it's a pretty common one too in the game. I don't think I've watched any Japanese drama shows. I don't think it would be my taste anyways. Well, also I basically just watch live stream. You should watch more movies, I think. Read books. I mean, I appreciate you hanging out, Shinny, but you probably should do some stuff with more substance, right? A little bit. Some, right? Read books. I mean, learn, like, I don't know, there's tons of stuff to do that, like, can make you learn all kinds of stuff, especially like robots now. There's tons of, the door's open to do anything. Learn a language, you can learn a language, learn a thing. So much stuff you can do right now. I don't know, I just think most streams are like, doesn't matter if you watch them. What I think about is, like, if I didn't watch them, like I just didn't watch them for like a year and I came back, would it change my life in any way? If the answer is no, then are they even worth watching? Now, I'm, you know, I eat chips, bags of chips myself. I sometimes watch stuff. I'm just saying. Just thinking out loud on that. I play pool and guitar and sing karaoke. Yeah, but, do you want to be like a Renaissance man? You know, like somebody that knows like a bunch of different things and like can think about a bunch of different things, understands a bunch of different things, and do a bunch of different things. I played against my roommate and did a 3-rail kick shot on my roommate. So like cue ball hits 3 rails before it made my ball. Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds cool. I watch him carefully. Try not to miss anything as I ask him again. I try to pay attention to everything he says, every little thing. Actually, this is him talking. Actually, I just tried to call Mai a little bit ago, but she sounded like she wasn't well or something. She didn't sound right. And she sounded kind of distant and hung up. She cut the call right away. Maybe because of the dream? Oh, right, that's totally possible, because she said she saw him in the dream. She probably doesn't know what to do because of how to interact with him because of what she saw in the dream. Yeah, she saw him as the attacker, right? Don't forget... I blame Cabron for this. Cabron's still around? I'm gonna go back to saying insults about pay soon. Hello. You were the boob pictures, okay? You're to blame for this now. Hello. You're to blame for this now. Have you signed up for Scam Board yet? No? You don't want to play? I think people are having a fun time with it so far. We're going to be doing the real retail thing soon. And I want to give everybody that signs up first like a badge or something on their profile. That's actually part of it now. So, you don't miss out on that. Unless you do, whatever, I guess. I'm anti-crypto. It doesn't even need crypto for the game. What are you talking about? One, and why are you anti-crypto? You're just making that up. Two, you don't need crypto for the scam board. Crypto is for the NFT part. You just not do that. And like you don't need crypto to play. Not those. No, we're not. Also, probably we're trying to get a hob. Trying to get a hob? Oh, a job, right. You're trying to work more on skills and hobbies? That's what I'm saying to you. I'm trying to say to you. You crypto scammed me. I did not. Did you lose crypto? I can pay you back. Did you lose some? But I did not crypto scam you. Don't even. I didn't crypto scam nobody. Yes, it was crypto. I didn't scam nobody. This guy. Did you lose money? Or what? Didn't we all lose our Sims crypto? Well, I think a fair amount of people cashed out a little bit before it happened. A fair amount of people made some money. I should have cashed out mine though. I probably lost the most, I think. I had hundreds of dollars in my portfolio worth of keys. But in the end, it was like whatever, you know. But it's not like that money was, like, it was in the system, so it's like, it was the system, like, cashing out. Yeah, I could have cashed out and made the money. But, it's still in there somehow, kinda, in a way. The keys are. But the thing's gone, so it's like they're worthless, really. But like the way it went down, it wasn't like that part was siphoned out. I think what happened was I think like one of the devs like siphoned a bunch out or something, and then like broke the website, and then it was basically, you know, unfixable. Like it was fixable probably with a lot of work, but like and I think they just, you know, but I don't know. He was working on it for years, so it's hard to see what would make him actually. It's not like a rug pull though. Like that's not what the remains of the thing really resemble. It seemed maybe we did bring in these other two devs though, and I think one of them or whatever happened. Because like we had investors, right? And I met them a couple times. Not in person, but like, you know, digitally I met them. And then we had two devs hired on, and then right as they were finishing work is when it went down. We were still before like the actual thing where we would have made money with like us. So we didn't like buy in. He was giving me simps tokens. So, a heist, whatever happened to the dev pulled a daring heist. Well, the main guy I don't think did. The dev guy, like whatever guy came in, yeah, he might have pulled some kind of heist, yeah. I don't quite know. But, I mean, it's a bummer. That's why I'm bringing the idea back. We're gonna do Sims 2 before the end of the year. It's a genius idea. It's a genius idea. But anyways, why are you saying you don't believe in crypto as your excuse? You're just making excuses, bro. Is the truth. Let's not. We're going down all these side tangents now. You're just making excuses because you're like, I don't really feel like it. Okay, fine. You don't really want to feel like. You don't really want to play. Okay, but you just don't really feel like it. It's fine. All this crypto nonsense. Yes, no, I understand. It's fine. But the excuses are funny. Right, okay. It could be Kusakabe who attacked us. We don't know. It could be. And then ask about a long time ago. Okay, well this is what I want to know the most about. Is a long time ago. So, Kusakabe, a long time ago, used to know Akana and Mai, right? Used to play together with them. Can you tell me about that? That's exactly what I want to know about, is their past. Because, like, these are the clues I'm wondering about. Ramoni asks why I'm asking about this kind of thing late at night, right? But kind of seemed a little suspicious. He had a quizzical look on his face, but then his smile comes back. Well, if it'll help Mai out, then I'll tell you whatever. Please go ahead and ask. Right, well, obviously I need to know this. I sign up for things if you can scam money out of it, like the Blaze voting thing. I'm always up for scamming money. Well, here's the thing. The scam board can definitely help us get money. Because what we're thinking is, in the future, we could turn it into like a monetization model that other people could use too, right? Like, so helping test it does help us scam money. It will help you get possibly money. Well, I don't know. I was trying to figure out a way to help you guys make money out of it too. I don't really know. The NFTs are kind of a plan for that. They were a plan for that. They still are. Like, I plan to make sure they keep their value. I don't know if I'll make any more than the current ones, though. So, speaking of Cabron, you should set up a wallet so I can send you the 2 I owe you. Because I don't know if I'll make any more past this 50 that are directly buyable like these are. Like, directly gettable. I'm thinking after this, I'm going to make them built into the game. And then make them like an unlock thing. I don't know, I might stop, because if you can buy packs of cards directly, which is the plan for the end version, then will people still try to get NFTs, or will they just buy the packs of cards for supporting the stream? Like, will there be a point to have NFTs at that point? It's something on my mind. I don't know. Will I make more? Will I make more than these 50 ones? I still want to make a set that's like different, where each one's different. But I can also just make them as unlockable things for collecting the cards in the game. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But anyway, you should make sure you get a wallet so you get your 2 that I owe you. And then if in the future, they're always gonna have like abilities on the website. So in the future, when people can't buy them, maybe, you know, they might have resale value. I don't know. Because they're always going to be they're always going to be some kind of power. Like for the card game, they're always going to be pack cards once per month at least. Currently, it's once per week. But there'll always be something. They'll always allow you to like get something of value, bypass some other cost on the thing. I also like the idea of actual cards. I mean, physical cards. Yeah, but how do you make money on that in a way that synergizes with your stream? I've thought about a print set of cards. I'm also working on the card game. The card game would be what I'd make a print set of, because that'd be playable. Speaking of, the card game is playable. We need to test that out. I need some of you guys to install a board game simulator. Speaking of stuff to make money, the card game was my real plan to make money on, like a way you guys could invest in it. So if some of you guys install Tabletop Simulator, help me test it, we can get back moving that project. The card game is already playable. We just gotta get testing in to balance it. It's playable, it works. But nobody really, I don't know. Nobody really ever wanted to play, so I was always just playing by myself, and it's hard to play a card game by yourself, like, because you gotta think, like, okay, I'm thinking on my move, okay, I'm thinking on my move. Like, there's no, like, mental game, like playing chess. I guess some people play chess by themselves, but I don't know how you, like, juggle, like make it interesting for yourself. Because what's interesting, is, like, wondering what they're gonna do, right? I don't know how you make it interesting just playing by yourself. Tabletop Simulator, though, I don't know how to use it. Oh, nice, we could play sometimes. I think Dingus, I think Geo will play. I think Dingus would play. I want to do a tournament. I want to do a card game tournament. I want to play it a couple times and test it and get it balanced, and then I want to do a tournament. I think the board game, I mean the card game is pretty good. We just kind of like, it just kind of got put on the back burner, but I think it was going to be a pretty fun game. And that would be the idea to make money. Why? Okay, because the smart idea on that is every card is going to be on its own bonding curve, right? And what does that mean? Well, it means the more of them that exist, like Sims, the higher the card value goes up. So what does that mean? Well, don't you think that'll reflect like paper card games a lot? You'll still be able to buy a pack and try to get them, but then also, you can, if you want to buy it directly, you have to pay a higher price for the more used cards. So it's like, it'd be just like how paper cards work pretty much, right? The more valuable cards will be more valuable because there'll be more in circulation, and it'll automatically work that way. And then you can sell them back when you don't have to go to a market to sell the cards. You can just sell it right back to the thing. So like, let's say you buy a card right as the set drops, you buy all the cards that you think will be used, then you wait a while, you see it go up, like it gets used a lot. Once it gets to a decent value, you sell it, right? And it doesn't, like, that's how Sims would work on the rooms. So when a room that looked good, you'd buy like 10 keys for early on, right? And then as it fills up to like its normal number, then you sell them at the end of that, and then you make a little bit of money there. And nobody really gets hurt. Like, you're not really doing anything fucked up or anything. In fact, what you're doing is cool because you're showing some early activity, which helps them get more activity. I don't know. Anyways, that was the plan to make money, though, is the card game, not the Sounds like a good idea. Right? I think it'll work. And also, other people can make card games on the model, too. Like, if we get the marketplace set up. But the card game went on hold for the website. And then, now we got the website. And then, the website... From Blaze, I came up with scam boards, so we built that. But now I can go back to working on the card game. That's the plan for money, though, is the card game. That was the plan to make money. I forgot. I'm not good at planning for the like actually doing the money one, right? I keep fucking that part up, but we'll do that. We'll just go back to the card game. Let's build that, and then we could get other people to play it, and then like maybe they make their own card games and do the same model, like, you know, and then that's money for us on the table to grab as, you know, like get another streamer to do it too. Yeah, we should definitely do the card game again. Well, anyways, anybody wants to play card game, please install Tabletop Simulator. We'll do it soon. We'll set up a card game day soon. I know, Wayne will probably play too, so it's gotta be in the morning. It's gotta be one day in the morning. Need to work on your money laundering skills. I know, I'm not the best at that. But yeah, anyways, everybody install Tabletop Sim. Cabron, you too. I know he's no longer on the toilet anymore, but he's going. In Riot, trying to figure it out when we play so you can ask questions, and then I can know it's not understandable and figure out it's not understandable that way. Okay, okay, so you asked about Mai and Rakana at the time when they were younger. This is what I've been wondering the whole time. No. I don't think I'm no, you don't have to play, right? Do you hear what I'm saying? I did not say play. I already knew this was coming. I already knew this excuse machine was firing up. That's why I'm saying you don't have to play. But just like try to get it as well as you can, because like you're a good metric in like what doesn't make sense, like what's not intuitive, you know. So that's helpful. I know you might think like me being confused is helpful. You know it is. It's been helpful a couple times. It was helpful in me understanding that Blaze didn't make sense. It was helpful in understanding that like conversely Simps kind of did, because you understood that way easier. It's a good bar, like it's a good metric. It really, it really is. It really is. It's a good metric. But that's what goes for anybody. Anybody being confused is a good metric. If you tell me why you're confused, maybe I can figure out, you know, what's not clear. And then I can fix that, and then it's clear to everyone. But yeah, the Blaze thing was what the biggest one, because then I was like, because I even myself was kind of like fooling myself. I realized, yeah, when I'm confused, usually something is off. No, you're right. Yeah, the Blaze thing, like I was almost fooling myself that it made sense, kind of, because like I understood there was inflation, right? Like I was kind of like, yeah, but. Well, I was reasoning it away like, yeah, but they have to make money, kind of, right? Like money has to come in somehow. But then you're right that like, it doesn't really make sense from the person's perspective of like the viewer that's buying those things, because they're literally going down in value. Like it does make sense to have some part of the system that like burns off money, kind of, right? But why should it be at the expense of the person investing into it? That doesn't really make sense. And it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It seems like he remembers those times pretty well, because he speaks like without, he flows when he speaks on it. Almost like he's showing me pictures one at a time. Oh, he actually pulls out a picture. He pulls out a picture. He pulls this out from his card holder. Okay. So in Japan, right, you have like a wallet, but you also have like a card holder thing for your business cards, right? And he keeps a picture in there, and it's this picture of it. He keeps this picture? Oh. This two cute girls playing tennis. Yeah, we've seen the same picture. It was on her wall. Mai and Makana. Right? But I don't know which one's Wakana and which one's Mai. They look the same. The one on the right is Mai, the one on the left is Wakana. Okay. The one on the right is Mai, the one on the left is Wakana. Oh. Is Blaze still operating? That's a great question. I think it'll operate for a couple of years because they said they were funded like for that 4-year plan or whatever. And they got funded millions. Like they had, like, it all went into the coins and stuff though. Like it like I don't think the people made millions exactly, right? It went into like the coin that they give out and stuff like that. I'm sure they do get paid well though. I mean, I'm sure they made ridiculous salaries or something. Yeah. I don't know what to think of the place. Like, I don't know how scammy they are or not, really. Like, I don't know what they want. But it's definitely gonna last a couple of years because, well, I mean, unless the thing pulls the plug. Unless the avalanche chain pulls the plug at some point. But they have the money for a couple of years, kinda. That's wild. $1 million funded operation that has no streamers. It is wild. I tried to, like, I messaged the Avalanche Twitter, but they didn't respond at all. I don't know how you get in contact with somebody that actually works there. Because, like, I feel like if the chain actually looked at the website, like, it's clear that no one of any kind of, like, technical competence is looking at the website, right? Isn't that just, like, really obvious? Because, it would be immediately obvious that there's something wrong, and, like, they need to take drastic steps. Like, they're at risk of, like, I don't know, serious legal problems, serious regulatory problems, because the website's basically run like a cartel right now, right? Like, you have the John Galt guy, you have the Wayfinders. Somebody could definitely make a case it's some kind of conspiracy, or whatever kind of thing. There's some serious stuff that could, like, the whole reason the place just isn't big enough to have, like, the attention of a lot of places, and, like, the technology is too weird and whatever, so they're like flying under the radar. But if somebody with technical understanding actually looks at the thing and looks at the, like, my points I made, they'd be pretty wary of the whole project. What is a front for money laundering? I'm sort of joking, but could be. Well, it's not. They think it would. They think it's a good idea. They think it can work. They're just. Here's the thing. What does it say? What's the razor? Don't attribute to malice. What can be attributed to stupidity? They're just dumb, I think. They're in over their heads. They think they know better. Cause, like, here's why. Because when I tried to tell them stuff, they started acting like I didn't know what I was talking about, and they said, like, real builders do well, or whatever fucking nonsense. And they reacted very, like they think it's just gonna work, like, somehow. Like, they think that they got all those streamers there onto the website means the website's working already. They don't understand. They didn't crack the thing of streaming, because they don't even have anybody working on the project that understands streaming. They don't have a single person that's like a streaming, that understands the world of streaming. Because they haven't cracked the hardest nut, which is viewership, which is getting viewership. You can get unlimited streamers if you just give people money for streaming, which is what they're doing. You can get unlimited, because there's unlimited useless retards No, not everybody streaming there is that, but if you're like, hey, I'm gonna give you money for just turning on your stream, lots of people are gonna come running to do that. An easy job, easy money. That doesn't mean you succeeded. The hard part is generating viewership. Like, we had the biggest audience there, and that's, you know, it's not, that's kind of crazy, right? I mean, besides Uncle Funk. But Uncle Funk has this whole, like, crypto game thing he's making, and, like, all of his community comes from that kind of tier. So he has a bigger community. He also makes significant money with the thing. But he doesn't even really need Blaze. He doesn't even really need Blaze. But they do favor him. They do, like... They have... Okay, so remember the Blaze-a-thon when we first went over there? They had a bot go around that gave people subs and money. It gave him the most, I think. But it gave a bunch of random people. That was another reason I was like... That was a sign of something weird. Is that they never came by us, right? They never gave us subs or tips or anything. But then they act like on all the Twitter posts and all the website things, we were giving out money to all dedicated streamers. We were there like every day, and they never came by. That basically make that whole thing seem just like a lie to me. I hate people like that, snobby losers. Like, who do you think you are? No, I totally agree, right? That's the exact impression it gave me. That's exactly what pissed me off so much. Like, they think they know what they're doing, and it's so obvious they don't. They just need to be humbled. And, like, they had a chance of, like, fixing it if they actually listened. There was one guy that did, the one Roshi guy. When I was, like... What happened was, right, I posted on... I saw somebody asking about their thoughts on the website, right, and then I replied. It said I wanted to like it, but blah, blah, blah. You know, I said about the inflation. I said I think there's a certain point of inflation... And most people are going to be under it, and then inflation is going to basically kill the website. And they're just like, you know, like they reply, like, I don't know what I'm talking about. John Galt starts replying to me. I start talking to that guy. That guy, John Galt, gets all mad. And on Discord, the next time he sees me post in Discord, he's like, oh, you can post in the Discord, huh? I thought you hated this place. And then he gets all these fucking stupid Discord people mad at me. Like, and the part that pissed me off about that was like near the end and stuff, people were like acting like I was just causing problems. I didn't even bring it up. I told him when he said it, I said, bro, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be leaving soon. Okay? Don't even, like, you know, don't even bring this up. I'm gonna be leaving soon. Relax. And then all these people start dogfiling on me. Even though I'm saying like I didn't start it. I'm also like, bro, I'm just gonna leave soon anyway. Just don't worry about it. Don't make a big fuss. Don't make a big scene. I was trying not to. And yeah, of course, these fucking, like, kick streamer losers. Like, I explained my situation because now it's a big deal, right? He's making a big deal. So I explained it. I go, well, what's the point of streaming on Blaze? Why would I ever bring a good stream to your website? What's the point? You know? And then I'm like, I streamed almost every single day, like 150, 60 hours or something crazy a month. For 2 months, 2+ months, and I'm losing money on my investment. You guys don't have my back at all, right? Like, supposedly you do. I'm losing money on my investment. I'm making less money week to week. It's down to, like, you know, $10. And then one of the fucking kick streamers goes, oh, maybe your stream sucks. And like, there's multiple kick streamers that start talking shit to me like that. It's like, you're not even seeing my fucking stream. And then I checked out their stream. I'm trying to remember what the fucking guy's name was. He even came by the chat after and kept doing gifts because he knew he had to eat like humble pie, so he didn't talk. But he kept talking shit on my stream over and over. What the fuck was his name? It's like something like Duck Dynasty XL. Hold on. Let's look this guy up again. This motherfucker was talking shit on me. And he had like the most dog shit stream you ever seen. Right? It's like dead air playing Fortnite or whatever fucking generic baloney. Look at this! He's already quit the place too. What a fucking dickhead, man. Let's pause the game so we don't hear that. What a fucking dickhead, this guy. So this guy's saying maybe your stream just sucks. Look at him on Blaze now. Oh, maybe I was just right? And you listened to me, but you pretend you didn't fucking say it? Look, hold on. Oh, maybe I was just right, bro. Maybe you were dumb as hell and I was right. Huh? Mr. 31 followers, Mr. 0 out of 10 subs. Oh, wow, isn't Blaze such a great website? Jerk. You're already gone. You already quit. And this guy telling me, oh, maybe you suck. He ain't even here no more. But here, let's show you his content real quick. The guy is saying maybe my stream sucks. He's already verified somewhere on fucking Kick because they have no standards. Kick has less standards than Blaze does, right? Let's watch some of his streams so you see the kind of guy that's talking shit saying maybe my stream sucks. Generic, retrowave, bullshit. He downloaded on the internet. He didn't make this. Right? Now you can say, well, yeah, I use AI to make like this stuff. But not really, I don't. Like the visualizers, I'm just using AI like as the parts. I could put anything in there, you know. It could be videos, it could be anything. I am making something. But anyways, this is the guy.
Twitch viewers, not on Facebook anymore.
And then watch. Watch when he's actually streaming though, how much content's actually happening. Just generic Fortnite nonsense.
Top 10.
This guy talking shit, saying my stream sucks.
13. Like,
out of nowhere too. He's already quit Blaze, so how'd that go for you, bro?
Jeez, my master.
And he has this website, dynastyxl.com. It's just merch. It's like, what's the point of even having a website? Oh, you buy a shirt. Why would I buy a shirt from you? This guy talking shit on me. That's the derangement that happens on these fucking websites.
Like 5 dudes on me.
Can you sell vote backs or whatever? You're just stuck with them. Oh, Ryan, I can sell hers. That's what Wayne did. Right, yeah, you could sell yours. I think Dingus did that too. Ryan has like 20. I don't know if that would make her a couple bucks or what. You could though. Then she'd have to like transfer it. Maybe she'd get another scam card with it though. But I don't know who else has any. I think Geo might have some.
What's up? What's up?
Geo has some you could sell too, I think. But it's not very much. It's not very much. You sell it back for half. Sell it back for half. I don't know what it'd be. Ryan and Geo, I think, still have some. That I gave.
Starlight reload? I don't mind it.
I think I have 1 vote gave me, so not to. Yeah, 1 vote's whatever. It's like almost nothing. But I think all the. I mean, yeah, I think Geo and Riot still have some. I don't know if they're worth selling back though. If they want to try, they can. I was trying to get them. I was trying to get John Galt to buy them out. But then Leafy went at him. Which, to be fair, I had to have Leafy's back, right? So then Leafy went at him. What's funny is Leafy kind of mixed the people together. She mixed
I'm dead.
That Roger Esports guy and John Galt together when she replied. But she wasn't wrong when she said the website's fake, so that's what I backed her up on.
Been killing me the whole fucking time.
That kind of thing happens to me, and I realize that when people have that kind of reaction to questions, that means they're being terrible. Yeah, you're right. Get weird and rude gaslight. And yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Why would you get sketchy and weird, even if it's a question you don't really want to deal with, right?
Right.
Yeah, let's go back. Sorry, that's enough side conversation. But you guys want to talk about that real quick? Sorry. Didn't mean to waste so much time on it, but that's a good observation. That's true. There's no, like, think about it. Like, why would you behave like that if there wasn't something to hide? You wouldn't. There's no reason to. It means there's a reason you're being weird. Like if it, oh, I turned it up too much to hear that guy. Sorry. There's no real legitimate reason to do it. Why would you ever be that? Like even if you're annoyed, you just be kind of like annoyed, right? You're like even if the question is stupid, you just be kind of like annoyed at having to answer it, or or deal with it or whatever. Then, you wouldn't get all weird and attacking and like trying to make the person feel bad and, you know, kind of thing. Trying to make people not take their opinion seriously. You wouldn't be behaving like that. That behavior is hiding things, definitely. People tell me I ask a lot of questions. Well, you do, but that's good. Anybody with a working mind does. Means you're curious. Most people don't now, though, right? They just nod along like, yeah, okay. Like, that's why so much shit happens in the world that's stupid, right? It's because so many people would rather not look dumb, and so they don't. It's literally that. That's why you are willing to ask questions, right? Because you're like, I'm dumb anyway. But that's the attitude you gotta have, right? You gotta be like, I don't care I'm dumb. If people think I'm dumb, I don't care. I want to know what they're talking about. I don't care. I don't care if they get like an opinion I'm retarded or something. I want to know what the fuck they're talking about. What are they saying? That's, you have to have that attitude. Otherwise, most people don't have it. And so what they do is, anytime stuff gets like that, they just shut up. Right? They just avoid it. Yeah, doctor at the hospital was like, I remember you. You asked a lot of questions. And I left it like, what the fuck? Is no one asking them any questions ever? No, you're right, they don't. I think I tend to monologue. Yeah, that might be true, bro. Yeah, that might be true. One on the left is... One on the right is Molly. One on the left is Wakanda. Wow, you can tell them apart just looking at him, Kusakabe? Well, I wouldn't go that far. He says that he's messing with his hair again. Why does this guy keep scratching his hair? Why does he keep messing with his hair? It's just there's a couple points you can use to tell them apart. Oh, this is what we need to know. Mai has her racket in her right hand. Wakana has her racket in her left hand. You see. Now that I look at it, it's true. They have their hands, their rackets are in different hands. Wakano is left-handed. Wakano is left-handed. Would the ghost of Wakano be left-handed? Yeah, right. The ghost of Wakano would also be left-handed. No? So is the guy in the is it really her that was you should Shinny because they're fucking morons. Unless doctors question generally. Yeah, I found that a lot of doctors are morons too. Like, it took me a long time to find a doctor that helped me with my skin thing and figure out his allergies. Like, they were writing it as all kinds of things. And they would always just prescribe like steroid cream and blah blah blah. But nobody really figured out. It's like, I have to get my allergies under control to get it under control. Like, it's contact with the thing in the air is what caused it. It took me it took me finding a doctor, a primary care doctor that like actually had really bad allergies in his family, to understand it. Every other doctor I went to, and that was I went to specialists too. I went to dermatologists. I went to dermatologists, I went to regular doctors, I went to hospital doctors when it like got really bad. I went to quick care doctors. Nobody knew what it was. They would call it different things. They'd be like, it looks like psoriasis or whatever thing, but it's not. And it's like, okay, well, what is it? Yeah, they're just assholes and don't care and brush you off. You have to like harass them. A lot of them are like that, yeah. It's probably even worse in Canada, though. Right? Like, I think it's worse there. Because here, at least, they have, like, a lot of private practice guys have a reason to like actually kind of care, right? Because that'll help them, like, you know, keep a customer versus like keep the person coming back and not switching doctors or something. However, insurance makes it harder to do that, but I think in America it's still probably less bad than, like, if they're just like state, it's probably the worst. They probably don't give a fuck at all. Yeah, it'll be way better. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's better. I'm sure it's better. The insurance still kind of makes it shitty, though, I assume, because, like, it is hard to change your doctor a little bit, because you have to find when your insurance takes, and, like, you have to, like, use your insurance listing. Like, your insurance company will give you a list of, like, a thing, either like a website, or they'll have a list or something of doctors that, like, nearby you that you could, you know, take your insurance. But, like, you have to do in-network pretty much. You can do out-of-network, like, but then you have to pay more money. And there's, like, other problems with it, too. So it's still kind of lame, because they have those weird groups, but it's not that you can't do it, though. You can change. And you can't just go to a doctor, too. If they take the random patients or whatever, you just go to them too. You need all the pills, yeah, sure. I think North Americans are overprescribed meds at least a bit. So you think? You take this pill so you don't feel depressed. Yeah, you don't think? Yeah, yes. Mental health is mostly that. Yes, right. Very little. I mean, we know what works, and this is why I always bring it up. We know what works. Family, support structure. I mean, yet these aren't the things they tell you to fix. Your family, your support structure, you're like an internal locus of control. Those are the things that actually help you overcome those things. But they don't tell you those things. They tell you to take medicine. You need medicine. Your brain's not balanced. They act like you need it, which is totally baloney. For most, there are some conditions, like maybe like schizophrenia, right? Like, schizophrenia is one thing. But, I mean, like most just like behavioral disorders and stuff, well, you don't really need medicine for most of them. Like, there's tons of people that overcome them without taking medicine. So why is that? Why is there anyone that overcomes a behavioral disorder without taking any medicine? There's tons of them. There's tons of people that do that. Looking at the numbers, there's tons of people that do that. So how do any of them exist? If it requires medicine, how is anybody doing that? That's my question. If it requires medicine, like it's a condition that requires medicine, then how come anybody recovers basically and like has a normal life with it without doing medicine, without taking medicine? How did those people pull it off? If it's not that you don't actually need the medicine. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. Obviously, like, medicine could help, theoretically. But people that act like they get diagnosed, they act like they need the medicine. Like they have to take the medicine for their problem. And also, like, most of the time, do you even have a problem? Like yeah, maybe you have a normal thing, but is it even a problem that needs to be fixed? Also, on that point, I think there is a weird thing where you flip your genes or some shit. Flip your genes? I don't remember what it was called. What do you mean by that? The amount of pill harassment I get when I give no signs of needing them makes me really, really upset. Yeah. It bums me out. The thing that bums me out about pills is once people start taking them, then it's really hard to like convince them that maybe they don't need them. It's almost impossible. There's so many people I know in my life that are like they start taking pills, like brain pills or some type, and they're clearly not better. They're clearly actually worse in a lot of ways. But you can't talk them out of taking them. And in fact, like, people act like you're some kind of like reckless dickhead or something if you try. But like you can tell, like, you know the person. You know they're not better than they were. Like, they're actually better without the drugs. You can tell that. But they like they like that they don't have to like think too much or whatever. They like numbs them out, and so they can't even think about it because their brain's numbed out. You know, they're not even sober enough to contemplate quitting. They're not. They become drug addicts. Yeah, it's really upsetting. It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's really upsetting because it's like pushed on them, and they think it's like of course they think it's right. The doctor's telling them it's right. And then they have to actually go against like society to be like, maybe this isn't right. Maybe I don't need this. But like, you know, how many people are willing to do that? It's not most people. But it's true. You don't really need most of them. Again, there's exceptions like schizophrenia. I know for a fact is an exception. There are exceptions. It's not like there are some things you might need some kind of medical intervention to deal with that are all under like issues with your brain, definitely. But it's not like everything needs pills though. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking of. Sure. Okay, so it's the same picture, right? They look the same. He keeps telling us about the story. Apparently, it was a time he can't forget. It was a precious time to him. His time with Mai and Wakana. Well, yeah, they were like good childhood friends. That makes sense. But the thing is, though, Wakana was left-handed. Mai was always a recluse, but Wakana was active. See, here's the thing. I think Wakana is dead. Maybe. Or maybe, I mean, one way or the other. Either Mai got possessed by Wakana, or Wakana became more of a shut-in because she became convinced she was Mai. Right? Or she wanted to pretend to be her or something. Because the weird thing is that the person that found them couldn't tell which one was which makes me think they got switched. The people made a mix-up when they found the dead body in the girl. Honestly, I was surprised that now that she's older, she talks so much. Because Mai is dead. That's a bummer. I mean, unless Mai's alive, but then Wakana's dead. Either way, this is a bummer. One of the little girls died. One of his little girl friends died. So it's really that different, huh? Back when we were kids, she would say maybe one or two things to me, that's all. But see, it also makes it possible her cousin's possessing her or something, right? Or like merged with her or something. Apparently Mai was a very quiet kid. Makes sense. It's hard to even imagine that from how she is now. Oh, no, sorry. You can't see that she was quieter from how she is now, but the time must have been way different. What about the story about the purple mirror? The story called Purple Mirror. Who's that? Are you talking about if you remember that phrase, until you're 20 you'll die? Huh? What is this called? Purple Mirror? Yeah. Huh? Hold on. What the fuck are they talking about? That's a thing? A cultural thing? Urban legends, purple mirror. Okay, hold on. Purple mirror. Purple mirror. If you remember these words by the time you turn 20, you will die. What? The reason for that is because there's a hidden curse behind those words. Long ago, there was a young girl who enjoyed playing tricks. This girl received a valuable hand mirror from her parents, which she then painted purple. She thought she would be able to remove the paint if she didn't leave it for too long. But no matter what she did, the paint refused to come off. Filled with regret, the girl muttered purple mirror, over and over until her death on the day of her 20th birthday. Ever since that day, the girl's feelings towards that purple mirror were transferred to the words themselves. And all those under 20 who remember them will die, just like she did. Purple mirror, or Murasaki Kagami, is one of the most popular urban legends in Japan. Ask anyone in the street and chances are, they've heard of it before. As its most basic, the legend is about two words. In English, purple mirror, in Japanese, Murasaki Kagami. It'll be like no Kagami, right? Hold on. No Kagami. It'd be the no in the middle, I would think. Because that's the way it said in the game. And if you remember those two words, by the time you turn 20, you will either be cursed or you will die. If for some reason you don't think about those two words together, then there's no problem. But we all know how well we go when we're told not to do something, and that's the charm behind this legend. By telling you not to remember those words, it's pretty much guaranteeing that you will. The history. The Pearl Mirror urban legend originally sprang to life from the following story. A young girl was hospitalized with immune impairment. Her body was so weak that she spent most of her teens in a hospital bed. For her birthday one year, her parents gave her an extremely cute hand mirror. You might be wondering why it was a hand mirror, but this was a time before Japan experienced rapid economic growth. The girl fell in love with that hand mirror. She looked into it every single day and treated it like a precious object. Until one day, for some unknown reason, the girl painted the hand mirror purple. According to her own words, this is because she liked the color purple. Even so, her actions are clearly strange. Suddenly coming back to herself, the girl looked upon the pearl mirror and was shocked. She tried desperately to peel the pearl paint off, but it was stuck there. In the end, she couldn't remove it. Her beloved mirror that she received as a present was now purple, and she was unable to use it any longer. Of course, it could be said that sickness and health start with the mind, and the girl was so shocked at what happened that her illness worsened right before her eyes. In order to brighten their daughter up again, the girl's parents presented her with another mirror, but she wasn't interested in it. The girl took her last breath while holding the purple mirror, muttering, "Purple mirror, purple mirror." She was 19 years old, only days away from her 20th birthday. The girl's grudge lives in the words purple mirror, and children who remember those words will meet an unfortunate fate. So that probably didn't really happen, though, right? I mean like that. Like Bloody Mary. Or not like Bloody Mary at all. What the fuck is that thing you say in the mirror? Bloody Mary, you're right. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And then she appears and kills you. I remember doing Bloody Mary in the mirror. It's Bloody Mary, yeah. I said Bloody Mary a bunch of times in the mirror. I turned on the lights. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. I did that a couple times. They were cursing. I would already be cursed then. I did it a bunch of times. I did it where you're scared. You're so scared. You're so scared. Why? Fuck that. Come on. You're silly. I did all those things. All those things I heard about. And then I watched Candyman. Yeah, Candyman is a silly thing. I mean, I can see getting scared from Candyman. Yeah, that's a scary movie. I remember when I was a kid, something that scared me was, I don't remember what it was. Well, I remember there's two things I remember scaring. For some reason, I remember I got scared of turning to stone. I don't know if I watched a movie about it or something, but I had like actual nightmares about turning to stone. like I would picture some kind of like picture, like a portrait, and then they would turn to stone, and then I would like turn to stone. I don't know why I was so scared of turning to stone. I remember like a cow turning to stone. There were a lot. It was when I lived with my grandparents. There were cows. You'd actually see cows. So it made sense. I thought a cow. There was like a portrait, like some kind of painting of like some people with a cow, and they all turned to stone. I don't know where I got that. But I was horrified at turning to stone. And then another one was there's some movie, and I don't remember if I ever found it, but like where there was mirror people, and they would kill the original, like replace them. I don't remember the name of the movie. I don't know what it is, but I remember that movie really fucked me up. I watched it way too early, like way young. I don't know when it was on TV or something, but it was like TV edit of it. Maybe I don't know why I saw it, but it was like I think it was a TV edit, so like it wasn't meant to be that scary. But I don't think it had the gory parts. But what would happen was like people would be replaced by a mirror version in the movie, right? They'd be like murdered by the mirror version, and they would take their place. And then I got really scared of that happening. I would be like looking in the mirror, like I don't know about you. I don't know. You look awfully suspicious, bro. Really beady eyes you got there. And some beady eyes. You're sure looking at me funny. Huh. I'm looking at you funny. No, I'm looking at you like that. I'm looking at you suspiciously, but you're looking at me. You got beady little eyes. Why are you looking at me like that? Huh? I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre when I was 14, and I slept on my parents' bedroom for 2 weeks. Yeah, understandable. That kind of thing. I mean, ones where like people just get attacked out of nowhere. I'm sure that makes lots of kids like just want to be around their parents because in those stories the person could just show up, right? So of course like that's horrifying to a kid. It makes everywhere unsafe. You could just bust into the window or something. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be scary. For me, but yeah, I was like avoiding me. Well, I wasn't avoiding them. I would just like get creeped out sometimes. I don't know why it creeped me out so much. I like wondered if it was real for a good while. Like if it could happen. Like you think I was like, wondering if there's mirror people. I don't know. Back when we were kids, all three of us used to talk about that. Mai and Wakana were totally convinced of it. Well, I was convinced of it too. I didn't believe it. The kid, Kusakabe didn't. I guess lots of Japanese kids probably believe that. That specific folklore thing. Like the Bloody Mary one. I didn't believe it. But, the adults around Wakana... they asked, do you think she's really gonna die? They would ask her, do you think you're really gonna die? Oh no, hold on. She asked the adults around her, is what happened. Wakana asked the adults around her, am I really gonna die? And then they would tell her, that's just superstition. And then she just forget, and then I forgot about that. I remember the day I found out about Purple Mirror. I asked my brother, this would be Kirisaki. if it was true or not. At the time, my brother was very logical. Right? He's not as logical now. I mean, he is. He believes in more the supernatural stuff now, though. But at the time, he was into science. Remember, we played Kirasaki as a kid, and he got like a science. He got like Cornipicus. I forgot the word. We got some kind of like science magazine. Cornipicus. I forgot the name of this. It was like some like space magazine. He was very into science, and he did not believe in the supernatural when he was a kid at first. My brother, who was logical at the time, totally denied it, and I was happy to hear that. So all the kids find out about that and like ask their parents or something. But mine was different. What do you mean? Well, I was different? What happened with her? Wait a second. Well, one of the little girls, it was true for, kind of, in a way. Why do I say that? Well, one of them died. She looked pale. She never said anything implying she was scared. She just looked like she was holding her emotions inside. So it freaked her the heck out. It freaked her the heck out. She was like that with everything. Man, that's a bummer if she's not one of these little girls doesn't exist anymore, right? Unless, I mean, I guess their ghost... Well, their ghost is haunting us. One of their ghosts is haunting us. I don't know what to make out of that. Mine was always kind of, was always like that. Always kind of like, she didn't really have a lot of opinions. She just kind of followed us around. Well, yeah, that's how shy kids are. Or maybe, she was bad at asserting herself. Kusakabe keeps going. Mirror people is scary as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Right? Like, just as a concept to a kid, like, because, like, how do you easily, like, disprove that, you know? Like, it's not easy. That's the problem with it. Like, why I think it freaked me out so much. Because how do you prove it's wrong? It's impossible. It's impossible to prove it's wrong. So, you just, you know. Maybe she just had an issue with people because she liked animals, and the only person she really talked to was her bird. Huh? Mai said she didn't have a bird. What does that mean? She really, so the girl we were, okay. My suspicions are correct, right? This isn't Mai. This is Wakana. Mai's dead, right? Because Mai had a bird. She doesn't have a bird. She said she doesn't remember having a bird. It's a parrot. Parrot? Or bird parrot. Or parakeet or something. One of these kind of birds. It's like a parakeet or something. Mai had one? Yeah. Uh-huh. See? That means, you know, the small little colorful thing. Mine had it with her a lot of the time, even at the park. Even at the park. What happened to the bird? Was the bird with her when she got killed? I remember hearing something like that. Heard that before. In the threatening letter, yeah. So the letter, the bird in the letter was real. That's strange. Mai said she didn't have a bird. She didn't have any pets. Huh? No way. His name was Pita. Pita. That's the name of the bird. Pita. Oh. And his head was black like he was wearing a hat. His little parakeet he had like a little black spot on his head that looked like he was wearing a hat. His name was Pita. Okay, so that bird was real then. He's remembering all this about it. I remember it clearly. But Wakanda hated dogs and birds. Yeah, who's in there? Someone could be in there, you're right. I was thinking hopefully over that. Yeah, I mean, how do you prove it, right? You can't, like, it's just a mirror. What do you, how would you prove? You can't interact with it, really. Yeah, it was pretty spooky. What do you mean? So, what do you mean about, well, wait, hold on a sec. There were times she seemed to enjoy torturing animals. You're just mentioning this now? What do you mean that? How's that just casually being mentioned now? Well, I guess all kinds of kids have things like that. Maybe she still... I almost said maybe she still likes torturing animals. But anyway, Mai loves animals. Yeah, Mai did. Mai did. Mai loved animals. But this one... this one... Now, it doesn't make her evil, though, right? Even though she's like, she's her own cousin or something. We don't know what happened. I can't blame her like she's evil. But maybe she is evil, because... why is she left-handed? Why is the murderer left-handed that killed this guy? Why is this person left-handed? Huh? But also their note said, don't get closer to Miyamoto Mai, the note they dropped. Why would it say that? There's so much I don't get here. But I'm pretty sure she's not Mai. I'm pretty sure she's Akana. Right? How else does all the rest of this shit line up? How the hell does the rest of this shit line up? Right? She had a bird. She doesn't remember having a bird? Oh. Maybe that's why the bird looked like her cousin to her. The dead bird. Right? Maybe that's why it looked like her to her. Maybe that's why it reminded her of her. But it was just like a white bird that was dead under the bed. It wasn't like a parakeet. Well, it seems like Mai has some vague parts of her memory, huh? And he nodded. Yeah, I got that impression too. Like the Taku nickname. Also, she said that oh, this is the bear I've been wondering about this whole time. The bear, that stuffed bear in her room, she said I gave it to her. Is that not right? Oh, Are we gonna confirm this finally? He gave it to Akana, right? He gave it to Akana. That bear I gave to Akana. I thought maybe she was keeping it as a keepsake for Wakana. But then, wouldn't she say it that way? Right, it would make sense to keep it. To remember her cousin. Right? But then she would say, it's Wakana's. I keep it to remember her or something. You would say that. You wouldn't say you gave it to me. What the... Okay. What are the subtle differences between the two? Is Mai's memories weak, or is Kusakabe wrong? Kusakabe, I'm sorry, which arm, are you right-handed or left-handed? Finally, ask the question I'm meaning to ask. I watch and wait for a response. I'm right-handed. Why? Now I'm right-handed. Why? Now? Now I'm right-handed. Why? Now? It was different before? Yeah. I used to be left-handed. But I trained my right hand. What is this? Correction. But he was corrected. You have it to be right-handed. So when he was young, he was left-handed. But then he purposely trained his right arm. There are a lot of inconveniences because of it. Although it was pretty inconvenient. But thanks to that, I can do lots of things with my left hand still. Right, he's kind of ambidextrous now. That's what happens. I mean, that's actually what makes sense to train your other hand. Right? It actually makes sense to train your bad hand. Like people say, like, should you do it? But I mean, it kind of makes sense because then you get both hands are good. And both hands are good. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that answer. But wait a second, that means he could still be the killer. Right? That means he could be the killer then. Okay. So right-handed but used to be left-handed. What the hell are we supposed to do with that? He could be the killer then. We don't know anything then. He says in front of me while deep in thought. Mr. Kazami, can you please save Mai? Can you please help her? Can you please help Mai? Quick as you can. If you don't... if you don't what? If you don't, then I won't be able to, I won't be able to calmly confess to her. Confess means a specific thing. It could mean confess a bad thing, but it usually means he was going to say he likes her, right? You can't say he likes her. You can't tell her he likes her because she's in danger of being murdered. So he doesn't feel comfortable saying he likes her, right? Apparently, Mr. Kusakabe here has feelings for Mai. Yeah. But does he have feelings for Mai? Or does he have feelings for the girl he used to have feelings for, which was her cousin, Kana? Right? Because it sounds like he had more feelings for for her. Because with Kana, but maybe he did like her more or something, but I don't know. It kind of seems like Wakana's the one he liked when he was a kid, right? Because they were always talking. He gave her the stuffed animal. She called him Takun. But now he's talking to Mai, and he likes her. But does he really like Mai, or does he like the same girl he liked before? So wait, Mr. Kusakabe, you... Look, it's embarrassing, but yeah. Wait, hold on. This is weird, kind of. Yeah, it's embarrassing, but she's my first love. I see. Didn't he actually like Mai then? Because he says his first love. Did he actually like Mai then? Hard to say. So that's, when I used to see her, so fragile, I wanted to help her. So he did like Mai. I think coming here without Kamawazumi was the right choice. Yeah, true. Get rid of her. Go everywhere without her, also. Yes, get her out of here. Yeah. If she was here, she would have probably said, that's the suspension bridge effect. What is that? Suspension bridge effect. Are you going to explain that to me? But as a man, I understand his feelings. What's the suspended bridge effect? Hold on. What is that? Study hacker +3. Okay, I found a Japanese Wikipedia page on it. In English, misattribution of arousal. In psychology, misattribution of arousal is the process whereby people make a mistake in assuming what is causing them to feel aroused. For example, when actually experiencing physiological responses related to fear, you'll mislabel those responses as romantic arousal. Now, is that really totally wrong? Okay, experiment results. Oh, here we go. Experiment. Donald Dutton and Arthur Aaron study in 1974 to test the causation and misattribution of arousal incorporated an attractive Confederate woman. What? an attractive Confederate woman to wait at the end of a bridge that was either a suspension bridge that would induce fear, or a sturdy bridge that would not induce fear. After the men crossed the bridge, they were stopped by a female Confederate and took a thematic apperception test, when they had to compose a short story based on an ambiguous image. The image chosen was purposely not sexual at all. Afterward, the story was analyzed for sexual content. This seems like a crazy way to test something. Like, how do you know that, like, the person is not just a pervert or something? As the men finished the survey, the female Confederate, who was not aware of the experimental hypothesis, explained she would be available to answer any questions regarding the project, giving her phone number and name to the male subjects. Dutton and Aaron wondered if participants were more likely to call the woman because they were physically attracted to her or not. However, Dutton and Aaron had to take into consideration that some factors of the men, such as the possibility some men already being involved in a relationship, or how an individual male interpreted the woman's body gestures. But there's so many things that make this test kind of nonsensical. Therefore, Dutton and Aaron had the women survey the men under two conditions. Immediately after they crossed a 450-foot long bridge, or after they had crossed and had enough time to rest. In the first condition, the men who were surveyed during the crossover of the bridge would have had their arousal level increased as they were speaking to the woman. Conditions such as experiencing winds during the walk and the nervous feeling may have contributed to their fast-paced heartbeats and rapid breathing. In the other condition, the woman had approached the men after they had crossed the bridge. They had enough time to rest and get their heartbeat and breathing back to normal. Results. More males contacted the female experimenter when they had just walked down the suspension bridge, which was thought to be due to the misattribution of arousal. They believed that they were feeling sexually aroused at the sight of the female instead of feeling leftover physiological arousal from the fear walking across the suspension bridge. This was interpreted by the researchers to mean that the men found the woman more attractive when they had more anxiety about crossing the bridge. There were no significant differences on either bridge when the researcher used a male Confederate to give the thematic apperception test and his phone number for any further questions about the experiment. Yeah, but there's too many weird variables, confounding variables in it. Like, what if they're just like, they are scared, but that makes them just like more willing to go for trying to ask her out, right? Like there's too much other stuff for me to really, it's way too weird of a study. Like, how do you know that they're not just like, okay, well, I'm going to try because I almost died. I felt like I was going to die. You know, like they got scared. And that made them think more like, well, I should try to ask her out. Like, how do you know it's something to do with the sexual arousal part and not that part? Not the fear of dying made you like, well, life is too short not to call her. I don't know. I have trouble seeing how that experiment... Oh, it's in fucking Canada. Of course. Of course the experiment was done in Canada. Of course. Of course it was. I don't see how, that seems nonsensical, like a nonsensical way of studying that. How do you eliminate all the other possibilities there? Like, you don't even know if they're attracted to the person. You don't even know... That's wild. How would you even... I don't see how that study really even says that. To me, it seems like it could be saying just as easily fear could lead you to taking a risk, like getting rejected, calling a lady up. Like, we don't know if they were attracted or not attracted, right? Like, they didn't say that. It's just whether or not they called or not. Okay, I don't know. If you somehow knew they would be attracted to the woman beforehand somehow, right? I mean, I guess you could use I guess you could use like a drop dead gorgeous woman for the thing, right? Like that almost any guy on earth. I guess, but even then, there might be some reason some guy's like, no thank you. Or maybe your personality or something. Like, that's not often, but that does happen. Or guys, there's too many variables there. I don't know. Leafy left. Leafy's here. What the heck? Was Leafy? Did Leafy come in, or was she here from yesterday? She was here from yesterday. Just wake up. Let's see. Maybe I woke her up. Maybe the stream woke her up. Did she just leave? Well, yeah. I think, but I don't think she came in tonight. She was, last time when I saw her come in was yesterday, I think. I'm seeing. So, yeah. I didn't see her come in. She must have had it on still. She must have kept the page up, I think. Well, I can't see shit about See-Through Shanghai for the spine files. Yeah, I don't know anything about that either. I know nothing about that. Okay, but yeah, as a man, I understand Kusakabe. Well, yeah, I mean, he's saying he wanted to. He had a feeling like he wanted to protect her. There's nothing wrong with that. I agree with Kazami. As a man, that's understandable. Yes, that's understandable. According to Kusakabe's story, as he talked to her more, like on the phone and stuff, he liked her more and more. Well, that's my issue there, though, is, I don't think that's mine that he's liking. But it actually makes sense, because it seems like when they were kids, I mean, he says it's his first love, but he probably liked both of them, right? As a kid, he probably didn't really even know the difference, like, he probably hadn't even thought of any of that, right, as a kid. And he probably liked both of them. But it feels like he probably would have liked Wakanda more, because he hung out with her, gave her the stupid teddy bear, etc., 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 etc. He wants to help the woman in front of him. And also, it's somebody he used to love. Oh, the first love thing is to remind us of Yukino. Just to bring back up Yukino. Of course he wants to keep her safe. It's the mainly thing to think. Sure. Also, from what I heard, I don't really know. Maybe she's... I don't know if my... from what I've heard, I don't know if she's got it all together. Well, when I think of the two of them canoodling, they seem like a nice couple. So I think like Kagure, and I pound my... and I hit my chest. We're like Kagure now, all of a sudden. We hit our chest. I'm gonna do my best effort. We're gonna do our best effort to find the stalker. We're turning to Kagure all of a sudden. So, Mr. Kusakabe, alright? Please, help my be your strength. Of course. I'll do anything I can, I promise. Now, what if he's the murderer, though? What if he turns out to be the murderer? He turns out to be the murderer. Kusakabe here is a nice young man you find anywhere. And a nice young man you can find anywhere. And he just wants to be of use to the girl that he likes. But here's the thing, I don't know if she's the right if she's who she says she is still. If Mai's dreams are correct, and this person attacked us, then that would also mean he's the stalker. Yeah, what about that? Now, sure, first love is motive for the stalking, right? But it maybe even lines up with when he came back from overseas. So what? Why are we so happy to help him then? If this guy's a stalker. But I don't understand why he would go to all that. I don't either, though. Right? If it doesn't seem like she would necessarily even reject him, right? So like a stalker would be like somebody that couldn't get close to her. Like he can go over and talk to her and call her on the phone and stuff. Now recently she was like weird, but that was just today. It doesn't really make sense, right? Why would that turn into a stalker? A stalker, I would think, would be somebody that like can't get close to her. Yeah, right. We say that here too. It's not like it's that difficult for him to get close to Mai without stalking her. Yeah, I could just go talk to her. But maybe he wants to be a knight. He wants to play the role of a knight protecting her from an imaginary stalker. I mean, that's not impossible, right? But it's still hard for me to think of this guy in front of me, Kusakabe, as doing that. Well, that is an option, though. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Well, Kazami, I think I gotta get going. Oh, yeah. It's getting late, sorry. What the heck did we learn today? I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what to make out of this. I'm pretty sure Mai is her cousin, her dead cousin. I'm pretty sure on that. That's pretty much the only thing. And then we know that the cousin's left-handed too. I think Mai's the killer too. I don't know if that works. I think Mai killed the cop, maybe. Is that crazy? Did a girl kill him? Here's the thing, she's left-handed though. And the guy that ripped the eyeball out of this guy, left-handed. This guy that attacked us in the parking lot and cut her arm, left-handed. Very suspicious. Also, when we showed up at her house, her hair was wet, like she just got out of the bath. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know, man. But we did get attacked in the middle of the rain by a hooded figure that was left-handed. Now, we found out, though. So we went to her house and we asked her. And she said she saw the attack in a dream. Very convenient. But she did say she had prophetic dreams, so maybe. And then we asked her who it was, and she said it was this guy. Her childhood friend that has a crush on her. And so we went and talked to him at the restaurant. That's what we just got done doing. And we just keep getting information that kind of confirms she's not Mai, she's actually Wakana, I think. Like the left-handedness. Wakana hated animals and like torturing them. Mai supposedly had a bird. It was the only person she talked to was a parakeet. We found under her bed a dead bird the other day. That lines up with... Now also in the guy's files... Oh, wait a second. Did he figure out they switched? Wait, was the little girl the murderer? That can't be right? That can't be right. Okay, there was the Jack of Flowers killer, right? That was years and years ago. Okay? Jack of Flowers killer. Killed 6 people, all kinds of different ages. Ripped out their eyes and replaced it with a flower. Now, this guy in his files also had a bunch of animal, like, torturing, like, reports on animal like being tortured. And maybe he just figured out they were switched. But how could this little girl be a murderer? That doesn't seem right. I feel like I'm missing something. That can't be right. Wakanda? It's Wakanda. I keep saying it wrong too, though. I keep saying like Nakawa. All kinds of things. Her name's Wakanda, though. It's a weird name. I keep saying like Kanawa. Nagawa. Weird name. That's what Kamala is from, I thought. Well, it's not where she's from. It's just her name. What's her name? But is she a murderer? That can't be right? A little girl murderer? That doesn't make any sense. So why did the cop have the files about animals? Why did we learn that she had a thing about torturing animals? Why would the story give us those clues? Also, we saw her ghost too. We saw her ghost. I think it's Wakanda's ghost. It might be Mai's ghost. But we saw this little girl with like blood in her eyes. Like she walked up. We fell asleep in the car during the stakeout, and she walks up, and we're like, "Huh?" And she's all, "Did you find him?" And you're like, "What? Find what? What are you talking about, little girl?" And she goes, "My killer!" And then like it flashes to her, and she's like covered in blood, and you can't see her eyes. They're all like a silhouette. And you're like, you know, and then you wake up. Like, oh my god. And then what happens after that is she comes out running. Mai comes out running out of the building. And she says she saw Wakanda under the bed. So we go up there and we look, and it's a dead bird. All mangled. And then we talk to her, and she says she had the same dream we did, with Wakanda saying, "Find my killer." So some child is possessing her dream somehow. What's that about? What do I do with that information? What the hell do I do with that information? What the hell do I do with that? How does that help me solve the murder? Okay. I'm not going to just start accusing a little girl of being the murderer. Okay, that can't be right? Maybe her dad? Her dad, it's definitely possible. Because when we got back here, when we got back to her building, her dad, who is her uncle, was Wakanda's dad. Okay, the reason these two girls look exactly the same is because they're cousins and their mothers were identical twins. He married one of the ladies. He married the other one. Her mother is still in the hospital. Her mother is dead, just like she is. So this guy, when we got here, his hair was wet. Like, he just got out of the shower. And check this out. We just got attacked by this guy in the parking lot, wherever this is. And Kagure, the big guy, got in a fight with him, and he came back holding the hood. So, why was his hair wet? Kind of suspicious. We didn't see his face, right? But then we ask about, we show up and we talk to her, and she tells us the dream. She saw us get attacked. Then she says, we ask, okay, who did it? Who did you get a look at their face? And she says, Takun, this guy. But what if she's protecting her uncle? What if she actually saw him? I don't know what to make any of this. What if it's her dad? Her dad definitely could be the killer. I've suspected him for a while because, okay, the Jack of Flowers incident, 6 people dead. This was 10 years ago. Started 14 years ago. The times line up with like regular, like after work, in the morning, before work. On the only time it's like in the middle of the noon, like noon, is on the weekends, is on Sundays. And then when the whole thing was going on, this cop was working the case. This was 10 years ago, and he got political pressure to stop working it from this guy, from her dad. Because he was like, we asked him why. He said, he didn't want her to like her life ruined from the news, like the press and stuff, like all messed up, which maybe is true, but maybe he's the murderer. I don't know, bro. I don't think the little girl's the murderer. I feel like I'm making some leaps there, but sure is suspicious, man. Alright, we take him home. We have no reason to keep him here at this family restaurant here. The next day, me and Kamo Izumi head to Mai's apartment building again. Kagure, we contact Kagure, who's watching them. He's staked out up front. Apparently Mai had been feeling weak. So he wanted to check up on her, see how she's doing. Now, is she a murderer? Now I don't know what to think. I don't know who's doing what. But here's the thing. Person that ripped out his eyeball, left-handed, okay? Person that ripped out, this person that attacked us, they cut our arm because he pushed the one commie girl out of the way. And the doctor said left-handed. The wound looks left-handed. Okay. So Wakana here, the dead girl, was left-handed. Mai is right-handed. But if she's not Mai, which all the things are pointing at, and she's actually Wakana, or the ghost of Wakana is possessing her or something, then she could be this guy. Right? Because why is she left-handed? What kind of weirdo shit is that? But then also, the Takun guy, he is right-handed now, but he said he used to be left-handed. He trained his right hand. He did correction. So he's right-handed now, but he used to be left-handed. That could be him too. But I think maybe it's her. I don't know. But then why is she doing that? Why is she attacking us? And also, another clue that doesn't line up with this theory here. When Kagure tackles him, he drops a piece of paper. And the piece of paper says, "Stay away from Kamo Izumi." But it's written in all kana, like a child wrote it. Like a child wrote it. Why was it all in kana? It didn't have any kanji. Why was it all in kana? Was the child the murderer the whole time? I'm starting to think more and more that the little girl in the past was a murderer. But I feel like that can't be where I'm supposed to be going. But I don't know. I think maybe the little girl's a murderer. Kagure is here waiting for us, and we can see that Mai is shaking on the sofa. We just saw her yesterday. Even though we just saw her yesterday, it looks like she lost weight. Really? There's dark circles under her eyes, and she's staring off into space. Wakano came again. In her dreams? I guess she keeps seeing her sister, her cousin, in her dreams. Her words came out like soap bubbles without any real place to go. Just floated into space. Huh. What's going on? I kept asking. You just said sneaky, sneaky. And no matter what I asked, you just said sneaky, 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 sneaky. That's all she said. Okay, so her dead cousin in her dreams keeps saying sneaky, sneaky. Why? Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, I kept saying sorry to her over and over. Please forgive me. Why would she call you sneaky, though? And Makana, she said, if you want me to forgive you, then give me your body. A chill runs down my spine. I know she's just talking about a dream, but still. Give me your body? That means, hold on. So, give me your body. What does that mean? Which one is which? Who is who? Even sleep should be a restful experience is now pain for her. Or is it? I mean, or is it her fault? Is she saying sneaky, sneaky? Why is it saying sneaky, sneaky? Huh? Why is the ghost saying sneaky, sneaky, huh? Why would the ghost be saying sneaky, sneaky? Give me your body, give me my body back. Well, she didn't say back, I'm adding part, but... Why is she saying sneaky? Why is she calling you names like that? What's up with that? Does she have a good reason? Do you take her body? Now all of her spirit's been sucked out of her. She looks at us without any strength in her face. Well, when I woke up, I kind of got it. She's probably mad about that me and Takun are close now. Her face looks like all emotion has been sucked out of it. If it keeps going like this, maybe Makana that appears in her dreams will take over her body. Yeah, that's a normal thing to think. That seems normal. That seems, I mean, that's what it is, I guess. So, it seems just like some kind of imagination, right? I mean, it's just a fantasy, just make-believe, but then I thought about it. Ah! Ay. The phone call. Then all of a sudden my phone rings. Yeah, it scared the crap out of me. Mai gets scared instantly and covers both of her ears. Ah. And as I go to... Yeah, I go to answer the phone, she starts shaking her head. Makana, please forgive me. Sounds like she's gonna cry. She's begging and crying. Also, it's her phone because it goes to the answering machine. Mai. Apparently, it's the voice of Mr. Miyamoto. Oh, it's her dad. She slowly looks up. Mai, I know you're there. Can you just come back? Live at home. His voice is calm. I don't want to. Phone that hangs up. Her dad wants her to live back home, right? Would that be why he's trying to kill her? But maybe, you know what? This guy might be hired by him. Because he had that note, right? Don't go near Miyamoto Mai anymore. Maybe that's why. Maybe the whole thing is to scare her to move back home. At least that could definitely be connected. But then, like, what else is going on? Why is this guy dead? What's up with her cousin, Ghost? Huh. If I go home, the same thing's gonna happen. What do you mean? Is she, what, I pour tea into Mai's empty teacup. She sips it. And she presses her temples. It's like, she's trying to calm herself down, it seems like, right? Clear her mind. Well, I understand my dad cares about me. I understand, but it's too heavy. Too heavy for me. I just nod. Don't say anything. My father bought me everything I wanted, but, he didn't really understand me at all. I guess that's why... So the reason she works part-time every morning was not to make a living. Right, the guy, her dad just pays for everything, probably. Right? That's why she's able to go... Okay, check out her job. She literally goes to the street. I don't know if I have anything about it in here. But she goes to the street and just sits there on it with a desk, with a table, folding table. Okay, she gets in this weird outfit, this weird like shaman looking outfit. And she puts a table out on this street that almost no one walks down. And she puts a cloth over it and she puts a chair on both sides and she just sits there. We've watched her do it 2 different days. One time a guy came up. That guy's now dead. It was this guy. But he was like yelling and freaking out and asking her questions about, tell me your worst, your saddest thing. But I think he was trying to trigger her memories because he knows she was the last witness of the Jack of Flowers killer, which he was working. That's why that happened. But then nobody else has walked up to her fucking table. She definitely isn't doing it for money. Definitely is not doing it for money. But she has a real job, a part-time job that she goes to in the morning. I don't know what it is. I don't know. She has some kind of actual job. But apparently she doesn't need the money. She's just doing it to do something. Probably to, yeah. It's to figure out something between her and her dad. Right? She's trying to work so she doesn't have to deal with her dad anymore. But she needs to get a better job than her she's doing. Or sitting on the corner doing nothing. That might help her. I can... Gure stands up. He's been sitting on the sofa, but he stands up and yells, I can. You know what now? I can protect I will protect mine no matter what. Okay, Gure. He has a tiny teacup in his hand. Looks kind of comical with how big his body is. Well, he proclaims that. Looking at him, she does kind of smile a little bit. Now that she's calmed down a little bit, I ask her, by the way, can you tell me about your connection with Kusakabe? Kusakabe is Taku, last name. Connection, well, we're like childhood friends. I actually saw him yesterday at a meeting with him. You did? Now, what is her problem? Why is she talking crap immediately? Why is she talking crap immediately? I see. That's like, sneaky. Because not quite sneaky. She's saying, that's like, it's going ahead of people without them. Like, without them knowing. We don't quite have a word for that. It's like, she's saying, wow, Kazami, so you went out and did that on your own, huh? Sorry. Now, here's the thing. We purposely ducked her going with us because we didn't want her to. And it was probably for the best, okay? What's the problem? We asked her to go at first, and she was like, no. And then we went on our own, yeah. Well, so what? Okay, ma'am? Maybe you should stop having that look on your face all the time. Everything is smiling once? You know, one time? Maybe twice? Once? Something? No, you don't gotta look like that all the time. Okay, so, just say his name. Puts milk in the teacup. And start stirring it around. Maybe she's seeing that dream. It seems like he cares about you, Mai Kusakabe. Seems like he cares about you. Yeah. He tells me when I'm not feeling well, he tries to help me. Tries to make me feel better. Well, he's a good guy, right? This Mr. Kusakabe. Now, here's the thing. She knows in her dream, she told us he was the guy that attacked us. Yeah. So what are we supposed to say about that? She's doing her best to speak cheerfully, but it seems like something wrong. You can see it in her face. She's uneasy. He doesn't need to go that far for me, though. What are you talking about? It's a man's duty to to help a woman. Yeah, sure. Sure. Listen, Kagure, we don't need your opinion on this, alright? Just stay quiet. Os. That's what he likes to say. He likes to say os. It's like a martial arts thing. It's like yes. It's like saying yes, like yes, sir. That's a martial arts thing. He likes to say it, though. Why? Because he's like a black belt in all kinds of stuff. So he's just trained that way. He's a martial artist first and foremost. And now he's a cop. But like he's a black belt in judo, kendo, and karate. Pretty sick, actually. Pretty sick. Pretty impressive. And then he became a cop. I don't remember how old he is, but he's old. He's younger than he looks, right? He's like 20. He's like 24, 27. I think he's younger than you expect him to be. Remember that. Because there's the one part in the Ouija board case where you ask the girls how old he is. Because they have the Ouija board thing. It's to prove that they can't figure that the Ouija board doesn't work. You ask them how old Kagure is, and they just sit there, and the thing doesn't move. And then eventually does give an age, and it's like 37 or something. Which is how the doctor, Hitomi, makes the point that the Ouija board doesn't work. She does. Makes the point that the Ouija board doesn't really work. Because why didn't it know his age? It only knows something if the people using the thing know it. Well, I put aside the banter between Kagure and the inspector, and I keep going. Well, I don't, regardless of whether it's his duty or not, I think his intentions are pure. I think the intentions are true. If you don't find him a bother, I think you can accept his intentions as they are. She's yelling at us all of a sudden. So one of the things the game loves to do is like tell you how loud people are talking. You see that here. By the size of the font. Like right there you can see that yes, it's kind of quiet. Right here is the biggest contrast when the commie lady was telling him to shut up. Commie lady was telling Kagure to shut up. It's like that, right? And then he says it all small. Yeah, okay. That's a big example. But then look at this writing. She's yelling, basically. Yeah, but I had a dream that made me doubt him. I had a dream that made me doubt him. Now all of a sudden she's holding her head and yelling. What the? Calm down. Mike, can you calm down? Why was he in the dream? It's just bad. The dreams are always bad. Listen, don't worry about the dream. But see, here's the thing. She believes she has prophetic dreams. So that's why she thinks they're going to come true. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. If he gets involved with me, it's going to be bad for him. That's what Wakana said in the dream. She's like shaking and screaming now almost. Seems like a different person. Maybe she is a different person. Hold on, I can't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. You can't do anything because of a dream? You need a dream to tell you everything? Kamo Izumi, I've been quiet up until now, starts barking out. It's one way to put it. She froze the atmosphere of the whole room in an instant. What? That's one way to put it. She couldn't say anything else, and she just stopped. Her eyes were like, oh, she's holding her eyes open. There's 50,000 people in this country that are influenced by fortune telling like you. What does that mean? 50,000 people. There are 50,000 people in this country who are influenced by fortune telling, just like you. What does that mean? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Inspector, calm down. Listen, if you don't understand, shut up. Okay, I guess that's our bad there. Oh, that was Kagure that talked. Just like usual, Kagure's words were totally destroyed by the inspector. That was Kagure trying to talk. That's his bad, honestly. That's honestly his bad. His spirit shrinks down much smaller than his body, and he sits back down on the sofa. You see, there's a special thing for Japanese people. Japanese people believe in all this kind of unscientific nonsense, like astrology and blood fortune telling. This kind of unscientific nonsense is a peculiar trait of Japanese people. Now, this lady thinks because she lived in America for a couple of years, she should have got some attitude about that. Her words get hot and more heated. Yeah, I mean, she's getting all worked up. She was trying to, I think she's trying to remain calm, but it's not winning, it's losing. Her calmness is failing. She's about to collapse. Well, she's not, her calmness is about to collapse. People read their fortune tellers and then they get depressed. They get a fortune and then they get depressed or happy or sad or happy and sad. But that's not all. You know, there's people that kill themselves because of a fortune. Does it make any sense? You're worrying about a future that hasn't even come true or not. You're using it as against your actual life. She has a point. Don't you know, in this world there's so many people that would love to see tomorrow and they die without getting to see it? She has a point. It is kind of silly to like give up over a dream, a bad dream basically, or a fortune or something like that. It's kind of a solid point she's making here, right? About Bowl Lady, and worrying about like your what do they talk about? The frequencies of the bowls and your energy auras. So anybody here that believes in that kind of nonsense, right? I don't know if there's anybody else. Is there anybody else that believes in that stuff? Whatever the Leafy, where'd she go? I don't know why I'm assuming she believes in astrology. Just probably though. Probably. Just saying. I don't know if the words are getting through to her or not. I can't tell. She has a point. Is a good point. Kamo Izumi, I think that's enough. Mai's tired, remember? I had to say something. Yeah, I mean, the girl is, like, in a crazy state, like, you know. But she has a point, too. It is silly to worry about, like fortunes and dreams and stuff as, like, to actually plan your life around. It is silly. She looks to the side, angry, but doesn't say anything. Yeah, she's pissed. Yeah, she's pissed. And a silence, an awkward silence fills the room. The only person that moves between them is Kagure. Oh. Man, I don't know what to make of this case now. I really don't. I really don't get it. I have a good feel. I mean, I'm pretty sure that something's up with her and her cousin, right? Like she is her cousin or something. But then the ghost said, "Give me your body." Why did she say that? Precognitive dreams are pretty hard to believe, right? But maybe you think of it as urging from the dead? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna do a self-question, I think, finally, that picks the different paths. Because I know there's only one more thing that's supposed to happen. We have one more self-question where we pick which path we go down, either supernatural or occult. What time are we at, by the way? 6.5 hours? Ay, ay, ay. I think it's beyond my it's beyond my wildest dreams for dead people to come through the dreams and drag it and replace the living, right? Yeah, but maybe that is happening. But on the other hand, there are many things that don't make sense if we don't think about it that way. Or that make sense. There are many things that makes perfect sense when you think about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I told you. Oh, come on. What did you tell me, ma'am? Kamo Izumi, who was walking ahead of us, stops and turns around suddenly. I told you. I don't want to hear anything, okay? About the prophetic dreams, Wakana's ghost. I don't want to hear anything about that. I don't want you to start talking to me about Wakana's ghost, the prophetic dreams. I don't want to hear any of it. She's still talking. She talks from multiple lines. Kazami-kun, if you're thinking about that even a little bit, I want nothing to do with you. I refuse. If you're thinking about pursuing ghosts, I refuse. Well, here's the thing, I am thinking about ghosts, ma'am. It's like she could see through what I was thinking about. Stabs me right through. Well, okay, but we're right. There is a ghost, maybe. Put that aside for now. Listen, I've told you before, but since you don't seem to get it, I'll say it again. Everything is done by living people. All incidences are caused by the living. Okay, man, relax. There's definitely not a single incident caused by a dead person. Dead people don't have the power to do that. Yeah, but Inspector, so you don't believe in, like, persons or don't you are you saying that you think feelings stay after someone dies? Oh, I asked that. I asked, do you think I asked that. So we like stutter a little bit here. Well, yeah, but Inspector, what about people's like regrets, or you don't think their feelings maybe stay around after they're dead? You don't think that's possible? Hey Wayne, bro, the story's gone crazy. You don't think that's at all possible that that their regrets could stay around after death? I fearfully ask her. But she explodes in anger. Uh-oh. I had a feeling. She's never happy one bit about this. Calm down, calm down. This case has gone crazy, Wayne. How dare man. I'm gonna summarize it quick from based on. Okay, so we can go over some stuff real quick again. Okay, so we got attacked. I don't know if you saw that. Hold on, we can watch a video real quick. We can watch a video from the recap video that covers most of it, and then I'll talk about. Then I'll have points to reference. Let me pull that up real quick. What sucks? Well, it doesn't suck, but I kind of wish I could recap today's stream. How do I do that? That's what I need. I need to recap today's stream. I need to recap earlier today. If I turned off the stream, I could, but then it'll still take a while. Everything went crazy, go nuts. Went super crazy, go nuts. I don't even know what to make of that thing right now. Let's see. I don't remember which one of these is better though. I made 2 videos. Oh, you know, we didn't watch the other video. We'll watch the other one. I don't know what's in this one. I said one video I said summarize the episode. Then the other one I said summarize Hayarigami. We watched the Hayarigami one. And this one is the episode. So I don't know what this is going to be. It's not loading the home. Maybe it's busted. Oh, there it goes.
Curious.
Where did I lose it? This thing is cursed.
Curious. Observational tone. On the neon lit streets of Tokyo, a street corner fortune teller named Mai sets up her reading table every night. But recently, she has become the target of an intense, obsessive stalker. The harassment rapidly escalated from a creeping feeling of being watched to physical violations.
The shadow or nothing?
Highly specific, creepy letters began arriving at her home. Blood was smeared across her front door, and she discovered a covert wiretap planted directly underneath her reading table. Police detectives Kagra and Kamuizumi have taken the case. Through standard surveillance, they successfully identified a prime suspect. The wiretap under her table proves the detectives are dealing with a perpetrator with alarming physical access. This person has the technical skill and proximity to invade Mai's daily life without ever being detected. The detectives trace the suspect back to his rundown tenement building, preparing to make a standard arrest. But kicking down the suspect's door reveals a very different scene. They find their prime suspect lying on the floor, brutally murdered.
Yep.
The victim is Nogami Kazushi, a former elite police detective who, until a few years ago, was one of the department's most respected investigators.
Well,
The straightforward stalking case died with Nogami. In its place, the detectives are now standing at the center of a lethal police conspiracy.
Well, yeah.
To understand why a former detective was killed, we have to look back exactly 10 years. Nogami was the lead investigator hunting a notorious serial killer known as the Jack of Flowers. Over 4 years, the killer claimed 5 victims with a precise clinical ritual. He would stab his targets to death, gouge out a single eyeball, and neatly place a flower in the empty socket. The final victim from a decade ago was a young girl named Wakana, Mai's identical twin cousin. Wakana was brutally murdered while cutting across this local park, right in front of Mai.
Well,
but the killer
Mai was the
fled
one
the
cutting
scene
across the park. Wakana was just there.
in a panic,
Supposedly.
breaking his strict pattern and leaving Wakana's eyes completely
Yeah, we don't.
untouched.
Okay, hold on. It does seem
This
like he
broken
left
ritual
in a panic, yeah. Because he left the flower like that. Yeah, he did just like the
suggests
flower just
the
found
murder
nearby.
was a botched
yeah.
execution. It
But
left
the thing is, nope, there's no. We don't know what happened there though, because the only testimony is
the
from her
dangerous
dad.
loose end that the police
And
force
no one's
failed
talked
to tie up.
got Mai to
Mai
explain it.
never gave a statement to the police. Her father, Atsushi, a powerful politician,
Atsushi.
provided fabricated eyewitness testimony to shield his daughter,
Sure.
bringing overwhelming political weight down on the department to bury the investigation.
All happened, yes.
This political pressure forced the department to drop the case. It prompted Detective
what else
Nogami to
happened?
resign and go rogue. spending a decade hunting the killer himself.
All right, now we're
This
kind of
recontextualizes Nogami's recent stalking as a desperate, unsanctioned investigation. He used psychological pressure to force Mai's repressed memories of the killer's face back to the surface. Nogami's fresh corpse reveals a disturbing lack of finesse. The killer abandoned the clinical precision of the past, opting to violently and sloppily shove the flower into the socket. Before the detectives can process this new evidence, the perpetrator strikes again. Mai returns home to find her room ransacked and a mutilated dead bird.
Hold on. That's not exactly how it plays out, right? She finds her room ransacked, and then is it going to show? Let's see. Hold on. Skip
As
the bird.
detectives
Yeah, there we go.
search the wrecked room,
They
Kagura accidentally knocks over a glass
breaks a
vase.
vase and has an eyeball
Inside,
in it.
he finds Nogami's severed eyeball and a note reading, "He saw something he shouldn't see."
Yes.
By executing the investigating detective and breaching Mai's home, the killer has officially resurfaced to clear the path towards his final witness. The case shifts when the detectives look closer at the stalker's letters. One referenced a dead pet bird from childhood, a pet Mai claims she never owned. A childhood friend recently addressed Mai by a nickname only Wakana used, and a stuffed bear on Mai's shelf was originally a gift for Wakana. The stalker is pulling on Wakana's history, targeting the person who was supposed to die 10 years ago. The evidence points to a terrifying psychological reality.
Yeah, it's weird.
Mai is somehow living her life using her dead cousin's memories. The boundary between memory and reality collapses when Mai, Kagura, and Kamoizumi all begin experiencing identical, shared prophetic nightmares.
That's true.
In these dreams, the blood-covered ghost of Wakana appears in the darkness, begging the detectives to avenge her killer.
Yeah, you're sitting. Okay, so you're sitting outside, and Kagure's asleep, and he's like snoring, and then you fall asleep for a second, but you don't realize you're asleep, and you see a little girl, and she walks up to the car, and you go, "Huh?" And she goes, "Did you find him?" And you're like, "Huh? What? Did I find what?" She goes, "My killer. Did you find my killer?" And then, you see her with blood all over her face. And then you wake up and you're sitting there, and then a minute later, Mai comes out of the building in like her robe, and she goes, and she's like all scared, and you find her and you talk to her, and she can't really say anything, but you go up to her room and you look around and you don't really find anything, but then you look under her bed and you find that dead bird, and then you go down and talk to her, and she says that she had that dream that had Wakana, and it scared her, and then she looked under the bed. She got on all fours and looked under the bed. She was like in a park in the dream, and then she saw Wakana, and she goes, "Did you find her? Did you find him?" And she's like, "What? Did you find the person that killed me?" She says the exact same thing she said to you. And then she said she woke up all scared, and then she got on all fours and looked under her bed, and she saw Wakana, she thought, and then she ran out. And that's what happened. But the bird was what you find, is a dead bird.
The detectives must now decide if the Jack of Flowers is simply hunting Mai to eliminate a physical witness to a decade-old crime, or is the investigation no longer about a physical killer at all? They may be witnessing Mai being slowly possessed by the vengeful spirit of the cousin.
That's where it ends. That's where it ends. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. Hold on, I pause it. Not wrong. Robot, not wrong. So, we talked to the Ta guy, because she said, we asked her about, we showed up with like our injury and stuff, like after we got stabbed by the guy in the raincoat, and she knew about it. She knew that it happened, and she predicted that we got stabbed in the arm too, and she said she saw it in a dream. And we're like, huh? Like, there was no way for her to know that we got attacked and our arm got, injured and everything. There was no way she could have known that, but she knew that. And then we ask her who did it. And she says, Takun did it. So we go talk to him on her own without the commie lady or anybody. And we ask him stuff. And he tells us all kinds of stuff, and we learn that apparently Mai was like the quiet one, and then he shows us a picture from his card holder that he keeps with him and has both of them playing tennis, and he goes, Mai's the one on the left, Wakana's the one on the right. I'm like, you can tell the difference? And he goes, well, not really, but there's some things you can tell that's different. For example, Mai has her racket in her right hand. Wakana has her racket in her left hand. Huh? Then also, he also explains the bear thing, that she really did give the bear to Wakana. Then this detective here, and we briefly glanced at his notes about about his whole case. He was stalking her, right? And in it, there were reports of unexplained animals being like tortured, and nobody knowing who did it. Taichi also mentions Wakana tortured animals, and Mai wasn't talkative at all except to her bird or parakeet. And he even named the parakeet, which is Pita. It's like Pita. And it had a little black part on its head. That looked like a hat. So you remember the bird pretty vividly, right? But Wakana hated pets, and she would torture him with anything. So what the hell's going on? And then we talked to her a minute ago, and she said Wakana told her she saw another dream with Wakana, and Wakana was saying, "You seen X comments? Yeah, I can see them, Ollie. But they're but X is delayed though." And then Wakana, she says she sees Wakana, and then Wakana says, sneaky, sneaky. And all she said was sneaky, sneaky, she says. And then she says, Mai's like, forgive me, please forgive me. And then Wakana says, give me the body, give me your body, and then I'll forgive you. Huh? And now the commie lady is giving us a hard time because we're thinking about this. We're like, wait a second, that kind of makes sense. That maybe... And then she's like, hey, hold on, okay? You stop right, I told you, okay? She stops, she turns around, she goes, listen, I don't want to hear anything about prophetic dreams, Wakana's ghost, none of it. Kazami-kun, I'm sure what you're thinking, but it better not have a damn thing to do with the ghosts. I told you, not a single thing is ever done by a dead person. Never. It never happens. And then you're like, yeah, but dude, definitely no incidences in all of time were done by a dead person. But you're like, yeah, but Inspector, you don't think sometimes like there's leftover emotions from somebody dying? And as we ask that timidly, she explodes with anger. You idiot! Okay, relax. Ma'am, can you chill out? Can you chill out? Anyway, are you guys even police officers? Why are you thinking so unscientifically? Yeah, but she hasn't run into the stuff we run into. Okay? Okay? Listen, there's a whole game before she even shows up, right? And we're dealing with fox possession. We're dealing with, what was the other ones? The Oni lady, which there's definitely a dead person in that one. The surrogate lady in the Oni case. She's new. She doesn't even know what she's talking about. She doesn't even know what she's talking about. Yes, there are we've run into ghosts multiple times at this point. Okay? So, she can say whatever she wants. She can say whatever she wants. Okay? There's not a single fucking case where they say, yeah, I caught the criminal and he was an Oni. That doesn't happen. Oh, he was a goblin. I caught a goblin. That never happens. Ma'am, chill out. Okay? There's not a single case where the cop shows up at the police station with a goblin in handcuffs. Does that happen one time? Alright, ma'am. What a bitch. I know, that's what I'm saying. There's a problem. I feel like I've stepped on a landmine. I feel like I've stamped on a landmine. I hang my head, and Kagure, seems like he's waiting for the typhoon to pass. Right? But this is not a typhoon. This typhoon is not settling at all. You guys, you records and collection guys are the worst. Now here's the thing, records and collections is the name of our department. I think I'm pretty clever coming up with that. Because like the actual like kanji just means like record room. But I like records and collections for our department name. I think it's pretty good. Because we're like it's like the X-Files. We're like a division nobody knows really exists. If you ask around the police department about it, nobody knows where it is. We're actually on the 5th basement floor, and there was said to be, like, there's rumors about a records and collections department from a long time ago. That was like like some of the best detectives, and they were all murdered. That's pretty sick. But anyway, she transferred. She asked to transfer after she found out we ran into her during our other case. You know, all she does is bitch at us that we're doing it wrong. You know, calm down, man. We're supposed to look into the paranormal stuff. That was the whole reason we got the job, okay? Just chill out. Just chill out. You records and collection guys are the worst. You bring all this unscientific nonsense into the case, like that's a good idea. I can't forgive it at all. Okay, now what I'm thinking is going to happen is I'm going to get a like a self-question thing, which is going to pick the path, which is either going to be occult or science. People voted earlier to do the occult first. So she's not going to be happy about that. Definitely not going to be happy with that. I already know she's not going to be happy. Well, it is a hard to prove spiritual mumbo jumbo in a court of law. Well, yeah, but that's why our department exists, though. We're not really part of the police anymore. Her demeanor is pissing me off. It should. I think like the way she's written is meant to be that way. What's also funny is, do you know why she's like this in the story? I might have mentioned it before, but it's because after middle school, she goes abroad to America, and she studies in America for high school and college. She goes to America in high school and college. That's why she's like this. When you first meet her, check this out. When you first meet her, okay, you're looking for like the same file she's looking for, and you find it in the records room of like her department, right? And you're about to grab it, and she grabs it first, and then you're like standing there, and you get a choice. You can like beg for the file, right? You can beg to see the file, or you can tell her, "Hey, give me the file," right? And so I picked the first time, hey, give me the file, right? And you know what she does? She goes, this is the problem with men today. This is their first encounter with her. This is the problem with men today. They think they can just boss women around like that. They think, I know that, yes, Japan had an equality, Women Hiring Act of 1970 something, right? She starts going on. And then it's like, but it's still not fair or equitable when people like you, blah, blah, and then it fades to black. And then it fades to black. And then it comes back like you've been listening to her for like hours, just, you know, go on about that. And then you also point out that she shrugs her shoulders extravagantly like a American. You point that out too. I've never seen her do it in the pictures, but she shrugs her shoulders extravagantly like an American. You make a point of saying that. You say like an American. I guess that's a thing. I guess like they can recognize like that's an American behavior, like really like taking your arms and really like, you know, like flailing them, shrugging them. I think it's an American thing. I guess that makes sense actually. You don't really see Asian people do it. I don't know where we picked it up, but yeah, I guess that is a cultural thing. I don't think we really do. I mean, I don't think they really do that, which is kind of funny. They like instantly know that as like American behavior. But yeah, that's why we've learned a lot about our history. I think we're meant to we're meant to dislike her because like the first case you almost hate her. But I think like you're supposed to at some point win her over, maybe. I don't know. Like maybe she figures out at some point. The thing about the cases we're working, at some point she has to confront the demons and the monsters and stuff because they're kind of real. In this world, they kind of are. Even the science path, you find out they're kind of real. So at some point, she's gonna have to deal with that. And I assume like this part of the plot of this whole game is like, you know, when that happens. I don't know if I hope she changes or something. Because she is kind of the worst. She's kind of the worst. The reason I transferred to Records and Collections was to purge. Was to purge that kind of nonsensical thinking from the police force. Oh, I see. So she thinks of the Records and Collections as a source of evil. Like she's exterminating a dragon or something. When she's satisfied, she turns her back on us. And when I asked where I was going, I said my answer was we asked her where she's going. I go, where are you going? And her answer was, wherever you guys aren't. It's funny. Okay, so me and Kagure go back to Mai's room to guard her. Okay, that's fun. Wherever you guys aren't. Wherever you guys aren't. I mean, I'm glad we got rid of her, to be honest. I'm glad we got rid of her. She is smart, though. Like, she is actually useful to have around. She's smart. But she's a real pain in the ass. She's always like that. The only time she did anything kind of like kind or like decent, I'm trying to think. She was actually nice to Mai a couple times. Talking to Hitomi. Okay, hold on. So in the Hitomi Shigibu down here, this lady, she's like Scully from the X-Files, but kind of cooler. She's kind of cooler than her. She also hates like the supernatural, but she's not a bitch like that about it. She just doesn't like it. Like, and it's also because of what happened to her. You find out, like, you play her story, and she went through a really supernatural thing. But she doesn't like using it, right? She doesn't trust it. She thinks you can figure everything out with science. And in fact, this guy here is our older brother, but not by blood. Our family adopted him, and the two of them are I don't want to say like a couple because they don't date or anything, but they went to college together, and there's a vibe like they could have dated or they were gonna date or something. But he loves the supernatural. When he was young, you play him like as a kid, and he used to be logical, like he wasn't into it before, but he gets into it through one of the cases. And his dad is actually our boss, not to get too in the rabbit hole, but he's like Mulder, right? And she's like Scully. His dad is like the smoking man, like our boss. He was a cop when he was younger. But anyway, she's cool and he's cool. They're both cool characters. But the one time she was nice or kind of like seemed decent, she was talking to her because she's like a professional career woman, right? In the commie, though that's the only the only person a commie lady is gonna respect is a professional career boss woman, right? But she's not that way, like, because that was exactly what she wanted to do. There was a guy she liked that turns out it was like working for the mob or something, doing experiments on children. That was her story, and her side story in the first one. So it's not like it's totally her choice. It's not though. Like one of the guys she liked that she was gonna date turned out to be like evil as hell. And then the two of them, the reason they don't date is because they're both like too into their things. Like she's too into cutting up dead corpses, and he's too into like folklore and stuff, and it makes them fight and argue. So that's the reason they never really dated. But I do wonder, like, if you jumped forward, like in the story, like years and years, it would have them hook up or something, like, because there's that kind of. It's like Mulder and Scully. They copied all that for those two. Like they're different characters, but there's definitely something going on, or could go on there, kind of thing. There's Yuka. That's she looks like a boy in this one. She doesn't look good in this one. In the first one, she looked way more feminine. I don't know why it made her look like a boy in this one. I think maybe it made her look like a boy to make her, the commie, more attractive or something. Because this is kind of, Yuko is kind of your love interest, Kazami's love interest in the first one. She's like 20 years old or something. But they sure made her look like a boy in this one. Maybe to make the commie more attractive is what I feel like. I feel like that's why they made her ugly. She's not ugly, but like that haircut. What were they doing? What the fuck? She had a short haircut in the first one too, but it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. What's up, Cabron? Hello, Yoko. You want to see Yoko again? Okay. But that's my working theory. Is that they made her uglier to make the commie more. Also, they had a fight when they first met. That's why there's a thing here. They had a fight. They did not like each other. One bit. And that's all women, really. Two women meet, and they're not like girl bosses and commies looking up to girl bosses. Then that usually goes down. It's like two cats. Kagure, he's like heartbroken at her ragged appearance. Because she looks all like beat up, I guess, but she's not beat up, like all tired and stuff. We don't need to go that far. So I guess we're trying to help her, right? I don't really know what her movements are now. The commie walked off, right? So what's our plan? We're still watching this girl because there's a murder out there. Like, hold on. What are we doing now? Kami lady leaves. Okay. Ta-kun Taichi here. Could be the killer. So could Mai. This guy's out there. The guy that tried to attack her. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to really be doing. Just watching her still. And she's like falling apart because of her dreams. She did confirm, agree eventually. What exactly are we doing though? Oh, okay. Urge her to go to sleep and get some rest. So now Mai's sleeping back in her room, and we're just like watching the. We're standing guard in the living room. She hasn't slept because of her nightmares and stuff. I see. Now, Kagure is watching any kind of change or anything. I mean, I don't see anything. He seems fine, but I'm fighting sleep. I'm fighting tiredness desperately. How long have we been up? Chief, go ahead. Go get some sleep. How long have we been up? Well, I know he's been stuck alone, so I wanted to stay with him, doing stakeout, but I'm tired. I've reached the peak. We just pass out. Uh-oh. When I come to, I'm in some kind of park. Oh, jeez, It's gonna be... You hear that sound? It's gonna be the girl. It's gonna be the little girl. Right? The dead girl. She got killed in a park. And this is... The swing is like hypnotizing me. There's little holes in the sandbox, and it makes the setting sun reflects on it. It looks red. And in front of me is a little girl sitting there. Hey, what happened? Hey, what's wrong? It's gonna be the same freaking girl, bro. It's gonna be the dead little girl. What else is it gonna be? The girl looks back at me suspiciously. Yeah, it's the same girl. Looks like, it's Mai that I saw in the photo. Or wait, is it Wakana? I think about calling out to her, but I'm shocked to say, I'm shocked. Because around her, there's birds, dogs, rabbits, piles of them laying around her. With dead ones? Dead animals? Huh? All of them are dead with empty eyes. I don't like that sound either. I heard a new sound. It sounded like a broken neck of something else. So wait a second, this little girl is murdering animals? A small praying mantis climbs onto the pile of animal corpses. That seems normal. It seems normal. The girl's eyes light up seeing it. She crushes it. Now, hold on. Let's stop the sound for a second. It's creeping me out. Okay. Now, according to this guy's research, okay. So, this guy had this report that he was writing on Mai, right? But, But here's the thing. In there, it was like looking into the Jag of Flowers, right? The 10 years ago killing and everything. There was a couple articles about murdered animals. And at the time we were like, that's weird, but he must think they're connected somehow. Well, they're definitely connected, right? I don't know what to make of this. Was the little girl a murderer? I don't think that makes sense, right? Yeah, maybe she kills some animals, but... What now? What are these? It tried to escape nematodes. I don't know what those are. Nematodes flew out of its body. Okay. She like crushed it. Trying to escape and she like crushed it. Hey, you know what? I heard that the worms can get into your body through your fingernails. Want to try? Huh? I don't know what a nematode is. I don't know what a nematode is. But that's what it calls it. That's what it says that is. A nematode. A line bug? It disappeared before she could grab it. I don't know if this is interesting. I don't know if this is fun. I don't know. The girl's voice became robotic and cold. She's pushing a stick into the praying mantis's belly. Okay. And then more and more of the line bugs are coming out. Now, I guess little boys around this age would do this kind of thing, right? But a little girl, it's kind of weird. And then there's also the pile of dead animals, too. There's a pile of dead animals. Hey, do you think it's true that... worms can get into your fingernails? Want to try? What? Oh yeah, I just thought of something good. Like she just thought of something, new to play with. She smiles. But it kind of gives me the creeps. Oh really? It's like a cruel smile. I remember this story about the Beatles battery. Remember the story called the Beatles battery? Bro, this sound's gonna go on the whole time. It's driving me crazy trying to read with this sound. So when there was a little boy that said to his mother, when he noticed the beetle that he bought at the grocery store, on the top of the grocery store department store, wasn't moving anymore, he said to his mother, "Hey Mom, can we get another, we need a battery. I need a new battery." He didn't understand that the life was out of the thing, that living things die. It's a brutal realization of childhood sometimes, right? But the girl in front of me, she seems to know. She seems to know that she's toying with irreplaceable life. Let's take out one eye. That seems fun. One eye? Wait, one eye? Wait, one eye. Hold on. One eye. Isn't that what happened to every one of the Jack of Flowers? But what about the flower? Okay, hold on. This doesn't make sense. I think the pilot episode of the cartoon Doug was about nematodes. Really, what are those things? Of Doug? Remember they brought that back? Why did they do that? I remember like it was really weird when they returned. I didn't like the return show at all. I like the old one though. I like the original one. But I remember not liking when it came back. I remember it being like totally different show almost. I'm trying to remember now. I remember old Doug. I remember like he'd wear like his underwear on the outside and play a belt on his head. Remember that. But I remember seeing like the new one. I think they made Patty a lesbian or something. I don't know why that's the first thing that comes to mind, but there was something weird like that, no? In the remake, it was like weird. Okay, anyways, one eye. Isn't that what happened to the Jack of Flowers people? How would a little girl do it though? Like, what the heck? One eye. When I'm about to ask, I tried to ask that, but my throat was too dry. I couldn't talk. Before I knew it, one of the animal's eyes had popped out. Dripping blood and pus, and the girl was collecting them. Yeah. Okay, and she brought over a number of eyeballs to place into my hand. Hey, let's do fortune telling. There was a girl sitting on my back that said that. Does she get on his back? It sounded like it was carrying him. Let's do fortune telling. The girl said again. Hey, what do you see? When I grow up, what will happen? They said putting his hand on. The girl says putting her hand on my neck. It feels like a dead person's hand. I can't move at all. And then now I feel all I can feel is a sensation of both of her hands around my neck. That was my neck now, laughing too. Is that what that was? That's what I thought. And then the girl leaned forward. So she's like on his back, like right on his back, and then she like grabs around your neck, right? And you can't move for some reason. And she snaps your neck? What kind of dream is this exactly? She like she has both her hands around your neck, leans forward and looks into your face, like looking around. And she's smiling. Hey. I want to be you. Right? What in the world, bro? I hear the scream. I hear a piercing scream. Did I do that? Or... Chief! Okay. I throw the covers up and get up. I get up, covered in sweat. Okay, that was her, right? She had the same dream? That was her? She saw the same... We were seeing her, the same dream she was seeing. The scream wasn't in the dream. Mai, are you okay? Kaguri's banging on her door. So it was Mai that yelled. Are we seeing the same dreams? It's gotta be, right? What's up, Jimmy? Are you the one that has another channel called Pork Boy? No. Pork Boy? No, I don't think so. My other channel has like the same name as this one. But it's like different. It's Craggy Rules 5 or something. Or with Y's or something. But it's Craggy Reads. There's something like that. I don't think I have Pork Boy anything. What's up, Jimmy? I swear you asked me this Pork Boy thing before. I swear you asked me this Pork Boy thing before. Here, I don't know what it is, but I swear you asked me about this before. We are completely removing the 100 points out of pool and people vote or whatever, right? Yeah. Well, hold on. Pool, we're completely removing 100 points out of pool and people vote. When people vote? What do you mean by the packs? Which thing? Hold on. Yeah, I think the answer is yes. But which thing you mean, vote? Was there adding for them voting? Or was it the packs you're talking about? What are you saying? Hold on. Complete moving 100 points. Packs? Yeah. Yeah, I figure yeah. Yeah, it's 20% of packs. Okay. And are we thinking, are we gonna put it on the admin panel? There's 3 variables I would think that we might need to change in general. It's the one for packs, the percentage for packs, the percentage for redeems, and the percentage for betting, right? We don't really have redeems yet or betting yet, but I think we might. Those 3 variables are ones we might need to adjust to get it correct. The floor is in place. Oh, nice, good. The floor is in place. There's up the other numbers behind the scenes until it takes over. Okay. Admin pane shows all the new. Oh, okay, nice. Well, that's perfect then. That's perfect then. That's all. I mean, that's perfect. Floors are in place too. Sick. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Very sick. That's exciting. Next week's gonna be way less points for people. But I don't think. I don't. Next week's gonna be way less points. But I think in the end, listen, it's like this is like Milton Friedman when he was talking. This is the Craggy Reed's deflation plan. Okay, we gotta tighten our belts temporarily. The many good things are coming in the future. We gotta stabilize the economy first. What's the paw at right now? Yeah, well, yeah, definitely way less. But I figure like I was saying, I think the way to balance it is around the floor. So if we feel like it's really like not working, like people aren't getting the packs after that week, we can turn up the floor. Is what I'm thinking. Bro, how do I have 56 votes? What in the world are people think? I need to make that command for scam bot too. That makes sense, yeah. Over 10k, yeah. Jimmy, why have you seen the big pork thing? I swear you said that on my regular before, Jimmy. You know what? I was watching a VOD the other day, Jimmy, that's had you in it. On the old channel. It was, we were playing Dreamcast games or something. Yeah, 10,700. That's crazy. Crazy. I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm like half. I'm trying to read, but I'm a little bit out of reading. So I think we'll call it here, and we'll finish this. What day is that? Today's Friday night. Maybe Friday night. We'll finish it tonight, and then in the morning we'll do the Kick Talk thing. So then that's what we'll do in the morning. So tonight we'll finish it. Tonight we'll finish both paths. I think we do both paths. I think we're almost at the end. So anybody wants to see the end of Hayarigami, whatever this is, what's the name of this case? Prophetic Dream. The Prophetic Dream. We'll do it tonight, I think. So if you missed the VOD, if you missed tonight, check the VOD, because I think we're going to be clear. There's 2 endings for every chapter. Anybody that's new to this game, there's 2 endings for every chapter. We're going to get both tonight, I think. Usually they're longer splits, like they happen somewhere in the middle of the case. This one, it looks like, looking at the walkthrough, that happens at like the end. So I think we should be able to get both done tonight. I think we should be able to see both endings. That'll be cool. And then we'll wrap that up for now, and then we'll, in the morning, we'll do Kick Talk. We'll watch the Kick Talk. No, Kick Clips wants to do that. And I know some people like doing that. Some people don't. If you don't like the Kick stuff, then, you know, just find something else to watch then. A pool command so we can see what it is right now. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be useful. Yeah. What else was I thinking? What else am I thinking about the website? I don't know. I think I gave you everything I was thinking about that I want to get done soon. I don't know, it's amazing how much it comes. I mean, how sick it is already, man. Like the website's already amazing. The website's already amazing. We're just making it like more amazing. Like, who else even has a? Here, let me put music on for a second. I'm done with the game. I'm gonna smoke a little bit. I'm gonna get out of here. Who even has a better website than I do? And I can do it a Sweet Ghost one. I have a weed smoking. Yeah, website. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I mean, it's only gonna get cooler when we have more stuff. I was thinking again. I think I need to start working on the card game idea some more, because I was talking earlier, and the card game was an idea to make some money on a thing. I should probably finish that too. It's got a good idea. The idea with the card game is like this. I know most people don't like crypto stuff, but this one actually, the idea. Okay, check it out. So, like on Sims, the thing was the room keys were on a bonding curve, so the more keys, the more expensive it was. So we had the idea, and Dingus helped come up with it. What if you did a card game, and every individual card was on a bonding curve like that? What if you did that? Like, why would that? What am I saying? Well, think about it. That means like the cards that are used more would be more expensive. It would be just like paper cards. It would reproduce the effect of because the cards that have tons of people have would be way higher on the curve, right? And the thing is too, you wouldn't need to find sellers. You would just sell the thing back into the thing. Like, you would just sell it back, right? You would just keep cash out. So you wouldn't need to, like, it would be like paper card games where you can buy packs and you try your luck to get the more rare ones. But if you want to buy it, you buy it on the bonding curve. So the more rare not the more rare cards, the more used cards are more expensive. Which is really how it's reflected at like the upper, levels of those games. I gotta finish the board game to get that idea out there. I think that's a pretty good idea. I think it's a pretty good idea. That idea, because like, think about it. Let's say we get other people that make their own card game too, or like we make expansions or whatever, and their community plays. Well, you buy in cards that look useful early on. Wait till people are buying in, then you sell them off. Could be a lot of opportunity there. And it's not like a ripoff either. It's not like something to be scam. I'm trying to think of ideas that aren't scams, but I'm calling them all scams. I'm trying to think of ideas that aren't scams, but all of them. But it sounds good. Yeah, I'll talk about it another time. Yeah, it's a kind of wild idea, but yeah, I want to get that thing done too. I know people hate using any crypto anything, but it would just be for like the curve part of it. Like it wouldn't have to be. Could definitely hide the messy elements of that. I'm gonna smoke and then get out of here. Tonight we'll finish this this chapter fine. We still got like 2 more. This is the first one. You finish the 0 chapter. The 0 chapter is long in this game too. There's 4 in total in any of these games. There's 1, 2 in the final one, and then there's a 0 one. Japanese stories are told in parts of 4. It's like a Chinese model. You know how American stories are 3, you have 3 acts. Japanese stories are 4. It's broken up differently. It comes from Chinese story structure. They did 4. So you get a lot of games that have like 4 chapters like that. And it's also like mangas. Like remember manga have 4 panels in the old ones. Everything can be broken down. Like all Japanese storytelling can be broken down into 4 acts usually instead of 3. It's just the way they do the like their art when they're trained. Like when they're going to school for it. It's the way they learn to do it. And then anybody like mimicking any of it would reproduce it. Why that Jimmy? Do you see Jimmy D calling this guy? He was around the stream before. I don't know if he didn't just found a new channel or what. I don't know if he found a new channel for it. Jimmy, are you there? Did he think I'm not Pork Guy and leave? I don't know. But I swear that guy was around on the old YouTube for like with the. I don't know. YouTube is weird. It's a weird place. I know for a fact that guy was an old viewer on the old YouTube. Why is he talking about pork buns? I swear he asked that same question too, though. I don't know what to make of that. Maybe that guy's high. Maybe Jimmy's high. Maybe Jimmy's high. Maybe that explains that. Okay. Yeah, I backed tonight. What else? I backed up the website earlier when you mentioned it. So we have a snapshot of that too if anything goes wrong. I deleted the other one and I actually know that one. Because they charge you for like keeping a bunch of them. So I just deleted the last one and made another one. It's not very, they don't charge you very much though, but you know, I was like, well, it's not like it matters. I really need the whole one then. They basically just like penny dime you for everything, but that's actually good because it's like, then you save money when you don't use a bunch of stuff. Actually good. All those virtual things do that work that way though. All those virtual servers, just like they meter everything and charge you. I have a couple locally backed up. Yeah, I have a couple local ones too, from different times. Using the sync thing. Which yeah, it is pretty sick. It takes a long time sometimes though. But like it takes way longer than you expect it to. It takes way longer than you expect it to. But it's still a pretty sick feature though. Like I remember old doing that kind of stuff. It used to be just like FTP clients, but those are, I mean, that's basically like some new version of FTP. It's like whatever it is. It's some kind of FTP 35 or something. I don't know. It's the same stuff, really. There's like some newer version of it. All right. Let's see. I made a new song. Made a new song off of a comment Riot said the other day in Geo's stream. Said we are. So I'll end the stream with that. She was talking about me, Ray. People like that, and she's like, we're saying that it's like the stream is like has all these freaks, and then these freaks and weirdos, and then somebody, I think Dingus said like, yeah, but how are you not the freaks and weirdos? And then she said, we are, I think we are the circus. We are part of the circus. Yeah, that was the phrase. We are part of the circus. So I made this song based on that. Alright guys, have a good day. Etc, 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 etc. Have a good day. Be back tonight. If anybody needs me, you guys know, Discord, whatever. See you guys later.
Step right up. Smile for the cameras. The ride never stops. Linda sees you in the cheap seats blowing, little screen faces are softly flowing. Buy your ticket, take your place, paint a smile across your face. Everybody watching, everybody seen, living in the neon machine. You thought you came to watch the show, but you've been in it all alone. Hands together, march in the line. Synchronization, film feels divine. Trade your flags and play your part. Vendors got your beating heart. Be a part of the circus. Hey, hey. Be a part of the show, 'cause hey, be a part of the circus. Hey, 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 everybody already know. Round and round we go, bright lights heating up our soul. Be a part of the circus now. Pink hair dancers in the aisle singing, broken mascots slowly spinning. Every laugh a data point, every fear another coin. Corporate angels overhead, streaming light inside your head. No more backstage, no escape, only mirrors all the way down. Clap on cue, repeat the lines, you won't even realize. Trade your name for something bright, join the parade tonight. Be a part of the circus. Hey, hey, be a part of the show. Be a part of the circus. Hey, 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 everybody already know. Round and round we go, bright lights heating up our soul. Be a part of the circus now. The audience and the performers are obsolete distinctions. Engagement has exceeded acceptable limits. Applause is mandatory. Please continue smiling. Part of the circus. Part of the circus. Part of the circus. Part of the circus. Everybody dance, everybody grin, everybody let the signal in. Be a part of the circus. Be a part of the circus. Be a part of the circus now. Lights flash, bodies sway, never let the music fade. Be a part of the circus. Be a part of the show. circus now. Step right up.